going on, guys? It's your boy here, RazorSharpPicks, coming at you live for another night of horse racing and one day closer to the Breeders' Cup. Shout out to Pub Sports Radio as always. If you haven't already, make sure you check them out, pubsportsradio.com. Make sure you follow them on Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, Twitter, and on Twitch. You know how we do it around here. We're going to bring on the guests. We're going to handicap these races tonight. Also, we have NFL, Jets. Jets, that's who I'm on tonight. So I actually took the Jets plus 10.5. Jets and Colts starts in about an hour and 20 minutes. So you still got time to get that in. I am on the Jets plus 10.5 tonight. That is my NFL play of the day. Shout out to everyone in the chat for joining us. Let's get into it. We got Chuckytown, race 1, and then we have Remington in about an hour until Remington. But we do have the last race at Del Mar as well. Del Mar race 8. Spencer Hughes says, "What's up, Razor? Got my Cash It shirt today. Nice job. Appreciate the support as always, Spencer. Great weekend to wear it, man. Wear it tomorrow and on Saturday too. Wear both days, and hopefully we'll be screaming Cash It all weekend long." My guy Bruce T is in the house. Says, "Hey, Razor, great to see you again." Shout out to my guy Bruce T, always supporting the squad. We got Chuckytown race 1. Looks like they're still in the paddock, walking out to the track now. And then we will have Del Mar. See where they're at. Del Mar says 7 minutes. Let me pull up the stream, because my guess is they'll probably go off before Chuckytown. So let's look at Del Mar first. Del Mar race 8. This race is a claiming 16K race. Fillies and mares 3 and up. The purse is $25K. If you look at some jockey trainer stats, the best jockey trainer combo is on the 9. The best jockey is on the 9. And the best trainer is on the 3. K-Dubs in the house. What's up, K-Dubs? Appreciate you for joining us, man. Del Mar, we got about 6 minutes. Del Mar race 8. This is a 12-horse field, except 2 were scratched. So it's down to it was supposed to be a 13-horse field, but the 13 and 4 was scratched. So it's now 11-horse field. Like I said, the 9-horse was the best jockey and the best jockey trainer, best jockey, and the best trainer was on the 3-horse here. For me, I'm looking at the 8-horse, who is now I guess he was the morning line favorite. I like the 8-horse, who is now the favorite at Del Mar. Big Stretch. I also like the 7-horse, El Go Franco. Morning line 6-1, now 4-1. And then for my bomb, it's not really a bomb anymore. Shit. It's down to 4-1. I did like the 1. Listen to Blue. Morning line 8-1. I thought it would be higher. I thought this was a horse that we might get 12-1. Definitely get that number underneath, but not sure. Let's bring on our first guest of the night, the fireman, Mr. Mikey P. What's going on, Mikey? How you doing tonight? You're on mute, Mikey.
Oh, yeah. Way to start off, huh?
Hey,
I'm great.
Get it out of the way now. That's
Yeah,
all.
I think my mind is just melted from looking at Del Mar PPs for the past forever. So
I know it's crazy looking at a horse like Medina, and then you go look at this,
yeah,
cook the books 15-1.
it's quite different numbers. Quite different numbers.
Let's bring on our next guest of the night, the Hitman, the smoothest man on YouTube, Mr. Smooth Ed. What's going on, Ed?
Hi, Mike.
It's good, Ed. Good to see you.
Yeah, glad I'm on here.
Appreciate you
organized.
joining us. Yes, we will be talking about Del Mar. And look at this, Dennis Garcia. We're on the same page here. He's on the 7 to win. I'm on the 8 to win. We're both on the 7 and the 8 here at Del Mar. Oki's in the house. What's going on, Oki? Preston is in the house. What's going on? Preston says Derrick Henry had to get hurt so I wouldn't run away with the PSR Fantasy Football League. Alex Ramirez in the house says taking the Colts in a 2-team teaser, but with the over or under is the question. My play tonight in the NFL is the Jets. My $200 play, Jets plus 10.5. I think the Colts are in a bad spot here coming off that overtime loss at home. Short week for them. So I think this favors the Jets here. And I think the Colts are in a bad spot. Of course, I think the Colts are going to win. But I like the 10.5 points. K Dub says, Razor, can you call Del Mar last race? Of course. Of course. Alex Rodriguez in the house. Says he's watching from the casino. My
Nice.
guy, Alex, always supporting.
Wish I was
Del
there.
Mar race 8. Mikey P, did you have anything here?
Yeah, I think that 8 looks pretty strong. I'm going to go 6-8 over 6-7-8 over 3-6-7-8 for a try. But I'm going to try and see if I can win with the 6 here.
Ed, did you look at the last race at Del Mar?
No, I'll tell you what, how much time do I got? I'll take a look at it now.
It's only you got about 2 minutes.
That's all it will take me.
It's because you're a pro.
The 8 horse is now 9-5. My 1 horse is now 5-1, so it's gone up a little bit.
Well, they got these pace things in here now. Okay.
But I agree with Dennis on this 7. I like this 7 a lot. I'm on the 1-7-8. Damn, I wanted that 1 to go up higher. Oh, man. Del Mar race 8. This is a claiming 16K race. Fillies and Mares 3 and up. First 25K. Mike, you said the 6 horse is your top horse here?
I have the 6 and the 8 box in the exact box. But that 7 looks pretty dangerous. And your 1 looks good too. I kind of thought this 3 had a little bit of a chance maybe. He won pretty decently at the distance. I know it's a big up for him, but you never know. So I threw him in at the bottom of the tries. Those 6-8 over 6-7-8 over 3-6-7-8.
And they're starting to load up, Ed.
Okay, I didn't. Oh, well, what the hell.
That was a fast 2 minutes.
Story of my life.
K Dubs likes the 2 here for a bomb.
I probably would have went to 7. I like the 7. Just a quick look. I like the 7. Probably 7, 8, 6. Just a quick glance. 7, 8, 6.
Nice. I think that's what we're all pretty much on. Something like that.
Yeah, that's what I had. 7, 8, 6.
They are off at Del Mar Race 8. Right now, the 7-horse shot out to the front. The 11 horse is coming on the outside while the 6 is trying to come on the inside. 7, 11, 6. There is another horse on the outside. Is that the 12 maybe? 7, 11, 12? No, 10.
10. Yep.
And
the
12's
12's
out
outside of
there,
him. Yeah.
7, 11, 10, 12. The 10 horse is going back a little bit at 99-1. The 7 horse is still out front. 7, 11, 12. The 1 horse is starting to make a move from the way back. And so is the 3. They are coming around the final turn. The 7 horse is out front by about 2.5 lengths. Here comes the 11 on the outside. Here comes the 8 with him on the outside. 7, 11, 8. If this 8 can get up, we will cash the exacta, and we do.
Nice call.
7,
Good.
8, 11.
Umberto.
Great call, Dennis Garcia. 7 to win. 7, 8 exacta. Great call. 7, 8 pays 12 to 1. 12 to 1. Up next, we have Chuckytown. Chuckytown Race 1. And Mikey P, you still use Equinedge?
Yeah, I was just looking at this update here, trying to figure out.
Yeah,
it's changed since this morning.
I have to recap all my races.
I know, dude. I was thinking the same thing when I saw your tweet go out, and I was like, oh crap.
Yeah, Equinedge, they added pace numbers. I haven't looked into it too much, so I'm not sure. Is that like a late pace?
I haven't read a thing about it. I'm assuming high is good. I don't know. Let's see if they have something.
Yeah, because that's pretty big. We don't have to wait for Deacon Mike to tell us after the race wins that the horse had the best late pace.
It says our top pace number will be either the first or second position at the first call 67% of the time, including first-time starters. It's pretty impressive.
So at Charlestown, the 6 horse, the pace is 46. So they're saying the 6 horse is going to get to the lead.
The way I read it, it means on this, either the first or second position. So what am I looking at here? Chuckytown race. What are we on? 1? Is that already over? Yeah, the 6 is going to be either in the first or second position at the first call 67% of the time. Gotcha. So he's going to be out there.
Well, I
guess this is really just an early pace.
And right now the 8 is out front along with the 7. 8, 7, and then it looks like the 6 and the 1. The 6 is starting to make a move now in third, but is about 5 lengths from the lead. They are coming around the final turn. That 6 horse is flying down the inside rail. He needs to get to the outside. He's cutting down the middle.
He's just busting his way through everything.
And he does it easy. 6, 7, 8, 2. 6, 7, 8, 2. Let's bring on our next guest. No glasses so far, so he's not totally wasted. But hopefully we'll get there. Mr. Dennis Trusty. What's up, Dennis?
Oh, no, we're not getting there tonight. We're going to save up for Saturday. We got to save. We can't,
You always say that. You always say
Oh,
No, I do. but-
Disappointed.
that.
Look. What's my name say? It's Breeders' Cup. It's not Breeders' Cup. It's the night before. We're
Even more reason to celebrate.
even more.
You don't drink on Christmas Eve?
No. Do you drink
I
on
don't know
New
what to
Year's
tell you.
Eve?
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
That's a bad example. Take a shot.
like that.
Well, you just hit it. You missed the big price there at Chuckytown, the 4 to 5.
Oh well, man. I don't know how long I can live without that 4 to 5 shot in my life. It's
Well, I guess it
Eat
went
me
off
alive.
at 1 to 2.
1 to 2. Oh well, that's even worse. I'm just gonna leave. But no, seriously, got the book for tomorrow. We're ready.
Oh, yeah,
Yay.
can you overnight me one of those?
Oh no, I wish I could. Now if you would have, well, no way, I couldn't even overnight it, even if it would have been. But yeah, that's Churchill and Del Mar.
Can we
Right
see
there.
the cover?
Oh yeah, Churchill, and then there's the Del Mar Breeders' Cup for the 8th race, for example. So we're ready. We're ready.
Nice.
That's all I got to say
Are
is
you
we're ready.
officially off tomorrow and Saturday, or what's the
Mhm.
deal?
Yep, we're good. We're golden.
Well, tomorrow's stream doesn't start till like, what, 2:45? You got plenty of time to drink tonight and recover.
Oh, yeah, easy.
Plenty of time.
Uh,
Let's look what we have up next. We have Indiana Grand is quarters. EVD, I believe, is quarters as well. Woodbine, Charlestown. Oh, that's
Maybe a
right.
half
Today's
hour.
Thursday. I forget. We have
Yeah.
it's only Chuckytown and Remington.
yep.
And then we have NFL soon. Oh, I need to put my hockey game on. I got a big play on Ottawa tonight. Anyone know the Ottawa play?
Huh?
Ottawa and Vegas, 0-0.
0-0.
Yeah.
I got Ottawa money line plus 105.
All right.
I don't know, man. I'm hearing a lot of Odell Beckham rumors. Can you imagine if he went to the Packers?
Oh Lord. Good. It would mess their whole mojo up.
Come on, ain't no one messing up Rodgers' team.
Heck, even Rodgers couldn't mess up Rodgers' team. We see how that went.
Boston Nick's in the house. What up, Nick? And I might have to throw since I'm on the Jets tonight, I might have to wear an old Jets player's jersey.
Are you on the Jets? All right.
Alright.
I picked
Yeah,
them as
the
well.
Jets plus 10.5.
Yeah.
I just took the over. Yeah.
But I do have a player's jersey who used to play for the Jets. So I feel like that's the closest thing I can wear to a Jets jersey.
Is it Brett Favre's Jets jersey?
No, it's a Brett Favre Packers jersey. But that's the closest thing I can come to wearing a
That's true.
Jets jersey.
That's true.
No, Lord.
I'd rather wear a trash bag over myself than a Jets jersey.
Oh, Lord.
Boston Nick says, "Don't you dare wear that." Tori says, "Any best bets tonight?" Are we talking sports? I'm guessing we are. My top play tonight was Ottawa in the NHL, so I don't know if you can get them live. That was my $300 play, Ottawa. I am on a very hot streak on my $300 plays. As we are 17-3.
Yeah, you're as scary as the day after Thanksgiving in the bathroom because you can predict you just can predict the future. It's wild. He's got a crystal ball. You know.
Yeah, we've been this past month has been huge.
That parlay last night was dope.
Yeah, it was awesome. Deacon Mike says you wear a trash bag every week when you put a Packers jersey on.
Oh boy.
Coming from a Bears fan.
I'm the only one who can say anything about the Packers currently because we're the only one to beat them. I mean, that's it.
That's true. I can't say nothing bad about you. No, he knows.
Oh no, you can say
don't
no.
eat
You can
moldy
say a lot
cheese.
bad about me. You can't say nothing bad about my team.
Fox says I'd rather wear a Texans jersey than a Jets jersey.
I'd rather be naked.
Boston Nick says it's a good price tag for a home game with Ottawa.
Yeah.
Knights haven't woken up yet. Ron Lofton says, give me 10.5 points. I like it. Shout out to my guy, Noli Nose in the house, Mr. 36 Seconds.
36 seconds.
Yeah, that's how long it took for Aaron Rodgers to drive down the field and score a touchdown or kick a field goal to win the game.
Oh.
36 seconds. So every time I see Noli, I'm just going to say 36, and he's going to know exactly what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Deacon Mike says, there he is, Mr. Under. Savannah says, Lakers by 20 tonight, question mark. I had an early lean on the under in that game. Lakers total or line right now is 10.5. Opened up at 13. I would lean Thunder and the points. Ten and a half. Just everyone thinks the Lakers will blow them out, like you said, by 20. So why is the line down to 10.5?
Don't do it. I learned this last week or 2 weeks ago. Don't do it. Razor smart. I did. I swear. That made me re-guess everything that I'd done up to that
that
point.
hockey game.
Uh-huh. What was it, like 3-0 or something like that? That's when I turned off the TV. I said, done.
Oh, Deacon Mike says 36 seconds. Thought you've been talking to Noli's wife.
I was thinking that joke, but I wasn't going to say it. I was actually thinking of something worse, but yeah, same situation.
Dan Kelly says the Lakers are a bad team. I agree. They're not in their normal form yet. Fox says Heat beat the Lakers? Question mark. I'm on the Heat to win it all, so I hope the Heat win. I got nothing on this game, but I did take the Heat to win it all. I actually got a bad number. I wanted to go bet it at Delaware Park at plus 2,500. I wanted to go home and think about it. Came back the next day, and it was plus 2,000.
Oh, that's rough.
So I put 500 on the Heat to win it all. It pays 10 grand if the Heat do win. So that's who I'm on as a future bet. Tonight, it's a pass for me. Line opened up at 6. It's now 6.5. I did have a lean on the under. I think it's going to be a defensive game. If Celtics want to hang, they're going to have to play some type of defense. They definitely are not going to push the pace. So I would lean towards the under in that game. Gary Long's in the house. What's going on, Gary Long? Well, the first quarter no score happened tonight. First quarter no score. I'm not sure. I never bet that. You ever bet anything like that, Dennis or Mike?
No.
No, it seems unlikely in the NFL.
Only thing I took one time that was really weird, it was the Falcons and Giants first half over 1.5 field goals, and that did cash, but that's the only super bet that I took, and I took it because it was so dumb and it looked so obvious. But no, I would not. And I like the over tonight anyways, because I think that it seems like on paper they're both low scoring. It's a kind of a low line. And if the Jets and the Colts play like they have been playing by putting up a lot of points between each other, or giving up a lot of points, I should say, in that, yeah, I think it'll go over.
Top sets in the house. What's going on? Top set. Savannah says LeBron is out. And Ron Lofton says Lakers, not a cover the spread kind of team. Patrick likes the Heat. Benjamin Martin's in the house. What's up, Benjamin?
Hey,
Lakers are a bad team. They almost lost to Houston the other night.
What's your thoughts on Atlanta, the Hawks tonight, +1?
Well, what's his name is out, right? Isn't there a Utah player out? Is Mitchell out tonight?
I'm looking at the player props now, and I'm not seeing Mitchell in the lineup for that.
Yeah, I think Mitchell's out.
So
it's a pass for me.
Gotcha.
Noli No says leaned under but didn't make a move. I'm on the ULL under. That line is now at 53.5. Richard says we have Pittsburgh tonight versus my Flyers. I agree. Pittsburgh plays with Crybaby on his team. I'll be watching that game as well. Crybaby Crosby. I need to go to a Flyers game, actually. It's been a while. Fox says the Heat look a lot better than the Celtics. I took the Heat money line in a couple parlays. Gary Long says Pittsburgh is up by 1. Fox says good luck, gents. Gonna watch the Heat wreck. Aaron is on Jonathan Taylor first scored touchdown +325. Viper is in the house. What's going on, Viper? Dan Kelly is on Wentz throws an interception. Yes. +135. That sounds pretty
Interesting.
Might have to take a look at that. Cheech in the house. What's going on, Cheech? Vipers on the Heat -6 and will jump on live if they go down early. Double down. Richard is on the Chuckytown Race 2. 2-4 exacta box. Doyle's in the house. What's up, Doyle? Spencer has some touchdown props. Jonathan Taylor, touchdown. Pittman, touchdown, and his receptions. Ty Johnson, reception yards, and touchdown. We got about another 50 minutes until the NFL game pops off. Shoot the puck. Otto was putting some pressure on, but they're not shooting. Toastman Phillies in the house. Let's see what we have next. Looks like we have Charlestown Race 2. Charlestown Race 2. This is a claiming 5K race. Phillies and Mares 3 and up. The purse is $15K. If we look at some jockey trainer stats, the best jockey trainer combos on the 2. Best jockeys on the 2. Best trainer is on the 1. Chucky Town Race 2. Smooth Ed, who do you like here?
2, 4, 3.
2, 4, 3. 2, 4, 3 for Smooth Ed. Mikey P, who do you like here?
The 2 looks pretty good. I might try this out. Let me check. I gotta check it off the speed there. The 1 looks interesting on this with this new pace tool. Seems to be pretty high up there. Come back to me in a second.
All good. Dennis, what about you? What are you looking here at Chucky Town Race 2?
I will take an exact box 1, 2, 7. And then I'll do a trifecta box 1, 2, 4, 7.
Yeah, I like that 4.
Did you guys see anything on this 1 horse?
Yeah, I like him.
Yeah, he's not bad.
Yeah, should not be 20 to 1.
That's what I was thinking. Morning line 4 to 1. Now up to 20 to 1. It's going to be hard to beat this 2 horse. I mean, Jessica's a strong horse.
Jessica's a strong what?
Strong horse.
Yeah, I'm trying. Yeah, I'm getting you kind of with the WH or the HO. Yeah.
I was confused there for a second. I was like, did I say it wrong?
No, you're right. It's just, you know me. I'm trying to get you at every moment I can.
Always. So yeah, I'm looking at this 1 horse. Well, the 1 horse is cut in half.
Oh,
10 to 1.
we do not like the 1. We think it should be 99 to 1.
Cancel your bets.
We misspoke. We meant the next race.
So Mikey P, I got to ask you, how do you feel about this Sunday's game with Love starting at QB?
No fear. I think Chiefs are rats.
Agree. See, this is why I like you, Mikey.
Dude, they've been struggling. I mean, everybody's, I don't know, I've been kind of waiting each week for their offense to really ignite, and it's just like they're kind of limping through every game, it seems like.
Blink twice if you're held hostage.
I think it's too many points, to be honest.
You didn't blink twice.
No.
He's part owner. He knows what he's talking about.
Oh, God.
I wish I had snagged it at like 8.5 when it reopened, but I was kind of hoping it'd float back up as the drunk losses come in during the Sunday, the early games.
Damn, blocked the shot. Ottawa's getting so many chances. They just can't put it in the net. JB's in the house as he had to run out and get some Kraken to join you guys. Shout out to my guy JB. Viper says Chiefs have to win games. All teams have to win games.
Not unless you're the Lions.
Unless you're the Lions, then you're tanking. Dan Kelly says Jazz were pick 'em 10 minutes ago. Now they're -1.5. Postman Philly says it will be a weekend of love, both in NFL and horse racing. Good horse from England.
Scary horse from England.
Weekend of love. Chucky Town Race 2. Like I said, this is 7 furlongs on the dirt. The 1 horse is now 7 to 1.
You know, we still somehow have 34 people watching us. By the end of the week, we wouldn't have lost all of our live, weekly viewers because they'll be sick of seeing us. It's been a good run.
Yeah, we were live last night for 5 hours. I think
We'll be live tonight for
7:30 to 12:30.
And then Friday, what? Wait, Friday, are we doing a 24-hour stream just straight through Breeders'? Might as well.
I probably wouldn't be. I wouldn't know if I'd make it Saturday.
Yeah.
I'd probably be asleep.
We do need to do that, though, one time. 24 hours straight through from Wednesday into Thursday and then end it.
Yeah, you just need like shifts.
Well, yeah, Spencer does the Aussie.
Yeah, Spencer and JJ are like doing Aussie till like 2, 3 in the morning sometimes in the chat.
Yeah.
Well, anyone can have a 24-hour show. I want to be on it for 24 hours.
Oh, yeah, that's the thing is, oh, yeah.
You're going to see me like the two horse. Like, you're going to hear me snoring.
What, if we did that, what hour would it be bad? Like, what hour would it have to be after, what, 12, 10 hours?
Yeah, I would say around the 3, 4 in the morning hour.
Yeah.
Those would be the rough ones.
We get one track per.
Yeah, and then who knows how many tracks are running.
Oh.
Patrick is on the 624 Tribe box. Cheech says, "Hey Razor, love or car to start for Brady this week?" Who do the Raiders have? The Raiders play
Vikings.
Vikings. Where is that? No, Vikings play the.
Wait,
Vikings
no,
play the Ravens.
Oh, Raiders, Ravens. I swear I've not had a single sip of alcohol.
They play the Giants.
Yeah. Yeah. My bad.
I don't know, man. I like Love. A lot of people don't like him. Julie,
You don't
my
like
cousin's
Love.
in
You
the
love
chat
Love.
from Australia. Shout out to Julie. Thank you for joining us.
Does she have any Aussie plays?
Into listening to an obnoxious and drunk trusty for 3 hours max. 24 ain't gonna happen.
Oh, well, don't worry. We won't be drunk 24. It'll be about, oh, God,
23.
maybe 8. Yeah, 23. Yeah, okay.
Richard is keen to 2 over the 148. Smooth Ed, who did you like here at Chucky Town?
I like the 243, and I looked at the 5 a little bit. He's getting pretty nice odds now.
Yeah, I like that 5. I went 125.
He's 5 for 6. That's pretty darn good. Just distance. 7's a tough race. 7 furlongs probably to me the toughest races there is.
Yep.
Did you guys see anything on the 4 horse?
I did.
That's who I like.
Yeah, I had the 4.
I like the 1, 2, and 4.
Well, here, since everybody's asking if they saw anything, did anybody see anything on the 7?
Yeah, 7 looks early speed, at least early pace.
Yeah.
And the 1, so I mean
3 for 4 in the last 4 dirt races.
He won at that distance.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. I like the record at the distance for the 5, and he's dropping down, at least from what I can tell.
The only thing I have, he won his last race at this distance, but then he's going up. Then he's going up quite a bit in class, so I don't know.
Yeah, that's the only concern I had with the 7 is he won his last race, but the class is. It says the same amount of money, but that was a non-winners of 1 on the year, and this is for horses that haven't won 2 races since May 4th, which have never won 4 races, which is a lot harder than what he ran for last time.
Well,
The other question is how many times the Charlestown horses win 2 in a row?
Yeah, that's true.
So he'll probably win.
the 3 horses coming from Laurel.
Yep. Ran 2 times at Charlestown, got demolished, and won 1. So 50-50.
Yeah. Chucky Town, round 2. They are walking towards the gate. I am on the 1 to win. And I went 1, 2, 4 exacta. 1, 2, 4, 5 try.
Yeah. I did a 1-2-7 exact and a 1-2-4-7 try.
Julie says, did you guys bet on our biggest race of the year, the Melbourne Cup, which was on Tuesday, which would be Monday for you guys? She got the trifecta, $600. Nice job, Julie.
Wow.
Yeah.
Need to have her on for Ozzy.
And big payouts run in the family, I'll tell you that.
Yeah. No, here's the thing is, whenever I looked at that race, I was like, oh, Tuesday, November 2nd, when I Googled it. Monday, our day.
Chucky
So no.
Town race 2. They are off and racing.
Do they have to go around again?
Got out to the front like Mikey P said. 7, 2, 1. This 7 is out front at 40 to 1.
Let him roll.
Jessica is in second on the inside, and the 1 horse is in third on the outside. 7, 2, 1, 3.
Stop the race.
This 7 horse is still out front by about 3 lengths, maybe 4. But the gap is closing.
There's
The 3 horse is flying on the outside. The 2 horse is starting to push now on the inside.
Well, don't
the
quit.
1 horse is going backwards. 7, 2, 3. The 2 horses now out front as he moved by on the inside.
Come on, 7.
2, 7, 3, 4.
God, he rode the horse great, but not
They are
enough.
coming around the final turn. Come on with the 4 on the outside.
He's going to get second. 2, 4, 6.
2, 4, 6.
Hey, Razor, you need some security to go cash out exacta? I'll go with you, buddy. You want to hit the buttons? You want to sing the song?
Gonna
You
lose
wanna-
money on
Oh,
that.
confetti! Confetti rains down from the...
Invisible confetti.
Oh. Sorry, I had
Yeah,
to.
Patrick, we can't yell cash to that.
No,
3 to
we
1.
can just say C. That's it. We get the C from the cash it.
You
That's
put cash. You don't even put it. Just cash. $3 cash.
Oh.
Viper says it's Brick City and it's Heat Celtics game early.
What are you doing, Mikey?
Pouring a drink.
You ain't never
I'm
heard
like
Corey
you.
drink? What do you think he was taking a piss?
Hey, it's a long stream. You know.
Man, I got to make up for yesterday. I didn't get to drink with y'all yesterday.
Yeah.
Some of us have to work, Dennis.
Yeah, some of us have to work on the weekends, Mikey.
And when we say work, we mean work, not just sit there and take pictures of the horses. Like, hey guys, look at Churchill Downs.
Did you guys cover breeders last night already?
No, we can talk about breeders at all, Mikey.
No. Man.
No, of course.
I'm still mad. I'm still mad at that joke, Razor.
Yeah, we talked about some of the races. I know Jimmy said he's going to come on again tonight.
Oh, cool.
Oh,
And we're going
God.
to talk about some of tomorrow's races as well.
Yeah, I was a little in and out.
I can do till about 5 o'clock.
You can
So
do
I'll be
until
on
about
till
5.
And then
Do you get any of the races? Let's see. These don't have a time. Okay, well.
Del Mar starts at what?
2:40 something.
2:45. Yeah.
2:45.
Yeah. Oh, here I found the time. What time did you say, Razor?
For tomorrow,
Yeah.
I'll be on till 5.
Can't extend it till 5:05.
I might be able to.
All right. Well, you get race 5 and no Breeders' Cup races. So just on the blue balls, right on the edge.
Well, I mean, I'll still be betting them. I just won't be on stream.
Well, what do you have to do? Work.
I have to get my daughter and feed the family.
Oh. Well, that's not important.
Plus, my wife said I could have all day Saturday, so I can't break any rules until then.
Well, look, Uber for the daughter, and Uber Eats for the food.
I'll just have the Uber Eats pick her up on the way.
She comes into the bag of takeout order. Just here's the bag, and the girl's on the. Oh Lord. Oh gosh. Okay. Well.
Let's see what we have up next. We have about 30 minutes until the NFL game pops off. I am on the Jets plus 10.5. We do have Mr. Jose coming on tonight, as he is a Jets fan. So he will be on later as well.
How do you become a Jets and Red Sox fan?
It's got to be rough. Bush Racing Stables in the house says, how dare you be rooting that number 4 home against us, Razor? Damn. Bush Racing Stables. Easy winner with Jessica.
Oh yeah, we wasn't cheering against it. We was just.
Yeah, I was just gonna say we weren't cheering against it. We just
we
needed
cheering for second.
the 4 to get in the second, so I could get $6 of my dollars back.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, that 2 was an easy key. Jessica.
I thought he said something else when talking about the horse, but he said the 2 was strong horse. I thought he said the WH word, but you know.
Deacon Mike says Uber guy shows up at the house with a crying daughter, 2 cases of beer, and a candy bar. Let's eat. Tops at 2:45 tomorrow. 2:45. And 1 o'clock on Saturday. Yeah, I saw the race on Saturday. The big one goes off at what, like 8:40?
Pretty late.
Yeah, it's late.
Yeah.
That's insane.
Yeah.
Has it ever gone off this late before? When was the last time it's gone off this late?
California.
Man, I got a bedtime. I don't know if I'll make it.
I got a bar time. I'm gonna go up to the bar afterwards. So hey, you know, win lose. Wait, what was the one Mikey said last night? Razor, you wrote it down. Did you lose the paper?
You can't always catch a price. You can catch a buzz up.
Yeah.
Yeah. There you go. Yeah,
I
that's.
actually copyrighted that this morning.
Oh, you did?
It cost
Okay.
you $1.
That's fine. I'll take royalties.
Royalties are meant for a queen or a king, not Mikey P.
You're a mean, sober person. Most people is the opposite. I feel like you need a little drink.
Yeah.
I need nice donuts.
Shot time.
No.
We need some races so we can hit a banger.
Yeah,
Instead
that's
of
what we
Fireball
need. We need
sitting there.
races. That way I
in
can
here.
stop being mean. That's it. Give me action. I can say I won't have time to come up with anything.
Well, we got. Do we have any Aussie? No. We got Dover Downs. That's down the street from me. I can call somebody.
You can call them.
I do have a buddy who runs there, but I don't see him running tonight.
He runs there. I thought only horses ran.
Yeah, my buddy's a horse.
Oh, your buddy's a horse.
Come on, you don't have any horse friends?
Just football.
Oh, I mean, yeah, I guess so. Whenever I go to the barn, sometimes. Hey, how y'all doing today? Y'all doing okay?
We have Remington race 1. It is the start of the pick 5. So I guess we could do a little pick 5 here to get the blood flowing. DC says first intermission. Ottawa is up 1.5. I don't know what that means.
Yeah, they're not up. It's 0-0.
How are you up 1.5 anyway? Maybe he took them plus 1.5.
Yeah, he must have taken him plus 1.5 and just saying what he's at, I guess.
Derek says turn on some men in tights and Trusty will be ready. Spencer Hughes says any idea on race 5 for Saturday? That is the turf sprint race. Is that the race where there's another horse scratch?
There's a couple scratches that came out today. Race 5 on Saturday?
Didn't we all like a different horse in that race as well?
I love how we said race 5 and we're all like,
it's too much. I just have to put it away at some point.
I know my wife's like, what are you doing on it? What are you got a binder and new pens and a calculator for?
I just have notes everywhere.
Binder, calculator, pens, and a whole bunch of paper. Wrong answers only.
Oh yeah, absolutely. There's not a winner to be found in any of them.
I've gone back to school. I thought I'd take a doctorate.
Toastman Philly says looking at race 5 Saturday, just wrote down all.
I wrote down 8 maximum, so I'm setting my limit on that, but that's a hard limit.
Yep.
LB Patrol says Jimmy the bag today. I don't know how he did it after being with you guys and Kraken last night. Big fan of Razor Sharp and Jimmy. Appreciate you, Patrol.
Oh, well, gee, thank you. I appreciate the kind words towards me, Mikey P, and Smoothhead. I appreciate the...
Let's look at Remington. Let's put a pick 5 together. Remington race 1 is a maiden claiming race. Purse is 10K, 7 furlongs on the dirt. Let me go back to my. And I do have that slogan written down. Can't always catch a price, but you can always catch. Wait, I fucked up. I think I wrote it down wrong. I was drunk when I wrote this. Can't always catch a price, but you can always catch a price is what I wrote. But what is...
Oh, that's a heck of a slogan. Can't always catch a price.
You can't always catch a price, but you can always catch a buzz.
That's right.
I like the other one better.
Let me fix that real quick.
Oh.
Gary Long says, Razor is the host, Trusty.
That's fine.
Cindy's in the house. Shout out to Cindy. Can't wait to
What's up,
see what
Cindy?
she's on this weekend.
Yeah.
Remington race 1. Smooth Ed, what did you have race 1 at Remington?
615.
615 for Smooth Ed. What about you, Mikey?
Yeah, I like the one horse. Not too sure. The sixes kind of failed a whole lot.
Yeah.
Coming back to dirt, but has been favored in his last 6 and hasn't really had much to show for it. His second place, he lost by 10 on dirt at 8. So I'm okay fading him.
For me, what's wrong with the 3? Jockey.
Nothing.
I mean, I get the jockey is, but you know.
Which
So,
horse that is?
The 3 horse.
Yeah.
Yeah, I definitely like the 3 and the 1 and the. I was kind of looking at the 8.
Yeah, and the 1 barely got beat by. I mean, the 1 barely beat the 3. So I'm gonna take 1, 3, 6, and 9. But I'm gonna do exactly 1, 3, 6, and then a trifecta 1, 3, 6, 9.
Yeah, I like that 139. I'm gonna do that.
In the first leg at Remington, I am on. Pull up my notes. I have the 8, 3, and 6.
Are we on
8,
turf?
3, and 6. No.
Dirt.
8, 3, and 6 first leg for me. Race 2. 8 furlongs on the dirt. Mating special weight, purse 33K. Remington race 2. Smooth Ed, what did you have here?
298.
298. Mikey P, what about you?
If we're doing a pick 5, probably just the 2 and the 8.
And Dennis.
I hate them all. I mean, it's a bad race. Taking off the dirt. Kind of, if I was going to take one horse in here, I guess it would be the 1 horse. But that's because the horse, even though it was Oklahoma bred, or Texas bred, sorry, I seen the state bred, and I thought it was Oklahoma. But yeah, it's ran better since coming to Remington and stretching out. So I hate the race.
For me, I was on the 2, 5, and 8. 2, 5, and 8. Race 3 is claiming 8K race, purse 13.48K, 6 furlongs on the dirt. Smooth Ed, who did you have race 3?
385, but I handicapped for fast track, so how effective they'll be on mud, probably not.
Razor, you're on the 9, right?
Why would you think that?
I don't know. Something just tells me that you have to be on the 9. Mikey P, you're on the 9 too, correct?
I'm not. But I do love the name. I was single to that 9, I think.
Okay, single 9. Okay.
Cindy says, watch this 8.
Yeah, I have the 1, 2, 5, 8 written down here. I like this 2 horse.
Yeah, I like the 8 in race 3.
Race? You talking about race 3?
Yeah, race 3.
Yeah, I got 2, 6, 8.
I got 1, 8, and that's it.
Yeah. 1, 2, 5, 8. So how much time do we got?
3 doesn't look too bad either. Let's move over to race 4. Race 4, Remington. 6 furlongs on the dirt, 41.7K. Smooth Ed, who do you like at Remington?
9, 7, 10.
9, 7, 10 for Smooth Ed. Mikey, what about you?
Signaling the 7.
And Dennis, what about you?
I like a lot here. 1, 6, 7, 9, and 10. But if I was choosing 2 of them, it would be the 6 and the 7.
Yeah, the 6 horses raced one time and he did win.
And he came from last, I think, or something like that, right?
Yeah. I'm like Mikey. I singled the 7 as well. The 7 horses raced twice. He's got a second and a first. And man, the freaking workouts on the 7 are great.
Mm-hmm.
So I like the 7 as well. So I singled the 7 as well in the leg 4. Robert Land's in the house. Patrick likes the 8-5 in race 2. 8 and 9 for Gary Long. Robert Land says the double here now, which is just terrible. What a bad nightmare. Feel for the young lady and her dog. Pets are people too. Gas stations in the house. What up, Gas? Race 1 at Remington is on the 5. Look for improvement. Let's move to the last leg, race 5 at Remington. Race 5 is 5.5 furlongs on the dirt, 34K purse. Smooth Ed, who did you have at race 5?
I like the 5 and 6, but the 3 and 1 were tied together for a third spot.
Mikey P, what about you?
I have 5, 6, 3, 8 written down, but probably won't be able to play them all.
And Dennis, what about you?
Give me a minute. I'm looking up something. Hold on. So you can go on ahead and go, Razor.
This one was the hardest for me. I had the 1, 5, 6, and 8 written down.
Yeah, that one is sneaky coming back to dirt.
Yeah.
I will say, I mean, like I said before, I'm not playing this because I suck. But if I was playing it, I'd let you know. But this is confusing to me. Cabrera rode the 8 last time. He won. Yay, he rode the horse so good. Let's take Stuart Elliott. No. So the 3 goes, David Cabrera goes to the 3, and that kind of is scary. So
The 3 scares you?
yeah, because there's no reason why Cabrera's never rode this horse. It hasn't won since June. It's 4-1. Stay in the same class level. And like I said, Cabrera got off the 8, where he won on the 8 last time out.
I didn't have anything on that 3.
I did a little bit. All right, I got it in. I'll put it in the chat, just for shits and giggles.
1. Smooth Ed, who was your top horse in race 5?
The number 5. 5, race 5, then 6.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know how long I'm gonna stay on tonight. I'm kind of horsed out for today. Being at Churchill, handicapping those races strong all day and all that. So
It's all good.
it's almost like I've been staring at horses for almost 2 straight weeks. With the Breeders' Cup, but I've just seen the same names kind of over and over, and I don't, like I said last night, I don't want to. But yeah, so
Third leg, I have 2, 3, 6, 8.
We're getting in the gate, I think.
yep.
I'm just on the 1 to win here at this race. Somebody broke through.
Oh, the 5 and
Two of them
the
broke through.
6 and the 7. Heck, they're running. The 7 and the 6. If you have a bet on the 7, cancel the bet.
That's
Seriously,
too
whoever's riding the
They're
7,
they're still going.
he's an idiot.
Why are they still like going hard? It says race off.
They just gonna let them run their own race, I guess.
Hey,
This is Breeders' Cup material right here.
It says the race is off. I'm confused.
Yeah, the 6 and the 7 broke through the gate and they just took off. They're still running. The other horses are still there and haven't left.
and coming down the turn into the straight. Get out, 6.
The 6 was 4 to 5.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
thought he was a rat.
He's a rat.
He might have beaten the 7 here.
When you look over and you see the 7's the only other horse that's next to you and you're 4 to 5. Oh, look, they're showing a replay. Oh, my gosh. The 6 broke, the 7 broke, the 5 broke, the 9 broke, but stood still. Oh, that's great.
What the hell? Now all the gates are open.
No, they're not. The 4 horse isn't open.
Well, what do you do here?
Oh, my God.
Can I just cancel this ticket? I guess I
You
can.
can't cancel it because they're off.
It's results pending. Oh, boy.
Yeah, it says race off already.
Guys, call your technicians and it's Breeders' Cup. They're asleep. They got to get their rest in before tomorrow. Call them in.
Damn.
Inquiry. Objection. We object here on Pop Sports Radio. We object.
I don't know that I've seen this before.
Especially for it to say off.
This might be declared a no contest.
Yeah, I just kicked one of my tabs.
Hey, we're alive in the Pick 5, and I think we're moving on, boys. We're moving on.
Yeah, is that going to give us the all button?
I think it is.
So what happens to these horses that were entered?
Oh, now they're closing the gates. If they hit off, then that. Well, what the fuck? I mean, come on. This is Look, if you hit off, to me that means the race is over, right? I'm not saying that from our perspective. We want to cancel our tickets. I'm just saying in general.
Well, Equinedge was right. The 6 and the 7 had the top pace numbers.
Dead accurate.
Deacon Mike says Remington bar the gates from the Assiniboia. Yeah, hopefully Remington doesn't close for the night like Assiniboia. We'll be down to Charlestown.
I'll be down to the Breeders' Cup.
Yeah.
Jesus. What? How do
Damn, Ottawa's losing 1-0. We got about 10 minutes until the NFL game pops off. I'm not sure how long until Remington pops off. And Chuckytown race 3. They're starting to walk towards the gate. What did you guys have at Chuckytown, Mikey? Race 3.
Not much. I was kind of looking at the 5 and maybe the 8. I don't know what their odds of an 8. Yeah.
You
They
said
got
the
a 4 to
5.
1. Shit. I was looking at the 5 and the 8.
Smooth Ed, what about you? What do you like here at Chuckytown?
4, 5, 6.
4, 5, 6. I'm going with just the 8 horse here. Graham's Gal. I'm betting this 8 horse to win. Winning line 10 to 1, now 4 to 1. Big drop in class.
Well,
Decent.
I don't know what they're gonna do.
Who you like at
I don't think they know
Chuckytown
what they're gonna
race 3, Dennis?
I have no idea. I'm still baffled over Remington. Race 3. I'll throw something together real quick, but
Well, I saw Dennis Garcia's on it, so I liked it too. I'm going to throw the 2 in to try. Highest GSR, first time trying this. With K Reed angle. It's 36 to 1. He'll be my price play.
I'll throw the 3 in there. I bet when it's on him. Lightly though.
3.
Yeah.
Dennis Garcia is on the 1, 2, 4.
Yeah, that 2.
My top horse is the 8. And then I also like the 6 horse. Eva's Girl Grace. So I like the 8 and the 6, and I'll throw Dennis's 2 in there well.
3.
Deacon Mike says refund.
He's talking about Dennis Garcia.
Oh. Yep, I figured so. Well, we are moving on. We are alive however many times to the pick 5. God, wouldn't it be nice just to took like 7 deep? Heck of a race. Good job.
Yeah, we nailed that one.
That's the easiest race I've ever won.
I mean, I guess the pick 5 is still alive, or did they just cancel the whole thing?
Just
get all
alive.
button, huh?
You get all. Yep. If you single, that blows. Right.
Deacon Mike says there is no pick 5. Race was called a non-race.
They still have to have a pick 5 though.
Why do they have to? Can't all the money be refunded?
Well, I know the situations happened at Churchill back in the spring meet, and they had 2 races. Then there was alls in the pick 6. I know one guy who had it 16 times and paid like $100, but he had it 16 times. So.
And Robert Land says all the announcers calling the Jets.
Oh Lord.
That can't be right. Really? They all picked the
I
Jets?
guess that is a refund. That's wild. That is wild.
What do you think? Deacon was lying to you?
Well, no, but I'm just saying I've seen it happen in other situations, and
Nah, no, I'm just kidding.
well, it's not right to trust a Bears fan, correct, Razor?
Very true.
Okay. See, I know I could get you with that one.
Very
Now they're
true.
backing all the horses out at Charlestown. I'm going to bed.
Aaron A says Mike Whiteheight. That's why everyone's on the Jets.
That's true.
So you're saying that
Late
he's white
scratch
hot.
on the 3-horse at Chuckytown. Bronx Princess, the 3, who is at 50-1.
And was my
For
pick.
another goal.
So therefore, like I said, I need to just go to bed. It's the night before Breeders' Cup. Every sign is pointing me to say stop. Correct? I mean, it is. Just stop.
No.
No.
We need a shot.
We need a race to be ran. That's what we
I
need.
do see exacta refund, trifecta refund, and superfecta refund. It doesn't say anything about a pick 5 refund.
Yeah. All right.
Birdie's in the house. What's going on, Birdie? Truth Teller says, can anyone recommend a NFL bet? I am on the Jets plus 10.5.
I'm on the Jets and the over.
Looks like I'm going to need the Jets big time as Ottawa's down 2-0.
Oh, well, that's dead. Yeah.
Shut the hell up, Dennis. I'm dead in the second period.
Okay, sorry. You're looking good there, sweetie. You're looking good.
Now you're sweetie.
No. See, I'm doing the reverse jinx. I'm putting the good luck on yeah. Anyway, I took the over for the NFL game.
Over?
Yeah.
Let's move up Charlestown. North Ender's in the house. What's up, North Ender? Birdie's in the house. My guy, Birdie.
All right. I ran a poll this morning trying to help out Jimmy. And he said, with him tossing essential quality. And I said, is he crazy? And so far, over 75% of the people think he's either crazy or drunk on Kraken.
I agree.
That's over 99 votes on the poll. And so, yeah, there's a 75% chance Jimmy's either drunk or crazy. I thought it would be higher than that.
How about brilliant?
Brilliant.
Yeah.
Razor, we ain't never had to kick Ed off before. We did that to Jimmy last night. I love you, Ed.
Well, I tell you what do they think about Einstein?
Well, yeah. But have you seen Jimmy? He does not look like Einstein.
We're off at Chucky.
Chuckytown race 3. They are off and racing. Chubby Warrior is out front and looking very strong.
Yep.
Chubby Warrior is at 3-5. They're coming around the final
looking all
turn.
right.
Run it down. Come on, two.
Here
Run it
comes
down.
the 8-horse on the
Come on,
outside
two.
along with the 5. The 5 is flying
got a
on the
chance.
outside. But the 5 is not going to get up. 4,
No.
5, 8. 4, 5, 8. 4, 5-8 is the final. Yeah, I didn't have that 5.
Yeah.
I had him.
Kicked off.
I had him to win.
Kickoff, there's a flag. Mike says Colts win by 10. Truth says 10 seems like a lot.
See, that's what I was thinking, and then I was like, well, Mike White, so good. Why are they still 10.5? So, there's a lot of hype around him, but that's not, that's just media hype, I think.
Dennis, you can officially say Ottawa game is over.
Why, was there a bomb threat or something?
It's now 3-0.
3-0? Oh, my gosh.
Hey, on Pub Porch Radio, like Jimmy had his show for baseball on there that you can watch. Do they have one for college football too? I couldn't find if they do.
Yeah, they have a college football on Saturday mornings. I believe
On
10
Saturday
a.m.
Well, Connor Mack has a show on there, don't he, or no?
Yeah, Connor's on there too.
Just go under Connor Mack, and I should be able to find him in roughly, or
Are you talking about on the show or on his Twitter?
on the show. They're like Jimmy used to do a show. I don't know how often about baseball. No, that hockey. He had a show about
Yeah, he
hockey.
does a show now on Pub Sports.
Jimmy does a show.
Yeah, he does a show on this channel like we're doing. He goes off at 11 a.m. every morning, Tuesday through Friday.
What does he have? Is that for just college football or everything?
He covers whatever's going that day.
Okay, that day. Okay.
So he'll cover like hockey, NBA, NHL, NBA, hockey, NFL, whatever's going on that day. He'll
You said
cover.
hockey twice.
I know. I said it 3 times actually.
Then Saturday there'll be a regular show on there for college football. Then.
Yeah, Saturday. Jimmy doesn't do a show on Saturday or on Saturday. On Saturday, college football, they start at 10 o'clock right here on Pub Sports. And then Jimmy does a show on Sunday for NFL. It starts at 11.
Okay. Thanks, Ray. I didn't know that.
I got to be honest right now. I mean, they're really trying to believe in this kid. 3 straight plays, 3 passes, all completed.
Why not?
No, not even a single rushing attempt or
They
anything.
got nothing to lose. They're 2-5.
Yeah. No, I know, but I'm just saying it's
I
interesting
think
to see him
Indy's
believe.
secondary is a little iffy anyway. So
It's weird to see the Jets believe in something. That's what I'm trying to get at.
Trick play. Oh, he almost threw a pick. Damn, he was open.
He was open and he almost threw a pick. Wow.
He just had to loft it over him. He was wide open.
Yeah.
But he did some stupid shit with his feet. Threw off his back foot. See, that's why he's a rookie. Let's see what we have next. Charlestown race 4. And we also have Remington race 2 in about 18 minutes. So I'm going to do a quick shot. I think it's shot time, Mikey.
I mean, why not?
Not many races going on, so I think if we take a shot.
We can do it for a Jets completion.
There we go. Shot time! Jets made a completion. Speaking of the Jets, where the hell's Jose? Got me rooting for the Jets, and he's not rooting for the Jets.
Fresh bottle for the breeders.
Oh,
Hopefully be gone.
Mine was fresh, and I killed a lot of it last night already. Should we wait for Dennis? Do you think he's going to take a shot?
I don't know. He seems like he's grumpy.
Yeah, it seems like might be that time of the month for him. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Shout out to Smooth Ed, Mikey, Pete, Dennis, Trusty, and everybody in the chat. We wouldn't be here without you guys. So cheers to the Jets' first punt of the game. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Whew. That was good. There we go. The blood's flowing. Starting to warm up a little bit. We got a commercial in the NFL game as the Jets just punted. We will do a couple of score updates. College football. Georgia State is up 3-0. Delaware State is down 13-7 against Morgan State. Some basketball NBA scores. Sixers are up 69-66 against the Pistons in the third. The Utah Jazz are down by 3, 36-33 with a minute 49 left in the second quarter. And then you have the Celtics. They're up 42-31 with 3 minutes left in the second quarter. We move over to hockey. Islanders are up 3-0 against Montreal. Vegas is up 3-0 against Ottawa. Tampa Bay's up 1-0 against Toronto. Pittsburgh is up 2-1 against the Flyers. Boston is up 2-0 against Detroit, and Florida is up 3-1 against Washington. Truth Teller says, so the Jets are still the Jets.
Well, what'd I miss?
The Jets punted.
And you missed a shot. You missed a shot.
Well, you know what they say. You miss 100% of the shots that you aren't here for.
Yeah, so we're going to take another one. Hey, Ottawa scored.
Not dead.
Finally. 3-1. So we got a chance.
Is that what their money line is right now, or their score?
If we can get another goal here by Ottawa before the period ends,
You got a chance.
we'll be back.
Got a chance. Need another score.
LB says 4-1 now, Florida. 4-1 against Washington. I mean, that's got to be rough if you're a Washington fan.
Yeah, who would do that? Who would make such a poor decision?
Colts, they're at the 20-yard line. They're at their own 21-yard line. 2nd and 1. Big first down run there by the Colts.
Interesting. I got a question, too, about this 7th race at Del Mar tomorrow.
Go ahead.
Hold on, wait. I got to pull it up. Del Mar race.
Hold on. Let's get out the papers. Get out the papers.
Are you talking about Friday?
Yes, Friday, yes. Oh, wait. We got to get to the Friday papers. Is that the worst one? Is that the worst morning line odds?
I gotta get to Friday Del Mar, not Friday Belmont.
You got a Rolodex over there? Or
goal! I think. Hold on. Somebody scored. I don't know. I just saw a goal pop up.
Oh.
It might not have been Ottawa though.
Oh. You got the over or?
I don't know what happened. It popped up goal. Maybe it was a commercial. Maybe it was a replay.
Please say it was a replay because commercial sounds really bad.
Well, it's still 3-1, so.
All right. As I was saying before the drunks interrupted me, the sober guy here was saying, isn't this like the worst morning line odds you've seen in a long time in this race? It looks awful, don't it? or is that just me?
Um,
Hold on, let me go back to it. Race 7, Del Mar.
we're talking the Echo Zulu race, right?
Yeah.
Race
I mean, it's just such a small field. What else would?
It is, but I don't want to bet the 2 or the 5 at 5-2. And I don't want to bet Echo Zulu either, really. I mean, unless it's good, but not at 4-5.
You don't like Hidden Connection at all?
Oh, I do, just not at 5-2.
Yeah.
Same thing with the 5. I like the 5, just not at 5-2.
Yeah, but you don't really think the 2 is going to be 5-2, do you? With everyone
No. I'm just making the point of it was a bad morning line. That's all.
Cool.
Yeah, I mean, Echo Zulu is going to be like, I don't know. You think it's going to go to 1-9?
According to Equine Edge, they got the morning line for Hidden Connection at 5-1.
Yeah, I think the 6 will be 2-5, and the 5 will be 3-1, and the 2 will be 7-2 or 4-1. But
yeah, I
that's
like it too. I don't know that it has the speed to go with.
And my question was not a handicapping question; it was more of just a gambling question, I guess. If that makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, maybe it's a bad move on my part, but I pretty much just try to stop looking at those altogether.
Yeah.
I try and use some of the offshore stuff it seems to be a little bit more accurate.
Yeah.
When you can find some fixed odds stuff, but.
So Dennis, if you were to do something, would you single Echo?
Let me see.
Because, I mean, this is the start of a pick 4.
You would almost have to, just because of the sequence. You'd have to single here. I don't know if it's Zulu, but you got to single somebody here because you got to go deep in the next 3. So
you only need one horse in the next one.
Oh, who's that? Say it, Mikey. Say it. Come on.
I'm all over Koala Princess.
Oh,
okay. Thanks for the support.
No, it's not. That's not like that's bad. It's like you actually picked, I think, a pretty good horse. I have that one in the top
let's see.
3.
I thought it was great. I think this race could pay a ton. Obviously, it's a huge field, but
well, how can you single when you say it's going to pay it?
Because I like messing with you.
I'll see.
I didn't say I was going to single. I said I think you only need one.
Because he thinks his 9 is going to go off at 12-1 and pay. That's why.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
I was impressed with its last race, watching the replays. It didn't look like he was asked at all. And I mean, it's obviously concerned stretching out, but horse looks like it has a ton of effort in it. I was looking at the 7 with Pratt on it and the 5. I thought the works on the 5 were really strong.
Yeah, I like the 5 as well. Right.
Which I don't know. Was consumer spending scratched?
Yeah,
It might have been scratched, right?
This was the only race I didn't write anything down. I didn't confirm anything on this race.
Yeah.
I
still don't have nothing
I think
confirmed.
this race is wide open.
Yeah.
I do like the 9 though. Two races, 2 wins, good workouts.
Yeah, I was impressed with the last one. Watching the replay, he came from behind everybody, and didn't look at all like he was asked. So
yes, and he's moving up in distance with that late pace, like you said.
yeah, it looks like he can go either way, right? Like his first race, he wired. His second race, he didn't get off to a great start, but he just kind of hung, and then he took the rail and was gone. And
touchdown Colts.
Yeah, Colts just scored.
And a backflip.
Looks like Wentz with the handoff.
Hines, I think. That's what the name flash shot.
Yeah, Hines.
Yeah.
He reversed field all the way back to the other side. Vegas Knights are on a power play to end the second period. 30 seconds left. Vegas Knights are up 3-1. North Ender says Heat Celtics, another easy under.
Razor's got a $400 parlay today.
That game is 48-43 or 48-33 almost at halftime. I didn't like today's card much. I only had two small plays. Well, two plays. Saving some bullets for this weekend's some big games tomorrow night.
Yeah. Yeah, I really haven't been able to focus on college football at all. I'm like so zoned in. I watched Jimmy's horse show and then that's it. You know, I mean Jimmy's football show, horse show. What the? I told y'all I was tired and I need to go to bed. Y'all didn't believe me.
Trav 17's in the house. What up, Trav? Trav, we sent that Cash App to you. Did you get it?
No. Well, it's coming in tomorrow.
Should be there any day soon. Keep checking.
Yeah. It'll be there on Sunday.
Maybe not this Sunday, but
No, not Sunday. Someday. Is that what you see?
Same here, North Ender. I passed on tonight's NBA card, which sucks because I've been rolling in the NBA, so it was so hard to pass. But I just didn't see enough value in any of the numbers today. All right, let's look what we have next. Looks like we got Remington. Remington Race 2. Let me go back to my today's plays. Remington Race 2. This is a mating special weight fillies, 2-year-olds. Purse $33K. If you look at some jockey trainer stats, the best jockey trainer combo is on the 3. Walk Softly. The best jockey is on the 8, Stuart Elliott. And the best trainer is on the 3 with Gustafson. Remington Park Race 2, 8 furlongs on the dirt. Mikey P, who do you like here?
The 2, the 8, I have in my maybe fictional pick 5, I guess. This 5 horse is looking pretty scary to me. He's got the G angle, good jockey, good trainer. Might have to sprinkle a little win bet on American Sway.
What about you, Dennis? Who do you like here at Remington?
Honestly, yeah, I think this is the end for me. I'm gonna bet win in place on the 1. And I think I'm gonna bow out tonight and let the best handicappers take over. Ed and Mikey P. I'll let y'all take over for me. Y'all better than me anyway, so. Razor, you're here as well. But I'm about win a place on the 1. I'm tired. All I seen today was numbers, so I need a clear head before tomorrow for sure. So, which I'm not trying to be negative in that way because you being drunk Dennis happy and sober Dennis.
I think you just need to take a shot.
I think.
Just a little naked.
I think I need to go to bed. I forgot to say this too. I woke up this morning at 4 a.m. That sucked. And I didn't go to bed. I was up till 1:30 and I didn't go to bed at all. So I'm on 3 hours. I'm tired.
When you get old, Dennis, that's normal.
No, I know. Well, that's what I was already saying. Mikey's just working 24-hour shifts as a fireman, and
I was going to say I get up at 4. I'm usually at work by 5. So.
And I'm sitting over here crying like a little baby, and he's putting out
You get used to
fires.
it.
Like
what you need to do is pump out 2 kids, and then you just learn how to never function with sleep again. So.
Oh, is that all?
Yeah.
You learn how to do shit while you're sleeping.
Wow. But now let's see how Chad's calling me whiny or anything else. Let's see. No,
surprise. Nice little first down there with a nice little catch.
Welcome to adulting, Dennis. Grow up, trusty. Okay, yes, that's true. I do need to grow up, but I don't want to grow up. I want to be a Toys R Us kid. Ed don't know that joke, but that's okay.
Deacon Mike says, Trusty learning what it means to be an adult.
Where's the rope?
He's like, wait, you can drink at night and then you have to wake up for work in the morning?
Yeah. You can drink at night and have to get up at work in the morning.
Ron Lofton says, I average 4 to 6 hours a night.
Hey, 6 hours. You know, I've learned that 6 hours is great.
Another catch by the Jets. Another first down.
The only good thing that's going on right now in my world is the over, hopefully.
Yeah, you bet the over and you're going to sleep.
Yeah.
Dennis is not 23. He's 19.
I am not 19. I am 5. I was about ready to enter the circus as the youngest person to ever grow a beard, but that is not my application.
Jets have the ball 1st and 10 at their own 45, and they get, the Colts 45, and they get stuffed. Barney says the Caps are coming back. It's now 4-3.
Look out.
4-3. Colts have it 2nd and 12. On the Colts 45. He drops back to pass. He's in shotgun. He's going deep to the 20. Catches it. Jets are down to the 18, the 19.
Nice.
The Jets are on the 19-yard line for the Colts, and that's another Jets first down.
Did you see that one brave soul that bet last week $1,000 on White to have the most passing yards?
Yeah, I did see that.
How crazy of a bet was that? I mean, it worked, but
touchdown Jets!
Great.
Elijah Moore with the touchdown.
Perfect.
And that's great for your over. And that's great for our Jets plus 10.5.
Yep.
Damn, Jets got a new quarterback.
Jets have a quarterback.
Easy touchdown.
Where did he come from?
You're off at Remy.
Remington Park Race 2. They are off and racing, and it looks like they're coming down the final stretch. The 2 is on the inside, and the 8 is on the outside. Here comes the 6 and 3rd. It's going to be a 8-2.
6.
8-2-6.
That's all I had was 8 and the 2.
8-2-6. Ron Lofton says, "Go Jets."
Where's Jose?
I'm not sure.
It would be nice to see him on here since they're tied, and that he would have some sort of happiness. Not saying that for our bets because I want all the happiness to be with Jose tonight, but mainly, I like getting his hopes up before Jets lose by a field goal.
I'm okay with that. I'm okay that the Jets losing by a field goal. Robert Land says White looking good. Barney says, but you gotta show he can make the hard throws.
Yeah,
I could have made that throw.
that's true. But that's the thing is that, the coaching staff, they're giving him easy throws. Everything he's thrown so far besides that trick play has been throws that any of us could have made. That's a good sign for Jets fans right there.
Robert Land, I have 4 TVs and a projector. So 5 screens altogether. Let's look at Chuckytown Race 4. Chuckytown Race 4 is a claiming 5K race, 3 and up. Purse is $13K. Some jockey trainer stats. The best jockey trainer combos on the 3. Best jockey's on the 9. Best trainer is on the 4. Chuckytown Race 4. Mikey P, who do you like here?
The 8, Willie the Whale is my top pick. Go 3, 4, 8.
3, 4, 8 for Mikey P. Dennis, what about you?
I was leaving, but now I'm staying, I guess, for a little bit longer. I'm going to be on the 6, Win and Show. I like about this horse is the 3, 4, 5, and 9 all have speed. If they all go out and press each other, I think it could set up perfectly for the 6, who finished 4th and 3rd last 2 times out, right behind Willie the Whale that you mentioned there, Mikey, and got placed 2nd through disqualification.
Smooth Ed, what about you? Who do you like here?
9, 4, 3.
9, 4, 3 for Smooth Ed. No one had anything on the 1, or am I not hearing right? You guys don't like
You're hearing fine. You might not be looking too good, Razor.
the 1, Church of Many.
Yeah. I hate the jockey, but other than that, I don't. The horse is all right.
Yeah, he's a fine horse.
I'm on the 1, 3, 4. 1, 3, 4. And I like the 1 to win. So I put a little bit on the 1 to win. 1, 3, 4. Colts have the ball. They're on their own 20. They're now at the 28-yard line. 3rd down for the Colts.
Yep.
Nice little pick 6 would be here. Nice.
Yep. Did you ever get onto that Wentz interception?
I did not.
Because I know you said you'd look at that.
Yeah, no, I wanted to. Damn, Hines, I put him on the bench today. He's got 12 points already.
Yep. 1st down. A little more.
Barney says, what kind of projector you got, and do you set it up through the computer? No, I have it hanging from my ceiling. I just kind of put 4 screws up in the ceiling, put 4 chains down with a piece of plywood, and then I just have my projector on the plywood.
I have a question.
It's an Epson.
I got a question.
Just
So is that for when you get sent out to the garage by the wife and you turn on the stars and they move around like the little kid's room and you can
I have no idea what he's talking about.
you never heard about that. Never mind. You know, you wasn't ever young whenever I was young, I guess, right? Jose probably would know what I'm talking about. I need someone from my generation. If you ever had night lights or something like that,
are you talking about that thing on
about
Twitter? You talking about that thing on Twitter where whenever a tweet goes viral, you click it and it's like some dumb projector thing?
Yes, that's what I'm kind of saying. Yes, and you get that out there since you're a grown up, and you're alone out in the garage from the wife. Seeing.
Yeah, I sleep on the couch out here whenever I need to.
Oh, well, that's what the projector's for. See, that's not punishment. What is that? Your wife is stupid. Wait a minute. Honey, go to the garage. You're going to sleep on the couch. Thank you.
I know. She goes, "You're sleeping on the couch." I'm like, "All right, I'm sleeping on the couch in the garage." Yeah, and then Barney, I got this universal remote. So if you can look, I can name each TV. So you just kind of scroll through which TV you want to point to, and use the same remote. So you don't have to use like 800 Fire Stick remotes. Because I used to have like 8 remotes, and each one was labeled to which TV it was. But I finally found a universal remote. Chucky Town Race 4. They are loading in the gate finally.
And they're off.
And they are off and racing. Shout out to the 50-plus people in the chat. If you haven't already, please press that like button down below, the thumbs up. It helps us out tremendously, and it doesn't cost a thing. Right now, the 5, 3, and 9 are out front. The 3 looks like he checked up a little bit. The 5 is out front. Victorious Bear at 22-1. On the outside is that 9 horse.
Come on, 8. Run past him.
They are coming around the final turn. The 9 is cutting horses off.
Come on, 8. You got plenty of horse.
3 is going down this
Come on, 8.
inside. Here comes the
8.
It's going to be a 9-8-3.
God, that sucked.
9-8-3, but I think there might be an inquiry.
I hope he cut the 5 off.
I think the 9 moved to the outside and cut the 8 off.
He did. He cut the 8 off. God, I was so close.
What do you guys think? You think that's going to be official?
I don't know.
I'm sure because I had the 3 and the 8. I'm sure it will be. Yes.
I'm so disappointed. 58-1 runs 4th. I had 6 to show on him. 2 to win, 6 to show, flying late, and just
yeah, Barney. It's called Sofa Baton. You can see it.
Yeah.
Sofa Baton. You can you download the app on your phone, so you can just put everything right on the remote. Nice job, Gary Long. Cashed it. Rep Review says, "What's the score?" If you're talking NFL, it's 7-7. Colts just got a first down. It's about to be the end of the first quarter. 7-7. Robert Land says White's hand hurt. Deacon Mike says it's Chucky Town. It'll be official.
I have myself on mute right now, trying to listen, but no inquiry yet.
Yeah, it would have been up by now at Chucky Town.
Yep, already official.
Barney says that's funny as fuck. That means couch stick. I
Well,
did not know that. It means couch stick. Robert Land says Taylor is rolling. North Ender says Colts are on the move to end the quarter.
Yep. Well, anyway, so yeah, that's gonna do it for me for tonight. Guess I'll see y'all tomorrow.
All right, Dennis. Yeah.
All right, Dennis.
Yeah, thank you all for having me as always. Sorry I was a little bit of a grouch today. That's normal, right?
We'll put up with you. Hey, one thing to keep it. Think about this. I'm gonna try to look at it now. Lasix tomorrow. There's not a lot of Lasix Friday and Saturday.
Yeah.
Someone that mentions how are the American horses going to do that are coming off of Lasix, and how are the English horses going to do that don't have Lasix this time? That's a good thought. It wasn't my idea. It was somebody else's. The American horses aren't going to be on Lasix, and English horses aren't going to be on them. And I've been trying to do a little bit of studying here now to mark which horses are coming off of Lasix and which horses never used them. Now, there's a lot of American horses didn't use Lasix, but there's a lot did. That's just an angle I'm just throwing out.
I like it.
Something to think on.
I'm looking right now just for the Breeders' Cup races, and so far on Friday, I've gone through 3 of these races, and only 3 horses have had Lasix on at all. Okay, 4, but out of those 4, 3 of those have won without Lasix, and only one of them has not. That's kind of
here's what I have.
You're right, though. You're correct. It's very wild.
Yeah, race 1, I have the 11, 1, 2, 6, 3, 9, 8, and 10 were on Lasix, and they're off them now.
Oh yeah, no, okay, okay.
So I'm talking about if a American horse in his last race, any horse, ran on Lasix, and now he's coming off, and they also put now what good these facts are, I don't know. I'm just throwing them out for you for food for thought. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Also, if a horse ran on Lasix his last race and won, how strong is he going to be now without Lasix?
No, that's fair. I thought I was just seeing Breeders' Cup races only, but yeah, in general, yes, that is a really interesting thought for the whole card.
It's Ken Mason's thought, but it makes a hell of a lot of sense.
Oh, it does.
This is going to be a good question.
And I'll even say this though too. I don't know how much early Del Mar I'm going to play. Like I said, I'm not used to the California stuff. I might play like very few races, but maybe 2. But yeah, that's a good point.
Remember something else about Del Mar too. The whales aren't going to affect Del Mar's betting. There's going to be such huge pools there tomorrow. You're going to get some really, really high prices.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, all the newbies will be out betting.
Yeah. There'll be so much money in the pools tomorrow. They shouldn't shift much.
No. We talked about a horse one day, Ed. You wasn't here. It was at Mountaineer. And we all had it. We all liked it. Me, Mikey P. Razor. It was a 9, and he was 38-1. All of a sudden, me and Mikey P. talked about that horse. Next thing you see, the horse went from 38-1 to 23-1. And there's not a lot of money in Mountaineer's pool, especially in the last race. Touchdown Colts. Anyway, sorry. But yes, there's not a lot of money in the, Mountaineer pools. And if people out there was listening, they made the money drop. I mean, that's fine. That's what we're here for. But, and the horse wound up going off 29-1. But like you said, there's not going to be the whales there that will just say, well, let me throw $80 on this horse that's in this tiny pool and knock the horse's odds way down. You got to throw about 30,000 to make even a dent.
Yeah, and also about the Lasix too. Remember, in previous years, the Breeders' Cup, the foreign horses were always wow.
Yeah,
they were always good. They were always good bets because a lot of them hit long shots. But then again, they had Lasix for the first time. What are they going to do this year? They don't have Lasix. Are they going to be as good as horses? I don't know. Good question.
That's interesting. Yeah.
Yeah, it is very interesting.
Yeah.
These aren't my comments. These are comments from the guy that I
No, I mean, and I'm obviously newer at these than you guys are, and I was trying to do some research, because I haven't been watching this my whole life, and I found something said that like the Euro horses were winning at like a 40% clip or something with fewer entries. Like they seem to do well here, but that's a interesting thing I need to fold into if they're not going to be taking any Lasix, obviously. I didn't know that.
Yeah, wonder how good they're actually going to be.
Yeah.
Well,
Now,
and that's the
Baffert-
thing.
And the turf's different too, I would imagine, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, they got the climate, then they got the track. There's a lot of differences for them, but with no
Yeah.
Lasix, how are they going to make out? Another
Well,
thing
and
you
here-
point out. Go ahead.
All I was going to say is when you see Europeans come over, they're specifically designed for one race. You know what I'm saying? In this situation, like everybody here on Friday and Saturday knows what they're here for. They're here for the big money, the big race, and they're going to send their best horse. The United States, they don't have to travel. I'm not saying they're not going to send their best, but for example, I'll go to one of the rear step races. There's a horse that we have in that's basically broke its mane, ran at Del Mar, got third by 10, fourth by, won by 4, and ran third. You really think that's one of our best horses? No. So that's all I'm trying to say with that is they're sending over their best while some of our horses might be second or third best in some situations.
Remember, when they send their horses over here, they're paying a hell of a price.
Yes.
They're not sending them over here for nothing.
Right.
I mean, who wants to spend, I don't know what they spend, $500,000 to send them over here?
And
You're not gonna-
the entry fee too.
Yeah, so how are they going to, whatever they pay them, it's a hell of a sum of money to gamble on. So they must figure they're pretty strong.
Yes.
He also said Baffert has 8 horses running tomorrow. That's how many Bob Baffert has. And he pointed out, I'm just throwing this stuff out for you, just for your, but he pointed out that I don't know none of this. He said the Baffert's Friday is probably one of the strongest races for Baffert.
Yeah, I think he got 3 in one race.
He's got 3
Yeah,
in one
and-
race.
Yeah, none of them run Lasix. Yeah.
No.
He said that's a good point where none of them horses run Lasix.
Well,
He's got
here's-
other meds he can use, I guess.
Here's another thing
probably
too
so.
about
Don't talk
about
James
that race is he's got to be Chad Brown, who's primarily a turf trainer on a dirt. Not saying he's not a good dirt trainer, but he's trying to beat Chad Brown, who's the favorite with the dirt horse. That's a good chance for Baffert.
Yeah.
It would be like if I started handicapping soccer against like Slaughter when he was hot in soccer. I got no chance almost. I could have the best handicappers out there looking and talking for me, but when it comes time to do it, am I actually going to be able to do it? I guess if that's my analogy.
They're saying without Lasix, though, it's pretty hard to hide drugs.
Oh yeah,
Lasix somehow is able to conceal some drugs, I guess. I don't know much about that. But it'll be interesting, the Lasix angle.
Yeah.
Will it be effective? I don't know.
yeah. With that said, I'm out of here. You all have a good night.
Okay.
Hopefully, you all hit for about another
Hey, Dennis,
$2,000.
before you go, I got another angle I want you to look at before you leave.
What is it?
Dennis, we'll talk to you tomorrow.
Oh, I thought that was serious. All right. Good night, you guys. See you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow, Dennis.
See ya. Oh, man. The Jets went to a backup quarterback.
Yeah.
White's still throwing on the sidelines, though.
So they said somebody's hand is hurting.
Yeah, he's throwing the ball on the sidelines.
So who we got? Jackson? Johnson?
Somebody. Oh, yeah.
Oh, trickery. To the outside. Oh, first down and a spin move. Down to the 39.
It don't matter who.
The Jets have a new quarterback.
Jets are unstoppable.
The new 3-quarterback team.
Yeah, the new Jets Wildcat is about to come out here.
Man, the Jets just completed more passes on that down than they have all season.
Hey, is Tom Brady running out of receivers? I haven't watched him as much as I wanted to this year, but
No, he's got the
Is he-
best wide receiving core in the NFL.
I thought a lot of them hurt. Isn't Brown out? And how about?
Oh, I mean, they're
Gronkowski?
banged up, but he's still they are the best. They're just kind of injured now, but yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They are, but they're.
But hey, Aaron Rodgers played without 3 of his wide receivers last week,
Yeah, he did. You're right.
and we busted Arizona's ass. Matter of fact, that was last week at this time. I was taking shots because Aaron Rodgers was throwing touchdowns.
Yeah, I remember.
Jets, they hand it off and they get down to the 49, and it looks like he fumbles. I don't know if he was down or not, but they're going to say Colts ball.
Are you capping any particular tracks tomorrow, or just a bunch of them?
For tomorrow, I have Del Mar, of course, Belmont, Churchill, and then I still need to cap Laurel. And I was going to look at Golden Gate a little bit.
I think Jimmy's going to cap Woodbine. I don't know why. I think that's someplace he might have said
Yeah, he
that.
definitely will.
Woodbine
but
doesn't start till
I'm
4, so
going
it
till 5
probably matches up pretty well.
Yeah. So I'm only going till about 5 o'clock tomorrow. So Woodbine
Okay.
is only like the first 3 races.
Oh, all right.
So I wasn't gonna cap Woodbine.
He should get a lot of guys on tomorrow, I imagine.
Not sure about tomorrow. But I know Saturday there's gonna be a lot of people on. I mean, I'm sure there's gonna be a good amount tomorrow too, but I would think Saturday would be the bigger day.
Yeah. Maybe we'll see some of the guys we haven't seen in a while.
Yeah. Maybe Paul Tucci will make an appearance or something. You never know.
You wonder how he's doing. Ever since he's been sick, I never heard from him since then.
Yeah, I haven't heard from him either. Did we see him in the chat, Mikey P, recently at all?
I feel like I've seen him in the chat like in the past 2 months, maybe.
Yeah, I was say a
Yeah,
month
it's a
or
long
two,
time ago because he
Yeah.
was sick. He had kidney
Yeah.
problems and heart problems.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, not recently, but
Maybe we'll get Nick back and Gas back and Big Ragu now might come back.
Yeah. Hey, Deacon Mike, don't be mad because Aaron Rodgers owns your team. Nut Flush Allen in the house. What up, Nut Flush? Cindy thinks the 1 is big here. Big in here. 1/268.
so I have the 128 here, the pick, the hopefully still alive pick 5 that I don't know if it's still alive or not.
We're talking about Remington, right?
Yep. Yeah, I like the 1 and the 2. I like the 2 a lot. I have the 128.
Remington, I got bombs here. This is 3, right? Yeah, I got 268.
Yeah, I love that too. Good overlay on the 6.
Yeah. 30-1. That's crazy. Oh man. That 1, that was my last cut to 1.
I'm going to have to sprinkle a little bit on the 6 here. This is kind of a ridiculous line for that.
Oh, my nut flush, Alan. I appreciate you, man, as always. Always supporting the squad. Robert Lance says Taylor is fire right now.
It doesn't matter who they have in. They're an unstoppable juggernaut. What'd you say, Ed? I'm sorry.
Will you be here tomorrow?
Yeah. No, I'm off. I'm on my 5-day break, but my wife's traveling, so I got the kids solo.
Oh, okay.
So they're gonna play on the Wii for as long as they want. So that's my solid dad plan for tomorrow.
He's got the tablet. We're gonna
tablets everywhere. Yeah, we got iPads set up. We're just gonna throw popcorn out on the ground.
Pizza, popcorn. Go be set.
That's the worst part. I think I can be here for most of the early part, but like when it gets around bedtime and stuff, that's when the the good stuff's going off. Unfortunately, might have to be bowing out then, but I'm gonna try and make it as much as I can.
Right, on Saturday.
Good.
Yeah, I think.
Well, tomorrow, Saturday, yeah, I got birthday parties and shit. No, I'm gonna try and get on for a couple hours Saturday. If I know Jimmy was talking about a few slots, and if it doesn't happen, it doesn't happen. But I'd like to at least get on Friday. So I'll be in the chat for sure.
Yeah, because I know Saturday the big race doesn't go off till like 8:40.
Yeah.
Maybe we could do early bedtime and then Daddy come back for the late one.
7:30 bedtime.
I think the longest we did was like 13 hours.
Yeah, we did a long one.
Yeah, it was long.
Yeah, Saturday's going to be a long one. I think you're starting
coming down at Remy here. Can't see who that is.
Remington race 3. They're coming down the final stretch, and it's the 5.
Yep.
Here comes the 8 in second, and I think the 4 might have got up for third.
5 went off at 9-5.
What was the final? 5-8.
5-8, I think.
5-8-4. Wait, the 5 went off at 9-5?
Yeah, that's some
Wait a minute.
sneaky shit there.
Wait a minute. I just said I like 2 prices, and then the chalk to 8, and all of a sudden the 5 is 9-5.
First time off the claim. Got Cabrera on it off the 1.
Washington tied at 4-4. Still 12 and a half minutes left. Colts might have fumbled it. There's a wrestle for the ball, waiting for the refs to come up and tell us.
All right, I gotta get some ice here.
It looks like it's going to be 4th and 1. It's going to be 4th and 1 for the Colts, and they are going to go for it. 4th and 1 on the 3-yard line. Fourth and 1 on the 3-yard line, and the Colts are going for it. Oh, they call a timeout. Play clock was coming to an end. Carson Wentz with the timeout. Charlestown race 5 is up next. Chuckytown race 5. Shout out to Old National in the house. Charlestown Race 5. This race is 6.5 furlongs on the dirt. This is a mating special weight fillies 2-year-olds, purse $30K. Jockey trainer stats. The best jockey trainer combo is on the 8. Best jockey is on the 8. Best trainer is also on the 8. QB sneak for the Colts, and they give him the first down. Chuckytown Race 5. Smooth Ed, who do you like here?
864. 864.
864. Mikey, what about you?
Yeah, the 4 and the 8 look pretty damn good. I'm gonna go try and maybe beat him with the 3 here.
Bonnie Bluetooth. Charlestown Race 5. I am on the 741. Seven, 4, 1 for me. The 7 horse, Purely Ghost. Morning line 15-1, now 26-1. I think the 4 horse is going to be very hard to beat. I actually like the 4 horse over the 8 horse.
Yeah, I'm not crazy about that 8. The 4 looks pretty good. I can
And
down
Colts
with that
get
7.
for Jack Doyle. Jack Doyle with the touchdown for the Colts. It's now 20-7. And turnover is going to cost them. Cindy likes the 158. Barney likes the 346. Enough Flesh Allen says if you can look at Taylor live, rushing yards under, it will only last a few seconds. He looks hurt. Cindy's on the 158. Gary Long's on the 38. Bud Ram is on the 843. Touchdown Colts, everyone is saying in the chat. Richard likes the 8 at Chuckytown.
Eight added blinkers.
Chuckytown race 5. They're still walking around.
I like that 7 though that you mentioned.
Purely Ghost.
Yeah. I'm gonna go 4, 3, 7. The 8's a favorite now, so I'm probably missing something, but
Yeah, the 7 horse is coming off the turf on the dirt.
yeah, I like that a lot. And I mean, he raced at a decent level as far as I can tell.
I'll say yeah, he's dropping class.
Yeah. Decent enough jockey. Yep. Decent enough GSR for me, yeah. Yeah, if I'm going to get 2-1 on that 4, I think that 4 is.
Chuckytown race 5. Looks like they're starting to walk toward the gate. See, Chuckytown, they're finally walking towards the gate, and it looks like they're starting to load up. Robert Land says, up at 4, I'm out. Mikey P got 5 days. You deserve it. Thank you for your service.
No problem, Robert. Enjoy it, buddy. Catch you tomorrow.
Shout out to Robert Land, even though his NFL team's blowing up in front of his face. Charlestown race 5. I think we need to catch a price here so we can take a shot. I think all the winners I've hit, it's not even worth taking shots because they're not paying out shit.
Four's down
Gets
to
handed off. They're at the 30, 35, 40, and he loses his shoe. He's out at the 40-yard line. Nice run by Carter and the Jets. Deacon Mike says, I could walk faster to the gate at Chuckytown than these horses. Charlestown race 5. Looks like we're waiting on the 4. The 4 is in. Now we're waiting on the 8. It's a big purse, $29,000. They got to get all the money they can here. They are loading up in the gate, and it looks like they are finally all set. And they're still set. Gotta get every penny. And they're off at Charlestown race 5. Shout out to the 50+ people in the chat. If you haven't already, please press that like button down below. Press the share button. Let everyone know we're hanging out here. Tell them Pub Sports Radio is the place to be. They head around the first turn, and the 8 horse is out front.
Oh man, the 7's down to 11-1. Come on.
The 8 horse is out front at 3-1, and the 7 horse is now 11-1.
Take him, sell him 7.
Pearly Ghost. In third, about 6 lengths back, you have the 4 and the 6. 8, 7, 6, 4.
Open up on him, 7.
The 7 is on the outside. The 8 is on the inside. They are coming around the
7.
final turn. The 8 is still on the inside, and the 7 is rolling on the outside.
Come on, 7.
Come on, 7. Don't let that 6 catch you. And he doesn't. Let's go.
Nice.
Good call. Good call.
Yeah.
6, 8.
I didn't see that 7.
I love that turf to dirt, Razor. It's a great call. Put me on it. Appreciate it.
Let's go. That
Yeah.
shit was 24-1.
I know, dude. He came around the first turn. It was down 11-1. What the hell?
24-1 goes off at 11-1.
Yeah.
That was a good call. I didn't have anything on him.
Thank you. Well, I think that deserves
That might be the best we get tonight.
cash it. Shot
Yeah.
time. Just in time for our next guest. He's not taking any shots because his team's getting his ass kicked right now because of a turnover. But hopefully they can change it around when he comes on stream. He is the owner of the Say Hey play of the day. I like that. That was a good one. Mr. Jose.
Gentlemen, how are we doing? Gentlemen.
What's going on, man?
How are you?
The smoothest man, Mike, what's up?
How you
Smooth
doing?
Ed. I know you love when I come on stream with you. I know you do. So I have not watched much of this game because I've been out and about. But I heard White Mike, aka Mike White, is hurt, and I've got Josh Johnson in this game. What the
that's who
fuck?
that is. That's who that is.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, that's just a guess at his first name. I could be mixing him up with former Tampa Bay quarterback Josh Johnson. But
I was thinking Brad Johnson. I wasn't sure who it was. I can't really tell.
shout out to Brad Johnson, wide receiver, quarterback. Shout out to him. He's great. But yeah, no, I have Jets plus 10.5. Solid.
Same
I
here.
also
Yep,
I
me
also
too.
have. Okay, good. Okay, I'm glad we're all Jets fans then. I'm glad I'm in amongst friends.
You're glad we're all losing right now. Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. And I also have Michael Carter over 4.5 receptions. I looked at his receptions. He has 18 yards, but no receptions on ESPN. So a little dubious. But we're working through it right now, gentlemen.
So I was curious just because I do remember Josh Johnson from being on the Redskins. This is now, by my count, his 18th NFL team.
This can't be the same Josh Johnson, though.
This is
There's-
Josh Johnson that got drafted by the Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
Oh, my gosh. There's just no
In
chance.
2008. He's been playing since 2008.
And this guy's on the Jets right now?
He is.
This is
he's
the
leading the
guy
help
playing
right
for
now.
the Jets?
Yep.
Oh my god.
You
I thought this guy was in like the CFL or some shit. I didn't know he was this
He
travel
played
quarterback.
1 year for the XFL, and then he's been back in the NFL since.
Oh shit. And Cindy Play Horses just reminded me, shout out to her. I have a steak dinner bet on this game. Fuck. God damn it.
With
I have Dutch.
with the line or
Yeah,
straight
I have
up?
10.5. Yeah.
Don't you owe 2 steak dinners already?
Yes. To Ski and to Jimmy. Yes.
Damn, just giving out steak dinners. Whenever you want to make a bet with me, Jose, let me know. I love steak.
Well, whenever we're on the opposite side, I'll always make the steak dinner bet. That's my auto press right now. You know, I just got it in my back pocket, and whenever I need to win a bet, you know, I make the steak dinner bet. And unfortunately, I'm 0 for my last 2. I'm
The
due.
Jets do have the ball. They are in scoring position.
This is
They
when I
have
find
the
out how
ball
far ahead you are.
3rd and 8.
Oh God, you're in 3rd and 8. Oh no.
They are at the 15-yard line. Jets are in shotgun, backed up. Pike, he throws it in the corner of the end zone, but it's going to be a short.
Classic.
It's a bounce pass.
See now, Preston's starting to get the heart of it. Steak dinner is a steak burger at our local Freddy's, obviously.
Yeah, we have a steak shack right down the street, so I know
Ooh.
exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah, of course. No, I now that Dutch is in the mix, Dutch is going to be like, oh, let's go to some fine dining casino royale kind of place.
I only met him briefly, but he seems to have fine tastes.
Yeah, I'm gonna my steak is gonna be touched by the gods, but it's also gonna bankrupt me. So, but I can't wait. No, but for real, Razor, I'm gonna win this. We're gonna win this, right? Come on, let's
Jets
have
just
some.
kicked the field goal. Jets just kicked the field goal. So,
Right. You want to hear a story, Razor?
yes, but first we need to take a shot. The Jets just kicked the field goal. That's the highest moment we've had tonight besides that big casher we just had since you came on. But since you came on, we didn't get to take the shot for that winner. So now we are going to take that shot for that 11-1 winner who paid $24.60. So if you had a nice $20 bill on that 7 to win, it paid $240. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Shout out to Pub Sports Radio as always. Shout out to Mikey P, Smooth Ed, and my guy Jose on the stream. Cheers! Before we take this, Jose, do you have what's that thing you do? A barrel or something?
I do have the little barrel. You know what, Razor? You can take your shots. I'll owe you one here in a second. Sorry.
Okay.
Yeah, I got you guys. I'll tell you another story here in a sec.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Ooh. Always tastes good after a nice $24 winner.
Yeah, I sprinkled across the board on that 7. I wish I would have known he was going to be 11-1. I would have upped it a little bit. It's all right. I'm still paid for the race.
Nutflush Allen says, "Holy shit, how far behind are you guys?" I'm watching it on Prime TV. I don't know.
I don't know. I'm
are you
on
guys ahead of
commercial.
me?
I'm streaming it on my iPad from my TV, but we're looking good for the over at least.
Yeah, the over's looking real good. Too bad I didn't fucking bet the over.
I'm with you with the Jets too. I took them both, and
No, I know. I just wish I listened to you.
they just, at least here in Virginia, they do like almost every week. They do like either $10 or $20 same game parlay money back if it loses. So
Oh yeah.
I was like, whatever. I'll use it on this one.
Let's see if we got a race coming up. Remington.
Yes, the 7 that we looked at singling is down to 3 to 5.
Oh, this is our single. 3 to 5.
Yeah.
There are no will pays, so I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. It's showing an X on my TVG app for
I
that
didn't
first
get my
race.
refund yet. Did you get a refund yet?
No, so that's what I was kind of looking at because it gave me an X on the app, like when you're tracking the horses. So I did a backup pick 4 and included that 5, which went up to 9 to 5 for $24. So I included Dennis's 6 here. So I have the 6-7 and the 3-6-8 to close out a pick 4. But I don't know if that $36 ticket is dead or if it's going to refund at some point, but I don't know. So I might just be out $50.
Colts picked up another first down. Colts are up 21-10. 1:42 left in the second quarter.
Yeah, come on, Mom.
I'm so far behind you, Razor, but I have zero faith in Carson Wentz leading this drive right now.
How much time do you have left, Razor?
I'm at the hike at the 140,
She knows.
139, 138.
True ground.
Okay.
It's true ground.
Yeah, I'm right there with you.
Miss Ed. What's up, Miss Ed?
Miss Smooth.
The other smoothest of all.
Smoothest female on YouTube.
What did you have in that quart container there, Jose?
Well, Mikey, thanks for bringing that around. I appreciate it. I'm a Fireball guy.
However, speaking my language. All right.
However, I had an incident, a recorded incident that Razor knows well with Fireball, and it didn't go my way. That day just didn't start well, and it led down a bad path. And I have not drank Fireball since that day. And I'm also realizing that the barrel was in fact tapped from that day, and I have the last little remains.
Mm.
Yeah.
So you're saying you're ready for it now?
Well, here's the thing, Razor. At the end of I want this stop right here. I'm gonna get this stop. The Jets are gonna get a stop here. Carson's gonna do Carson Wentz things, and we're gonna take a shot to celebrate. Not going down 28-0 or 28-10 at the half. Successful.
And that will deserve a shot. I agree.
We
So
need
right
this.
now we are at 2nd and 10. The Colts are on the Jets' 46-yard line.
We're fine.
We're at the 112 mark.
I love that you have it in a Roadrunners Cup as well.
Hey, birds up.
Colts are in shotgun, back to pass. Wentz scrambles. He fakes the pass. He's down to the 36-yard line. Right at the 1st-yard line mark, they're going to mark him short. 56 seconds, 55, 3rd and 1. 30 seconds left on the play clock. 50 seconds left on the game clock. 3rd and 1. Wentz is in shotgun. He hands it off. 1st down and more. He's down to the 30, the 27-yard line. 36 seconds. Tick, 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 tick. Colts are not calling a timeout.
Do they have 2 timeouts still?
Yeah, looks like they do.
Shotgun, Wentz, back to pass. He throws a 5-yard pass, and he gets out of bounds. 21-10. My dad said, Jose, he's in. "22 seconds left on the clock. 21-10. We need a stop by the Jets. That is hard to say. A stop, Jets in the same sentence. That doesn't happen very often.
We're going to get a pick 6 here.
Razor, hold on, Razor. I'm going to say this now. I think this is the first time I can say this in the last 30 years. The Jets have a better quarterback than your fucking team this week.
Stop it. Stop it.
The Jets have a fucking White Mike is 6 times better than Jordan Love.
Stop it. See, I didn't want to kick you off, but he's going to see him. So we'll see Jose tomorrow on the 1s and 2s. You can find him on Jimmy's show at 11 a.m. Talking about the Packers.
10 a.m. Central.
Man. I could be the quarterback for the Packers, and I'd be better than the Jets quarterback.
Hey, I'm what do you say? I'm immunized, my man. Sorry, my bad. I'm immunized. I just want everyone to know that. I'm immunized, and I've used my Western medicines of meditating, and I have defeated COVID-19. Me and Aaron Rodgers.
Roger, does that mean you and Rodgers are both not vaccinated?
I'm immunized, Razor. I am immunized. That's the key word you've learned this past week. I'm immunized.
Colts are in the shotgun, 1st and 10 on the 10-yard line of the Jets. 4 seconds on the play clock. 3, 2, 1. Back to pass. He throws it to the end zone. He caught it, and then incomplete. I don't know if they're going to call it. They're waiting on the call. Incomplete. Incomplete. He caught it, but he couldn't hang on. He took a step.
I don't know. He took 4 steps.
Late punch at the end zone. They better hurry up and say hike. This
I'm
one's
worried.
pretty close.
I'm so far behind that you guys are describing plays. I'm about to
Oh, that's a
watch it. I'm
touchdown.
just concerned.
I
That's
don't know.
100% touchdown.
Oh no. No. Give me the Calvin Johnson. Give me the
That's
Des Bryant.
1,
Give me all those rules.
2,
No, sir.
3.
The incomplete
3
catch.
steps.
I've got Michael Pittman in a lot of fantasy leagues, so if he catches this, I won't hate it too much, but he didn't complete the catch. No, sir. Give me I want the Calvin Johnson rule. I need it.
That's
I actually think they fixed that rule too, so it's probably going to be a touchdown.
Well, the
But
call
That's
on
a
the
touchdown.
field was incomplete. Let's see.
He took 3 steps with the ball.
Mikey, you got to hold on to the ball. This ain't drop ball,
Yeah,
Mikey.
he's holding on. He's putting it over his head.
I see the ball clearly on the floor at the end of the play, Mikey. I don't know what you're seeing.
I see a touchdown.
I'm seeing
1, 2. He's
turnover
raising his
on
hand in a
downs.
touchdown formation.
I'm seeing turnover on downs and a first down play.
Look,
Let's
I
go.
have the Jets. That's a touchdown.
Man, it is under review because it is under 2 minutes, I would assume. Yes, booth review.
Yeah.
That's 100% a touchdown.
Again, I've got Michael Pittman in plenty of fantasy leagues, so
Yeah,
I
I agree
won't
with you.
hate it.
Preston
However-
says that's a clear touchdown.
Yeah,
Nut Flush Allen
100%.
says touchdown.
I've got a question for Preston. When's this $10,000 bet gonna happen? I'm waiting for it. He told me about it. I need to know. That's Preston Ekdahl right there. I need to know. And by the way, is Carson Wentz really not going to throw an interception this whole game? We're going to play. Is he really going to do me like this?
He's still got a lot of time. It's Wentz. And the final at Remy was 2-6. The 7 was
Wow.
on his way home and stopped running.
Yeah, Razor. By the way, this is a horse racing show as well. I need a horse. You guys gonna get me on the horse racing grind? I'm ready.
Oh yeah, we got you. And
What a
it's
terrible
a ball
run with
reversed.
7.
It's a touchdown.
Absolutely.
Oh well, go fuck yourself, Michael Pittman.
Michael Pittman with the touchdown. They now lead 27-10.
If Robert Saleh looked at me with any kind of disappointment the way he looks today, I would melt into a million pieces. Look at that man right now. His beard and bald buffness combination is just intimidating.
Extra point is good. 28-10. 12 seconds left in the second quarter. Let's look if we have any races coming up. Let's pull up Chuckytown. No, we still got about 45 minutes until the next race at Charlestown. It says 3 minutes till post, but we know that's not true. Spencer says, I need Ty Johnson now for another touchdown.
Hey, good luck. Ty Johnson is the goal line back. But you don't see much of Ty Johnson. I'll tell you that.
Chuckytown race 6 is the next race for us. It is a 7-furlong race on the dirt. This is an allowance race. 3 and up. Purse $31K. We look at some jockey trainer stats. The best jockey trainer combo is on the 7. The best jockey is on the 8. And the best trainer is on the 1. Chuckytown race 6. Smooth Ed, who do you like here?
251.
251 for Smooth Ed. Aaron says Colts get the ball here at second half as well.
That's fucking brutal. And they're gonna need it out because Josh Johnson's shit. So that's really fucking tough.
Yeah, it is now halftime. And it is not looking good for the Jets. Mikey P, they want to know if you got anything for Aussie. But before you answer that, Charlestown race 6, do you have anything?
Yeah, I looking at this 8 to maybe be an upset. Candy Invasion. The 2 beat the 5, looks like last time out. But I kind of like the 5 a little more. They're both my key horses, so I don't know. It could be a collusion race.
I like the 5 more as well, so I'm going to bet the 5 to win. I like that price we're getting right now on that 5, 4-1.
Yeah, that's what I was kind of leaning to. And, it's Chuckytown, so.
Whitman likes the 258.
Yeah, I like that 8 a lot.
Dennis Trusty's in the chat, even though he said he was going to bed. But he says normally I get my hand hurt from doing something else.
Trusty just doesn't want to share the screen with me, huh? Is that what it is?
Yeah, I told him you were coming on, and he was like, "Fuck that guy."
That's what I would say too. So respect.
I'm gonna go 5, 6, 8, and then 2, 5, 6, 8 for the try.
The 5 is now 5-2. Who's your price horse, Mikey?
The 8, but the 6 looks pretty good too at 9-1. But the 8 is my price horse.
Did you see anything on the 7?
I did. The only thing is that like his win was on sloppy. It looks like, but he's going Churchill, Delaware Parks. I mean, he's probably raced against better competition, I would guess.
My other horse I really like is the 1 horse. Tweet This.
Yeah.
That horse has raced 14 times and has been in the money 9 of them.
50% of the distance. Yeah, don't hate that.
So for me, I'm on the 5-1-7. I know that 2 is going to burn me, but I'm trying to beat that 2.
Yeah, the 2 looks pretty strong.
Yeah, it does. It's got 4 first, 4 seconds. Out of 12 races.
Yeah, it's actually beaten the 5 twice, I think.
Damn, I can't keep that 2 out.
Keep it out. Keep it out, Razor. Don't be a coward. By the way, Razor, I'm looking at our fantasy league. I'm 7-1. You're the only person that's beat me this year.
Damn, say it again for the people in the back.
You're 4-4 and third in our division.
Hey, you didn't have to say my record. You could have just left
however,
you could have left it at the I'm 7-1 and
I'm saying it louder for the people in the back. They want to be informed.
Well, you didn't have to mention I was 4-4. You didn't have to say that.
I just want to let everyone know that you beat me in week 3. Congratulations. 7-1 is hard to do, you know. You had Mike Williams, Jordan Jefferson, aka Justin Jefferson.
Yeah, 7-1. Not bad. The Dylan, Mr. Turnsey, 6-2.
Turnsey does not start active people, so it's a miracle. He started George Kittle and Antonio Brown last week and won. So.
Well, I hope he doesn't change his team this week. He's got 5 people on the bye week. So if you guys know Turnsey, don't tell him. Dennis Trusty says, I was about to go to bed and then I looked and I made a commitment about 2 weeks ago and I was reminded about doing a short podcast with Breeders' Cup. I have to stay up now. So he left us to do someone else's show. We see where Pub Sports Radio stands with Dennis.
Interesting, Dennis.
Gary Long is on the 2-4.
I thought Gary was just looking for a 6-8 there.
Chucky Town, they're still walking around. This race might go off before halftime starts. Dennis says someone else is 7-1, and I got beat by someone else's team as well. I think he's talking about the 7-1 Packers. Any late game actions for anyone? I do not have anything on the late games. I passed. LB Patrol, where are you guys located? Where are you located that you're getting the Jets game way ahead of me?
Yeah, Razor. I'd like to know, Razor, because you're 2 downs ahead of me, even though I'm on YouTube TV.
Don't you have Amazon Prime?
No, I'm unfortunately an idiot, and I use YouTube TV, and I pay extremely too much. But here we are.
Yeah, because all the streaming devices are like behind. Because I use that AT&T streaming. It's like DirecTV Now or something. But since I have Amazon Prime, they show the games as well.
Well, you're an old man, and I don't want to smooth Ed to hear me when I say this. So you still have cable. I'm not surprised, right?
I do not have cable.
Well, that DirecTV, AT&T bullshit. You know what I mean, Razor. That's for the wealthy.
See, I guess you haven't been listening, because what I said, Jose, was I stream. It's called AT&T Now. It's through DirecTV, like their app. But it's a streaming, so whenever I watch that, I'm delayed as well. Because like you, I cut cable. That's why I have 5 Fire Sticks in my TVs, because when I had cable, they wanted me to pay for a box for each TV. So I couldn't do that. I'm not rich like Smooth Ed, so I had to cut cable and go with the Fire Stick route.
I one day hope that I can amass as much wealth as Smooth Ed. That's one of my goals.
I hope someday I can. Well, I can get that wealth also.
I've got it written down in my calendar.
In your hallucinations, I should say.
Smooth Ed, I've got it written down on my calendar. Make as much money as Smooth Ed. It's just a reminder every day just to go out there and try to be as smooth as you, Ed.
Yeah, right.
Yes, Smooth Ed got tons of money. That's why he's hanging out with us here, betting horses.
Yeah.
See, his wife in the background just dropped off some dinner, brought him a glass of wine, said, "Here, honey, give me the dog. I'll take care of him."
Yeah, right. Boy, I tell you, what the hell are you guys drinking?
Speaking
I
of
gotta
drinking,
get some of that. Maybe I can hallucinate a little.
I think we need to take a shot. I think it'll help the Jets.
Will
Because
it?
it can't make them any worse.
Well, you're right there. You're right there. I've had it just hanging over my shoulder, I guess. We should take it. I'd love, how about we do this, Razor? I personally would enjoy if I saw our friends in the chat also taking a shot with us. So how about you pull out your phone, whatever device you had, your desktop computer if you're Smooth Ed. You get on the Twitter machine, you take a video of you taking yourself a shot or whatever, you send it in. Send it into Pub Sports Radio. Go find at RazorSharpPicks Twitter and go leave it right there and tag us in it. How about it? I want to see everyone else take a shot. If I'm taking a shot, you got to take a shot.
I agree. Grab your phone, hit the record button, and post it on Twitter. Tag me, RazorSharpPicks, and tag Pub Sports Radio. Take a shot. Right now. Go grab the bottle. We'll wait. We got to give them a second. They're going to grab the bottle. Go get it. Grab your cup. Pour it
My
in
arm will
there.
stay right here.
And
I'll wait.
We'll wait. We're actually going to have Jose say a cheers for everyone while we're waiting.
Cheers. Oh, okay. So
This one's
so
for you.
Thank you. I appreciate it. So first, here's a self-promotion, a self-plug. I'm in a contest in a local radio station here in San Antonio. Go vote for me. I'll drop the link. I'm the asshole that has the Reggie Bush logo, whatever the hell is his little picture. Go vote for me. I did a radio hit just today, actually. That's why I was a little late, unfortunately. And you should go vote for me. There's the link. And I appreciate you. Let's how about Mike White, aka White Mike, come back in this ball game? How about it? He probably doesn't have a UCL. Probably can't grip the ball anymore. But he's gonna come in this game and do some work. And if he doesn't, then guess what, guys? Don't worry. Because Carson Wentz is gonna throw us a pick six.
Definitely.
He's gonna give us a touchdown. Carson's gonna give us a touchdown on this drive. And then what we learned, the well-traveled Josh Johnson is going to pound one in, and it's going to be 17-28, and we'll be right there. So how about it? Shots
How
for everyone.
about it? Let's go, Jets! Jets! Jets, Jets, Jets! Cheers.
Cheers.
Goddamn Jets.
Bah.
Woo.
Shots, I hardly know her.
Preston says, when did Jose turn into Babano?
Off at the Chucky Town.
Long-winded. How about
Chucky Town race 6.
How about a race? How about a call, Razor?
The 4 is out front on the inside. There's a horse flying on the outside, and that is the 2. The 5 is in third. It is going to be a 2, 4, 5 final. 2, 4, 5. The 2 horse went off at 4-5. Gerald said Jets need a back door here.
Gerald's a big backdoor guy, so I can see it.
North Ender says cheers. Kenny V says Jose has on a Red Sox cap and a Jets jersey.
Well, I've actually gotten this at least twice now today, and I've explained it. Grew up right beside the single A Red Sox team, so I followed all the Red Sox from the Boston team. And the Patriots are cheating motherfuckers. So Mark Sanchez is a Hispanic quarterback, so I went with the Jets. Pretty simple.
Now, do you think the Boston Red Sox hat is bringing bad luck to the Jets?
No. Simply no. No. Do you think your Packers helmet behind you brings you bad luck with your horse racing picks?
That's different. Because horse racing isn't a major sport like it is NFL, MLB, NHL. So that's different for me. Different for you. It's not like horse racing is from a city. It's not you like a certain horse. You like a bunch of horses, not just one.
Well, speaking of horses and liking horses, I hear, Razor, that there's a large a gathering of horses this weekend. What do you call a group of horses? A gaggle? A breed? A pride? What are we calling them?
A pack of horses?
A pack of horses? A pack of horses this weekend are going somewhere. What horse is going to outrun that pack of horses? Give me a Breeders' Cup. Little taste. Give me a nibble.
Well, it depends on who you're talking to. If you're talking to Dennis Garcia, Hot Rod Charlie is the only horse racing that day. That's the only horse you need, according to Dennis Garcia.
I've heard of Hot Rod Charlie from Dennis Garcia and from one Jimmy the Bag. So, is that the horse, Razor? I'm asking you. I'm not asking Dennis Garcia.
So I mean, I do like Hot Rod Charlie. I am using Hot Rod Charlie in my action. But I'm a big EQ fan.
Yep.
And I'm also a fan of horses who get juiced. If a horse is going to be juiced, I'll have that horse in my action as well. So I'm on Medina Spirit as well. I also like Hot Rod Charlie as well. So far I'm on Medina Spirit, Central Quality, and Hot Rod Charlie.
By the way, I'm gonna do something you guys might not do very often on this program. We're gonna do a little screen share in here, little screeny share, because our friend, our good personal friend. I don't think I can play this with audio, but oh, here we go. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this beauty. Look at him go.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Done.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Love it.
Oh, how about it? Shout out to you, Mr. Nutflush, my favorite family that starts with the letter nut. Love that. Oh, hey, by the way, we're back from halftime, and guess what? The Colts are driving. Not ideal. Now, I'll admit, I think I would say 60% of the reason why the Jets are down right now is because they chose this horrible.
Wentz in the
Black
end zone.
and white.
Oh, he's at the 10-yard line. He's down to the 6-yard line.
That's not what we want.
The Colts have it at the 6-yard line, first and goal.
At least let it be Michael Pittman again.
Domestic spending is out of the Breeders' Cup.
I was always more of a foreign kind of guy. Jesus. Freaking the Jets have made Carson Wentz look like prime Dan Marino right now. This is insanity. He's out here rolling on one side of the field, stopping and throwing to the other side. This is ridiculous. Who is calling me?
Is
Why are
Carson
people
Wentz
calling?
back? Looks like in the horse racing chat, no Jack Christopher in the juvie. I always get these names mixed up. Which race is that, Mikey? Do you know?
No, I don't have them.
You're on.
Turf Cup, Distaff, PVGF, 2 million, Makers, Fans, Breeders.
How about a stop? How about a goal line stop from the Jets? How about Quinn Williams show up? That'd be cool, huh?
Yeah, that would be cool. I think that's a race tomorrow, isn't it?
Who are you looking for?
They said, what's his name was scratched? Jack Christopher in the juvie.
Razor, what's your favorite horse name, by the way? Do you have a favorite horse name that you got?
Harper.
Is that your child's name, unfortunately?
Well, not unfortunately, but yes.
That's lame, Razor. I'm not looking for that.
No,
Stop giving me
I
some
mean,
sentimental shit that'll make me cry. Make me laugh, Razor. Please.
my favorite horse's name is Tis the Law because I get to laugh at Kevin Reed all the time.
I know who that is.
But no, I don't really have a favorite horse's name.
Nothing that just sticks out to you like, ha, fucking remember a funny ass horse so and so.
I mean, you got the horse's name. No, not at all.
Smooth Ed, you got one, Mikey? I want to hear some horse names. You know?
Yeah, I'm trying to look him up to see when the last time he raced. So give me
Okay.
a second to look it up on Equibase.
Yes, I love that. There's also just like a horse Wikipedia. So that's awesome. Damn, your dad's gonna hate me by the end of this stream.
Is Jose dissing on the name Harper?
I mean, it's a good name. Me and my girlfriend Helga, we talk about names for children all the time, and Harper has not been X'd out. It's not a bad name. So Razor, congratulations.
There's the chance.
Razor, what if I just named my child Razor?
Razor Bouquet
Would be pretty good.
pretty
good.
Sounds like a famous name right there.
I've already told my girlfriend this, and she can have the executive choice on this. Either our next dog or our child's first middle name is going to be Fenway. So it could be a Razor Fenway Bouquet real quick.
And she agreed with this Fenway name?
I wouldn't say there's an agreement per se, but I would say there's an understanding more than an
Is
agreement.
there though? Is there?
See, now here's the best part about it, me saying all this is that I can say this now, and she's standing 6 feet away from me, giving me the death stare, being like, I didn't agree to this at all. What are you talking about? But then I'll just wear her down. I'm like a cold. Just wearing you down.
3rd and goal for the Colts, and they got stopped. It is now 4th and goal. Wentz tried to run for it, and he got stopped.
Kick the field goals, you cowards.
Stopped short at the 1 yard line.
All right, Jose, I found him. He hasn't raced this year, from what I can tell, but his name was Bofa D's Nuts. And I think it's my favorite. Bofa D's Nuts.
That's a good horse name.
4th and goal. Wentz moves out in motion. Wildcat.
They're going for it?
He's stopped. He's short. They stop him. 4th and goal. 28-10. Jets ball. Jets ball. So you're saying there's a chance.
We're back. White Mike
28-10. Is it shot time? Should we take a shot for that?
You guys can. Now I've literally got no barrel to shoot out of. My barrel has been tapped.
I tapped one of my taps, I guess. No more Michelob Ultra tonight. We're moving on to Yingling.
So I guess I'm really happy they didn't kick the field goal there. What idiots. CJ Mosley doing one positive thing in his Jets career. Appreciate it. Now, here's the real Jets thing about this. We can celebrate that they just got that stop. I will put a safety right now at a 70% chance. There is, especially if Josh Johnson's out there, safety 70% chance of that.
So bet it live right now. Safety next play.
I would hate for it to hit. That really would. Plus 900. Bam, bam. I don't know. I think that'd be more impressive than a horse call.
A couple of score updates. Georgia State is down 14-10. 12 minutes left in the 4th quarter. Delaware State is down 20-7. 10 minutes left
If you're watching that game, you need help, please.
In the fourth. Don't hate on Delaware State.
Is it one of those teams? Is that the 0-8 team?
Yeah.
Yeah, get the fuck out of here.
The Sixers beat the Pistons 109-98. Utah Jazz beat the Hawks 116-98. The Celtics beat the Heat 95-78.
Celtics are back. Celtics are back.
Stop it.
Celtics back. It only took
Rockets
Marcus
and
Smart
Suns
yelling
just
at everyone.
Started. What'd you say?
Well, I'm going to head out, you guys. I'll see you tomorrow.
Oh shit!
Another
No.
busy day.
All right,
All
Ed.
right, Smooth Ed.
You guys
We'll
keep-
be popping off at 2:45 tomorrow.
I should be there. Everything's okay. Catch
Cool.
you
Have a
then.
good night.
Good night.
The smoothest man in the game. I should have known that it was almost his bedtime.
Week 9 spotlight. Look at Jordan Love on the screen. Playing the Chiefs at 425.
Does he have highlights?
Of course he does. In his hair.
That's a dad joke right there. I'd slap my knee if I could. Wow, look at this.
Jets run the ball, and they barely get out to the 1 yard line.
By the way, I'm feeling positively awful about Michael Carter over 4.5 receptions, which also is an official say hey play at -130. So that's going to be brutal, along with the Jets. So now that baseball season's over, it seems like the say hey play is about to just. Whoo. Except for Fridays, because I've got UTSA to hold my hat on.
Yeah, I mean, your Homer Boston picks aren't too bad because the Red Sox aren't bad, but the Homer Jets picks, that's going to be rough all season.
Yeah, they might be. They might be. Razor, I bet the Jets spread in money every single week. And let me tell you, it's an adventure.
Ooh. Is that a shed you're living in? Is that the wall shed?
It is the mansion that I bought from my 2 money line hits this year already.
Oh.
Come on.
I just figured if you're betting the Jets every week, you'd be broke living in the shed.
Hey, I've those 2 money lines keep me afloat for the whole year. That's all we need.
I think the Jets just threw a... Oh, no, it was incomplete.
Razor, don't do me like that.
It was almost an interception, but they called it incomplete.
The stake bet should just be null and void after my boy Mike White just fucking obliterates his forearm 2 minutes into this game.
It does hurt.
This is pathetic. This hurts my feelings. This is bad luck bucket all over again right now.
Oh, he's going to be short.
Denzel Mims has to catch that, by the way.
4th and 2.
Well, we're obviously not going for it. That would be suicidal right there. That
I
sucks.
just don't understand some of these teams. Like, it's 3rd and 10, and they throw a 6-yard pass.
Razor, you know what I
I
don't understand?
kind of understand because they're deep in the end zone. They need to get some space. But I'm talking about these other times when they're at the midfield and it's 3rd and 12 and they throw a 6-yard dump pass.
Razor, what I don't understand is that in the year of our Lord, 2021, the New York Football Jets traded draft capital, a 6th-round pick, for Joe Flacco, and he is not in this ball game. And I don't really understand.
They want the
why.
vet. They want the vet in the locker room.
You know what I personally would have done, Razor, if I wanted a vet in the locker room, I would have signed him as a free agent when literally would have cost you nothing instead of a 6th-round pick. That's my hot take in all this. But this is crazy. No, I cannot believe something.
Impressed.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta learn the playbook. I mean, it's not like he was here last year, right?
Man, Wentz looking like MVP out here.
Yeah, it looks like prime Dan Marino again. It's awesome.
Man, Carson Wentz, the Eagles should have never let him go. Colts got 28 points.
Razor, I kind of want to let you know how good you have it as a Green Bay Packers fan and an owner. Are you an owner, by the way? Do you have stock?
Me and my guy down below.
It's true.
Okay, good. Hold on. Well, let me rectify the situation. There we go. Let me put you guys up side by side. So as a Green Bay Packers owner, I just want to know how it makes you guys feel that I witnessed my first 400-yard passer in my life as a Jets fan last week.
I'm proud of you. I mean,
Vinny Testaverde.
Brett Favre threw for 500.
Is that good?
it's not bad.
I like Brett Favre. I fuck with Brett Favre heavy. His Jets tender was interesting.
It was penis filled, but yeah.
Absolutely. I
actually thought I went to Brett Favre's last game when he was with the Jets. When they played the Dolphins. I was like, I'm going to go, and it'll be Brett Favre's last game. Not so fast. The motherfucker came back again.
Should be in the side. No, I fuck with Brett Favre very heavy. I think one of my first Maddens that I ever bought was the one with him on the cover. However, it was the one with him as a Jet on the cover. So, how about it?
Yeah, maybe I'll put my Brett Favre jersey on. Maybe it'll help the Jets come back.
Maybe I'll put my Brett Favre jersey on. Imagine if I had a Brett Favre Jets jersey. How cool would I be?
You would probably be my new best friend.
Who is your Pub Sports Radio best friend, Razor, huh?
Ooh. I don't know. You talking about who works for?
Yeah, who's your buddy at Pub Sports Radio? Ian and Connor have each other. Who's the Connor to your Ian?
Damn.
I'm putting you on the spot here. I love it. I want to start the inner office drama.
Man, I don't know if I have like a super close.
Well, that's just wrong, Razor. Come on, I need an answer from you.
Maybe no one likes me. I'm just a guy by myself.
Well, of course nobody likes you, but you've got to like someone.
Got me, myself, and I.
By the way, guys, how are you guys owners? My man Barney's been trying to get a piece, trying to get a slice.
Got to buy a share. My father has been a lifelong Packers fan and bought me one as a gift when he was on the waiting line, probably 15 years ago at this point.
Fuck Naheem Hines, by the way. He is a fucking bastard.
Is that Hines putting in more work, or is that Taylor?
Oh, Razor. I think Preston's unearthing some of the drama. I think it's Nick. I think it's Nick you just didn't want to say. Because you don't want to hurt anyone's feelings, huh? Just say it.
Well, when you say close, you would have to talk to this person every day, right?
I mean, it depends on you. I mean, obviously mine's is Jimmy because we're attached at the hip. Connor and Ian, I don't know how often they talk. Me and Jimmy don't talk every day. But, I just think is it Smooth Ed, perhaps? Is it just Smooth Ed?
Well, the person who comes on every single show with me would be Dennis Trusty.
I could see it. I could see that lovely odd couple. I think
mean,
I'll
we
lock that in.
we don't talk every day, but he's on every single show almost.
Okay.
He might
That
have an
counts.
early bedtime every once in a while, but he shows up. He might have to watch Men in Tights every once in a while, but he shows up. Nick, he was on the show last night, but before that,
Was Nick on here last night?
Yeah, he
Damn.
jumped on when Jimmy came on.
I haven't seen Nick in forever, man.
But I'd say it's probably been at least 6 months since he's been on the show.
Yeah, for sure.
Wow. So now you're saying fuck Nick, huh? You're saying fuck Nick. That's what I heard. I heard fuck Nick, fuck his fish tank. He never comes on my show. Fuck, the Jets just gave up a fucking another touchdown.
He's a busy man, he says. He's a busy man.
What's Nick doing on a day-to-day, huh?
He's
What's-
got to
I'd love to
He's
know.
got to take control of the Discord. He's busy every night on the Discord.
Sheesh. Man, oh man. So Carson Wentz is the second coming of God, huh? That's what we're doing?
35-10. I don't even know why this game's on.
We're throwing it to fat-ass linemen now, huh? That's what we're doing? Fucking cheaters. Fuck them. I don't care. I'll owe the whole company a fucking steak. Watch me. Watch me. I dare you.
What week did the Packers play the Jets?
Last year, thankfully. Not again for another 3, hopefully. It's so annoying that I think 80% of people, when they approach you, want to talk NFL, and I just simply cannot talk about my favorite football team.
It's gotta suck.
I think, raising out, you don't understand this, Mikey, you don't either because your football team is good. But I think the most annoying part of being a Jets fan on a week-to-week basis is watching the other team just fucking cackling on the other sideline as they're running trick play after trick play, and the Jets fall for every single one.
Oh, and real quick, this is my race at Chuckytown.
Yep.
We got Charitable Spenny.
Yep. All of them.
Charitable Spenny, the 5-horse. This is the horse I told everyone to bet in Jimmy's chat this morning. Charitable Spenny. I also like the 2 and the 7.
Yep.
So
579 for me, a 2579.
I like it. Mikey P's on the 579 over the 2579. I bet the 5 to win. And then I put the 5 on top of the 2. I'm actually going to put the 5 and 7 on top. So I'm going to key the 5 and 7 on top of the 2, 5, 7. That 9 doesn't look bad either.
No, I thought that 7 looked pretty decent for 9-1.
Colts just kicked it off.
We're due for a Chucky bomb.
Take a piss real quick before Charitable Spenny makes us take another shot.
Yeah, how about it, Razor? Jesus. Now, Mikey, I need to know here. Am I really gonna fucking lose out on this Michael Carter over 4.5 receptions now? Is this where we're going right now? I forgot to check his reception.
I don't know, man. I was pretty big on the Jets today, but that injury has really fucked this whole thing up.
It's not what you want. He still has no receptions for 18 yards, which is very confusing in my circumstances. But how about we get some checkdowns? Huh? How about some easy yards? How about that? You know, because the Jets like to make everything a little harder. And again, as I said earlier, the worst part about being a Jets fan is seeing all these trick plays always work. Seeing an opposing lineman catch a touchdown on your team and seeing everyone happy for him just makes me want to die. Just like I'm just watching all these, they're just yucking it up, and the fucking Jets can't get past the 50-yard line.
Yeah, and I don't know why we're running little short draws here. You're down, 26? You need 26 to win?
It is, it's, again, Mikey, not what you want.
Not what you would draw up if I was playing this game on Madden here.
Yes, however, Josh Johnson is the quarterback, and he just overthrew fucking Denzel Mims. An open play. Denzel Mims is angry at the quarterback because he knows he should have had that because he's wide open.
Next play, he throws it to him, and the Jets guy drops it.
Sick.
And now the Jets have to punt.
This is cool. I think this is the only primetime game for the Jets this year too. So, and I really wouldn't consider Thursday nights primetime, but here we are.
I'd call it prime time.
Well, I mean, it's openly said that wow, that was fucking terrible drop. That Thursday night football is a shit show and it's garbage every week. So I wouldn't say being the Thursday night game is peak.
I don't know. A lot of people.
This would have been much better if White had stayed in.
Oh yeah.
I can't believe that's where my life has gone. I'm rooting for fucking Mike White. Mike White. And Thomas Morstead is my punter. Thomas Morstead's like 80 years old. Oh, by the way, I know the Jets kicker. Like I have had interactions with the Jets kicker before. He went to Oklahoma State. He was a freshman when I was a freshman, and we went to the same orientation.
Oh my God, he's gone. The Colts just took it to the house.
Fuck you, Razor.
On a run.
Don't tell me that, Razor. Fuck you.
Jonathan Taylor.
I don't believe you. I'm gonna
He's
look
gone.
at it and just get angry again.
Jonathan Taylor to the house.
I'm gonna
Wow.
enjoy this 6 years of service. Okay, so here's our special guest. There we go. Here we go, Molly. This is my emotional support animal during Jets games, and she has a sweater on. Everyone, a sweater.
Oh, she dressed up for the occasion.
Yeah, I mean, come on, we dressed her. Oh Lord, Jonathan Taylor exploded through the Jets defense. Oh no, Daddy. Oh no, that's not what you want. Yeah, C.J. Mosley, by the way. This is just the Jets. He has like red hair. He is the worst player in football. The Jets paid him so much money, and he is hot dog water. And
Chucky Town race 7 is off. I'm not sure
fuck
what
yeah.
happened out the gate.
My 7's out there.
But
7-5.
the 7 is out
Come on,
front.
7-5. Come on, 7-5-9.
No, chill out, Mikey. It's a long
Oh,
one.
it's fuck me. God damn it. I clicked over too late. I thought this was the last lap. Oh, fuck me.
Oh man, I love it. That happens all the time.
That's what I don't know how you do so many TVs, man. I had 2 screens going. I looked over. And I was like, yes.
He said, "Get up, 5, get up." Man, I would have loved it. That would have been awesome. Chucky Town race 7. They're heading down the backstretch. It looks like 7, 9, 5, 4 are the top 4 horses. The 9 has poked his head out to the front down the center of the track. The 7 is on the inside at 10-1. 9, 7, 4. Charitable Spenny is dropping and going backwards and just pulled up.
No, it just pulled up. Yeah, this dude's going to run by him now.
They are coming around the final turn. The 9 is out front on the inside. The 2 is on the outside. The 9 is still battling on the inside, and the 9's going to win. 9, 2, 3.
Damn it. So much hope crushed.
9, 2, 3.
The Jets do not have a sack or a turnover against the Colts, and the Colts have not committed one penalty. So Colts playing pretty well.
Did Charitable Spenny get cut off, Mikey? Why did he pull up?
It looked like he kind of ran to the back, and then he just completely pulled up.
Damn.
If I see another first down run to Michael Carter when we're down 30, I might need to go see a counselor. The Colts have 8 first downs this half. The Jets have yet to pick up a first down. I need medical help. Oh, Michael Carter reception and a first down. How about it? We're back. We're rolling.
Next play, Jets go deep. Another catch on the sideline. Another Jets first down.
We need it all. We need every first down we can get. How about a little Ty Johnson? How about a Ty Johnson touchdown for whoever said that earlier? How about it?
Jets first and 10. They're on the Colts 34-yard line.
Man, are you telling me you don't know Denzel Mims? Razor, household name, Denzel Mims out here making plays? Come on.
I know who Mims is.
The stud.
I mean,
Out here making toe taps.
I mean, when you're on the Jets, you make 2 catches and you're a stud.
Yeah.
It's not hard to be
Low
a stud
bar.
on the Jets.
Corey Davis is the best Jets receiver I've seen in the last 5 years.
Well,
Corey
Jets
Davis
down to
fucking
the 20
sucks.
for another first down. They're
How
down
about
to
it?
15.
Doors open. It'd be a real shame if the Jets scored 30 unanswered points and made this a cover, just like the fucking Texans did. Would be a real shame. Right, Molly?
Fucked up part is the Jets could score 3 straight touchdowns and I would still not cover.
Yeah, that is the fucked up part about it. That is the fucked up part of it. By the way, Barney says Davis sucks. Jamison Crowder better.
Oh, touchdown Jets!
We're back.
More!
We're back.
More!
Molly's knocking over my computer. We're back.
Elijah Moore with the touchdown.
Second of the day, Molly, moving my computer around more than anyone else. Thank you, Elijah Moore.
Computer's moving more than the Jets are moving the ball.
That's not true anymore, baby. Let's go. First downs. Hey, Razor, I'll say
Onside
this.
kick right here is what we need.
I would love that. A surprise onside. Get some Dan Campbell in you, fucking Bob Sala.
But we still know Wentz is going to throw a pick 6 so soon. Oh, they're going for 2. They're going for 2. This is big, Mikey. This is big because if they score back-to-back touchdowns again, we can cover. They go for it. He runs it. And he stopped. You suck. Horrible. That's embarrassing. What? That's embarrassing.
Now, North Ender, a good point. Jets
He's only
Live.
40 years old, so.
Jets Live plus 30, guys.
Wait till you see this attempt, Jose.
I'm watching. I'm lining up right now. I can't wait. By the way, I'll show you guys what.
He didn't even throw the ball at the last second. Do something.
Well, it's Josh Johnson. I mean,
Remington Park Race 6 is up next. Mikey, who did you have at Remington Race 6?
I like this 2-horse Invincibility a lot. I'm going to go 2-4, 2-4, and I like this 9 that's sitting at 45-1.
I went 2-4-8. 2-4-8. I like that 8 as a price. 2 is my top horse.
Yep, I like it too a lot.
2-4-8 for me.
Seems like this is my time that I should jump on the 2, huh?
Probably.
All right. This is the race. I'm jumping in. Head first.
Remington race 6. They're loading up in the gate.
Fuck.
And they're off.
Well,
Remington Park race 6. The 2 shot out to the front, along with the 6 and 7. 7, 2, 6 are the top 3 horses here at Remington Park race 6. The 7 and the 2 are the top 2 horses, and they are side by side. 7, 2, 6, 4. They are coming around the final turn. The 2 is on the inside. The 7 is down the center of the track. Here comes the 6 on the outside, and the 4 as well. The 4 is flying on the outside, but he is not going to catch the 6. 6, 4, 7 is the final.
so you say 6-4? Is that what you said?
6, 4, 7.
Okay, glad I didn't get on the 2 there. Dodged a bullet. Thank you, horse racing gods. But this is the next one right here. The next one, we're hitting Charlestown in 16 minutes. How we're doing, Razor?
Yes, that is the next race. Unless Mikey can give us an Aussie winner at Kempton.
I'm looking at it. Yeah.
Aussie, oi, oi, oi. Molly, could you stop moving my computer for once in your life, Molly?
I like the 2 horse at Kempsey. Kempsey race 2. Baron Jack is the 2 horse.
Yeah, I was looking at him as well.
Kempsey race 2. Kempsey race 2. Mikey, did you lock anything in?
I like this 9 horse, the 9 to 3 and 12. So I'm gonna do 9, 2, 3 over the 9, 2, 3, 12.
You can call Aussie races, right, Mikey?
I can tell you, yeah, which these might actually have. Yeah,
Mikey,
we'll see.
you know the rule about Aussie races, though. If you're calling the race, you have to do it in the accent. I mean, it's only right.
Oh, that might be difficult for me. And they're off. All the green horses are doing well. They all have the same bib. It looks like maybe the one got out to the lead.
Are
I'm not
Aussie
sure. I
horses
can't
all
even
green?
see.
Is that
They
what
all wear the
makes them
same.
different?
They all wear the same color, so it's really hard to tell.
By the way, I'd like to announce, everyone. I'd like to announce the Jets have made a 3 and out. We're back. We're back.
Get back to what you were saying, Mikey.
It looks like the 14 is out front, if I can read that correct. The 14 followed by the 7. Some big bombs here at the 10 and the 12 behind them. 12's in a good stocking position here as the favorite at 3 to 5. I think that's still the 14 out front. 10's kind of closing in. The 12, I think that's my 9, maybe in 4th. I don't know. It's all bunched up now, so we'll see how this rolls out here coming down the stretch. I have no clue here. No clue. I think that's my 9.
The 2's on the outside. Is that the 2? Or is that
I've got no clue.
That's a 12.
He's on the
12
outside.
something 9.
12 something 9.
I have the 12 in the try, which is the
12,
favorite.
1,
12 1 9. Damn it. Didn't have the 1.
1 is the loneliest number.
12 1 9 4. Damn it.
So Razor, don't want to count our chickens, but Jets are about to get the ball again. Here we come. Here we come.
Score a touchdown here. We'll take another shot.
Jets score another touchdown, Razor. We'll only need like 3 more.
Actually, 2 more and a field goal, but yes.
How about that? But here's the thing, Razor. Big Bob, that field goal kicker, Matt Amendola, is not playing anymore.
See, but the thing is, they're not going to go for a field goal. So that means we're going to need 3 touchdowns because they messed up that 2-point conversion.
Mm-hmm.
So that 2-point conversion could screw us big time.
Hey, we're fine. It's fine. We're fine.
If that's what you think.
That's what I tell myself.
Dinner on it?
I will bet you a steak dinner on something else, gladly. I mean, I'm no problem. Be a guest on Jimmy's show. Think the opposite side of me on something, and I'll bet you. That's the requirement.
Who the Celtics play tomorrow?
So they probably have an off day because they played back to back. But it doesn't have to be the Celtics. It doesn't. I picked the Spurs. Even I guess that is kind of homerish because I am from San Antonio-ish.
Yeah.
But if you think the opposite side of me on something, I'll gladly bet you a steak dinner on it. No problem. But the hard part for you, Razor, you've got to convince Jimmy to let you on the show.
Yeah, it's going to be hard.
You got to dangle him outside of his balcony where his pigeons are. Dangle him from his ankles, just hold him like this. Ask him, maybe you'll get a yes.
If Noli Knows can get on the show. Shout out to my guy Noli Knows. 36, Noli, 36.
By the way, one of the
another
fun parts.
catch by the Jets. They're rolling right down the field.
Good, because I just saw a shitty jet sweep, and I was very pessimistic about this drive.
Looks like they're 1st and 10 at the 50-ish yard line.
How about it?
We got 19 seconds left before end of third quarter.
Is Josh Johnson an elite quarterback? People
They are
are
at
saying
the 50-yard line, 1st and 10.
Keelan Cole.
They hand it off, and he gains about 3 yard lines, maybe 4.
Please throw
And it
the
is the end of the third quarter.
Put your 4s up.
42 Colts. And
Put your 4s up.
16 Jets.
It's time. Don't call it a comeback.
4s.
Don't call it a comeback. It's incredible that all these Jets quarterbacks are showing competence.
If the Jets coming back and win, does that mean you're going to be drinking a lot tomorrow?
I will be belligerent. I would do all of the illegal drugs on stream if the Jets come back to win this game. It would mean it would mean as much as one of the Red Sox World Series.
Wow.
Mikey, have you ever owed 3 people a steak dinner before? I'm in that precarious position right now, Mikey, and If we come back and cover, I'll be excited. If we come back and win, then I'll be insufferable. It's just simple. Oh, baby, Preston Ekdahl. Is that the $10,000 bet, Preston? Let me know, please. Look, Razor, let me hear your opinion on this. Purdue, the Boilermakers, the school with the creepiest mascot in all of football. Money line against Michigan State.
Purdue money line.
Here we go. Here comes Boston Nick. Oh my goodness. I love, what my favorite part of Boston Nick is, Razor? I love how Boston Nick tries typing in the Boston accent. I love it. Is that a fucking Jets jersey, dude? Oh my god. Jesus, Mary, and Joseph. Someone go clean the fish tanks. Oh my god. Someone's that. And by the way, Preston calling me out because I could not take shrooms in New Orleans. That was the thing that happened. If we're all going to speak about our shroom strips, I'm Razor. You know this about me, perhaps. I'm a very picky eater. I've never eaten eggs before. Fun fact.
Wow.
And that would also extend to mushrooms. And we had no efficient way of eating the mushrooms. So, yes. I'm a coward. What can I say?
So you never had just eggs plain, because eggs are in a lot of food.
Yes, like scrambled eggs or anything like that. Yes. That's my icebreaker.
Them, or you just don't eat them, or?
I've never had them, so I can't specifically say I don't like them, but I would say yellow foods are just a no-go for me, but I fuck with bananas, so that makes a whole lot of sense. And cheese. But that's kind of orange in my head, I guess.
What about mac and cheese? Do you not eat it because it's yellow?
Well, no, of course. I'm not a behemoth. I mean, you stir up a good mac and cheese, you know what that sounds like. Come on.
But it's yellow.
Yeah, but it's good.
You just said yellow foods are not.
Well, it's, you know what, Razor? Fine. Here you go. Eggs. It's just eggs. There you go. It's just eggs.
Okay,
Smell of eggs.
Thank you for
eggs.
clearing it up.
No problem.
Jets are rolling. They're on the 30-yard line of the Colts.
Josh Johnson. We're going to trade him next year for a third-round pick. Preston, you interested? I know the Saints need a quarterback. Josh Johnson? Traded you guys Teddy.
The Saints need a lot more than just a quarterback.
Razor, you also need a quarterback. Would you like Josh Johnson?
Why do we need a quarterback?
Because you don't have one this week.
I have the best starting quarterback in the league, and I have the best backup quarterback in the league. I'm set.
Did your backup quarterback throw for 403 yards last week?
Well, that's not your backup quarterback because he's hurt too.
Well, this guy right here is not. He is our third string.
Well, when your starting quarterback is so good, your backup really doesn't play much.
Yeah, I don't know what that's like, but you just said you had the best starting or the best backup quarterback in the league.
Yeah, so after he wins this week, are you going to agree with me?
If he throws for over 403 yards, I'll agree that he's better than Mike White. There you go. I mean, there's my concession. I can't. Mike White also got the win as like a 10-point dog. So, whatever.
Against who?
Against the Cincinnati, the AFC leader last week, the number 1 seed in the AFC, Cincinnati Bengals. That's what that is. Facts only on this program.
Do you know who beat that team?
I know what team escaped from that game because Mason Crosby had like a brain aneurysm and just couldn't figure it out that day. He had his yearly thing. First down, let's go. I don't know what this flag is. I hope it's not holding, but we'll take the first
It
down.
was false start. I mean, it was offsides.
We love that too. We love
Jets
that.
have it on the 15-yard line. Make that the 14. They screen pass it, and it gets nowhere. They might lose a yard.
Preston's really trying to get me to get a lot of steak dinners now. Chiefs versus Packers. If Daniel Sorensen's on the field, then I will not be betting on the Chiefs.
Oh,
As simple as that.
Patrick Mahomes got the most interceptions in the league.
Yeah, past Zach Wilson. That fucking what a loser that Patrick Mahomes is. He is also my fantasy quarterback.
2nd and 10 for the Jets. They are on the 14-yard line. They hand it off, and again, he goes nowhere. Do the Jets think they're down by 3 and they're just going to be okay with the field goal?
I don't understand this. They had success throwing the ball in the first half.
Who is your offensive coordinator? He should be fired right now.
Well, Razor, it's funny that you say this because the Jets offensive coordinator is a LaFleur. So he's your coach's brother.
Yeah, he's not good as my coach.
I couldn't.
Touchdown, Jets!
We're back!
Ryan Griffin. They are down by 20.
Throw the ball. We're still in this.
Good.
We're still in this.
They are down by 20.
We're very much still in this, guys. The back door, very open. How about one more stop, huh? Actually, how about 2 more?
No, they do not go for 2. They're kicking the extra point.
That was a great
throw. Make it a 19-point game.
Great throw.
And it is good. 19.
I'm glad Matt Amendola cannot shoot a basketball, but I'm glad that he can kick a field goal.
Jose, what did we say we were going to do?
Oh, shit. Here we go.
A shot after the Jets scored.
It's shot o'clock. Where's the drop, Razor? Where's the drop?
Well, we really can't do the drop it because it says cash it. We really haven't cashed anything.
This is
more of like a shot
break.
Time only.
We need to get a IT, aka Big Show, on that shot time GIF, whatever we're calling it.
Yeah, I'm not cool enough to have that. That's why I'm just a friend by myself.
You're right. You,
me and Mike
and Trusty barely knows how to open up a laptop and turn it on. So I'm kind of surprised he can get on stream every week by himself.
Shout out to the 38 plus people in the chat. We appreciate you as always. How many likes do we got on this thing? I think we got 60 maybe. 74. So thank you. If you haven't already, press the like button, subscribe, and share. Let everyone know we're hanging out right here on Pub Sports Radio. Cheers to everybody in the chat.
Cheers. And by the way, Chuckytown Race 8 coming out soon, huh?
Yes. Chuckytown Race 8. This is the last race at Chuckytown.
I'll be betting it.
Claiming 5K, race 3 and up, purse $15K. Some jockey trainer stats. The best jockey trainer combos on the 7. Best jockeys on the 4. Best trainer is on the 7. Mikey P, who do you like here at Chuckytown Race 8?
My top pick here is the 2.
Me too, Mikey.
Let's get it. I have the 2, 3 as my price, and the 5. I'm gonna try and we need a chalk upset here at Chuckytown. It's been garbage all night.
I like the 5 as well. Happy Champ. Oh man, it's gonna be hard to beat the 7. 7 is Rat.
Yeah.
7 horses got more third place finishes than first.
Yep.
You know what that means? Rat.
We need. We're due for a Chucky bomb here. This track's been garbage all night.
Here's a question. I put in my trifecta 2, 3, 5, and I have my straight 2. Here's a question though: how much does a jockey matter in this? When we're reading off best jockey, can you define what a best jockey does besides just win?
So the best jockey is winning. That's like the win percentage. So like when you say jockey trainer combo, so like the 7 horse has the best jockey trainer combo. They've raced 7 times, and they've won 43% of that time. When the jockey and trainer are hooked up.
Oh Jesus!
Speaking of jockeys and
Jesus.
trainers,
Oh
let's
no!
bring on our next guest.
It's like a
He's
ghost.
live with us all day tomorrow, all day Saturday. He is the host of the Breeders' Cup.
Oh my
The
God!
Bag, Jimmy. The Bag. What's
What
going
up,
on, Jimmy?
fellas? It's great to see you guys. Old
What's up,
Jose
Jimmy?
Steak Dinner Bouquet, Mikey P, and Razor Sharp Picks, and all the great cappers in the chat. We are 16 hours away from the Breeders, baby.
Appreciate you for joining us. It's going to be a fun weekend. We've been rolling. Yesterday, we rolled for 5 hours. Now we've been rolling for 4. And we are still going. The Jets are not looking too good, but Jose says they're making a comeback.
Oh, yeah.
Jimmy knows my policy about the back door, so it's always open. And the Jets right now, they're sneaking through. Here's a fun fact about me, guys. I think my favorite thing to do is just to make Jimmy uncomfortable. Just making Jimmy uncomfortable is hilarious with the things I say.
Well, I'm going to cut you off real quick so I can call this Chucky Town race.
Fuck yes.
They head around the first turn, and the 2 horse is out front.
Fuck yes. We need it.
7-1.
For the
Barry
boys.
Betts is out front by about a length and a half. In second is that 3 horse Flat Rate. In third is our 5. And in fourth is the 7. 2, 3, 5, 7. The 2 horse is still out front by about a length. The 5 horse is coming up on the inside. The favorite, the 7, is on the outside along with the 3.
Come on, 2.
3, 2,
Let's
5,
go.
3, 7. The 2 horse is still out front. Here comes the favorite on the outside. They are coming around the final turn. The 2 has the inside rail.
Go home, 2.
The 5 is down the center. And the 7, the favorite, is going to pass by everybody on the outside. Here comes the 9. The 9 is flying, and the 9 is going to get up. 9-7.
Sure, 25-1. Yeah.
9-7. The Iron Bank.
What a great name. Oh, my God. Razor, how are you not telling me about that name?
25-1.
My God. You know what, Razor, the one lesson you learned in Game of Thrones, you don't fuck with the Iron Bank. Jimmy, I know you know Game of Thrones. I saw that look.
I actually, in all honesty, 8 or 9 years, 7 years ago, whatever, I tried to watch it, and then when the dragons came out, I was like, I can't do this.
I thought you were going to say is when the first flaccid penis came out. You're like, maybe not.
Oh no, I'm used to flaccid penis. It's not that. It's no, it was just the drag. I can't play make believe. I can't.
Yeah, it seems like you. It seems like you don't do make believe with the bets or with your TV shows.
I can't play make believe. The dragons come out. You want to?
I live in make believe.
So. You know what? I've been hammering. So Friday, I'm done. Friday, Breeders. I'm halfway through Woodbine. I'm pretty much done Saturday. but I have so many questions, and there's so many tough races, and there's so many things I want to talk about. And I know we don't have a ton of time, but whenever you guys want to
all
start
the time in
talking,
the world, man. All the time in the world.
Got a whole
Because
fourth
I've been
quarter.
over this 9,000 times, and I would love to hear your opinions.
I can't.
Yeah. And we're at 2 minutes away from Remy, so I've got to pick 3 up there.
Coming up. Shout out to DC in the chat. Boston Nick, Billy, Briz. We got Dennis Garcia says 3-7 exact the box, 3 to win at Remington. Shout out to my guy Billy Briz. Appreciate you. Let's look at the next race, Remington race 7. Race 7. We still got about a minute left. Let me pull up the video. Yes, we still got about a minute left. Remington race 7. We're gonna have to go quick. This is 8 furlongs on the dirt, claiming 5K, 3 and up purse, 10K.
We do have a ringer backstage who might be able to help us on this race, Razor. See a ringer.
Oh shit, we do have someone backstage.
Oh,
Let's bring on our next guest. And his name says, "Come on, Jets." Mr. Gas Station Sushi. What up, Gas?
Hey, what's up,
What's
fellas?
up, guys?
What's happening?
What's happening, guys?
Breeders' Cup Eve, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I've had no sleep this week, and my son's sick, and I'm getting sick, and so I just hope the booze will carry me through the next 48 hours. That's all I can hope for.
Always does.
I feel like a fat cheerleader right now. I feel very out of place, but I love it. I love it, and this is I'm surrounding myself with all the horse knowledge, so now I can feel ready for tomorrow.
You are certainly hideous. So
Thank you.
yeah,
Thank you.
Remington race 7, Gas. What did you have here?
I had a strong look on the 9 here, and then I also like the 5 and the 2, which are all shots. So let's see if we can land them.
Jimmy, I saw you posted a pick in the chat. What do you have here?
I'm 157. Although I did add the 6 into the pick 3 just in case. I don't like the 6. I don't know why I added it. I shouldn't have. It was a very pussy move, but I like the 1 Love My Boss, the 5 Pop Life, and the 7 Silver Luke Silver.
And Mikey, what about you?
I have the 1-7.
Yeah, I like the 7 as well. Remington race 7. They are loaded up in the gate. Remington race 7. They are off and racing. Looks like the 7 shot out to the front, along with the 10. The 3's on the inside. And it looks like the 11 is on the outside. 3, 11, and 7 are the top 3 horses, along with the, I think that's a 10, right? Yeah, 3, 10, 7, 11. The 3's poked out to the front. Major Brown at 18 to 1. In second, down the center on the inside, Silver Luke, and then down the center on the outside is the 10, and on the far outside is the 11, Got Mojo at 49 to 1. 3, 7, 10, 11 are the top 4 horses as they start to head around the final turn here at Remington race 7. The 3 and the 7 are still out front, side by side. In third is the 10 horse at 45 to 1. Got Mojo is the 11.
Come on,
coming
one.
on the
Come on, 7-1.
outside.
Come
They
on,
are
one.
coming around the final
7-1.
turn.
Come on.
The 7 horse is still out front, but here comes the 1
on,
on the
7-1.
Come on.
outside. The 1 horse is flying down the center of the track, and the 1 horse is going to win easy.
Stamp 7.
1,
God,
1,
damn it.
4, 7.
so close.
147.
Great call on the one. I did
Yeah.
not see that one.
It's great for the pick 3, but that would have been a juicy payout.
Yeah, took that 1-7 exactly. Pretty good. Damn.
That
The Colts did kick a field goal, so they scored another.
Hey,
3 points.
three's
They are
better
by
than 7.
22.
that was a 43-1
I know.
fucking.
Damn it. It looked good
It
too.
looked like the 9 might have got third, was going to get third, but then he kind of hung. Couldn't get by the 4.
Oh Jesus, that's just.
I've got a question. Got a good question for you guys. You guys all been around a horse track a time or two before. You've seen these horses up close and personal. When you look a horse in the eyes, do you know? Do you know that's the horse? What do you look at? What's the first thing you look at in a horse when you're in person? You think that's the horse I'm betting on.
His ass.
You
Fair
want,
enough.
like there's some races. We had one with Timothy Murray. I know Timothy Murray is in your chat. His horse came into the gate. God, what was it? It was like 3. I have to go back to the horse. I was like 2 weeks ago. It was this gray horse. The first 3 horses came in, and then Timothy Murray's horse came in, and he was so much bigger and stronger, and just took your breath away. Like as soon as he walked in the gate, as soon as he walked up, I was like, "Oh, we're gonna catch this for sure." Like he was so much just bigger, stronger, more muscular. That's, I think, the first thing that I looked at, because I've gone to the horse track in the past with comics and that don't know horses, and we'll be on the road in some city, and like I remember when we were in Edmonton and with Bebsy. Well, Bebsy doesn't know the horse track, but we smoked one. We were down at the paddock, and I was like, just look at the horse. Look at if you see a really strong, muscular horse, just bet it. You don't need to look at any numbers. I mean, and he had a huge day. He made like $250, and just going off of who's the most muscular. But Gas could answer that question better than me.
Learn about horses one day at a time.
Fanatical
Nah.
Tim says, I saw Big Brown live. Looked like a tank.
Oh, he was huge.
If you're talking about at the track
I need like a measuring
before
stick.
race, that's kind of two different things. And like,
Oh, sorry, you were cutting out, Gas. We didn't hear that.
I think he's still cutting out currently. Hold on. Gas, I think we got your back now. Or not. Now, I'm going to take all this knowledge, by the way, and I'm going to go to Ratama, and I'm about to steal all this money from these fucking old bastards.
There's Timothy Murray in the chat. He says self-made. He's a tis now 17 and a half hands. Huge.
You call them hands?
Hands.
Yeah, that's how they measure horses.
Yeah.
We don't call them
There are
hooves?
certain horses you see them when they do their little trot around, and it's like that horse is just an imposing force. Like he is so
Yeah.
much bigger than everybody else out there, and they're just muscular, just different. Even though they're the same weight, they just look different.
Oh, I can't believe how close that
if
was
you
to a
want
huge.
my advice, I don't know if you guys can hear me.
Yeah,
my
we
advice is if you get a chance, you go like on a big day, like a Breeders' Cup, and you look at those horses in that field, and you get of those horses, and then you go and you look at other horses, then you kind of know what you're looking for. Do you know what I mean? Like the attributes physically of those
An
horses.
actual good horse, is what you're saying. Gas is basically saying, yeah, go look at the
But
good horse,
in
and then you know
in the
what-
baby races, you can really eliminate a lot of horses.
Mm.
I think Gas is breaking up on my end. I'm going to drop you down, Gas, and bring you back on.
By the way, the Jets were beneficiaries of a very, very slight, very ticky-tack call.
Oh,
Yeah.
Jets are driving. Another first down.
How about it, Razor? How about it?
Fuck, man. I had a swing today that was just like so wild. I had the Leafs -1. I had at +119. I had the Capitals at +125. I had the Flyers at +105. And all within like 30 seconds, the Leafs tied up, and all 3 games go to overtime. And like we're talking like huge swings here. And the Leafs scored, so that gave me the push. And then Florida scored and Pittsburgh scored within 10 seconds of each other to just punch me in the throat. But if Dallas can win this here over Calgary, it'd be very nice for me.
I also took Dallas because, Jim, I don't know if you know this. I bet whenever you sound very confident on something, that's what I start betting you and telling you. And when you said, I actually have it written down. I have the timestamp written down to shove this in your face, like you said, that Dallas was a juggernaut this year. So yeah. I am now betting them whenever they're plus money.
And everybody was against me in the chat today.
Yeah, so we're riding. Jim, me and you, arm in arm.
Oh, let's just bet together.
No, Jim, you missed it earlier, too. I was asked Razor.
All right, enough of that lovey-dovey. I got to win some money.
I'm glad that I'm not immune to the takedown from anyone.
How do you want to do this, Razor? Because I'd love to start talking breeders, and I know we got is there anything else other than Remington race 8?
Nope. 8 and 9, that's it.
Okay, beautiful. What would you prefer to do, and what would the chat prefer to do? Should we put in our action for race 8 so everyone has time to put it in and then start talking breeders, or do you want to do it the other way around?
No, that works. That way we're not rushing to get our bet in.
Cool.
All right, so let's look at Remington race 8. Can probably put in a little double here as well. Remington race 8 is 8 furlongs on the dirt. It's a mating special weight 2-year-old. The purse is $33K. This is a 10-horse field now in 9 with the 4 being scratched. If we look at some jockey trainer stats, best jockey trainer combo is on the 3. The best jockey is on the 3, and the best trainer is on the 2. We look at some changes for this race. The 1 horse is changing distance. It's going from 5 furlongs to 8. New jockey on the 2 horse. The 3 horse has Lasix on, cutting back from 8.5 furlongs with a new jockey. No changes on the 5. The 6 is a first timer. No changes on the 7. The 8 has a new jockey. The 9 has a first time starter, and the 10 has a new jockey and is moving up in distance 5.5 furlongs to 8 furlongs. Remington Park race 8. Mikey P, who did you like here?
Well, I got a decent price here on the pick 3 with that 1. Still crushed that 7, didn't get second. But I have the 1, 2, 3, and 1, 2, 8, and 10 for the pick 3.
1, 2, 8, and 10. Gas, what about you? What did you hear have at Remington race 8?
I like that 10 the best. I like the 8 a lot also, so just 10 and 8 there.
10 and 8 for Gas. Jimmy, what about you? Who do you got here?
Well, I cut the 3. You know, the Asmussen Elliott horse. I was like, I know he's going to be bet so heavy. And, you know, they're dropping him huge. So now seeing him bet 3 to 5, you know, it was probably a mistake because I got the big number on that first race. But I have 4 horses in my pick 3. I have the 1, Can't Beat Me, the 5, Shamayim, the 8, Silver Warrior, and the 10, Bork. And I had the 9, this 10K, in parentheses. It was a late cut. So was the 3. I guess because the 3 is going to be better, I'll probably just stay off.
Sorry.
No worries. Touchdown Jets. I turned it off because
Touchdown Jets, 45-29.
How disrespectful. What the
The
hell?
Jets are going to kick an extra point to
Oh,
make
it was
it
Ty
a
Johnson.
15-point game.
It was Ty Johnson too. So shout out to whoever needed that
And
earlier.
the extra point is good. 45-30 with 3.5 minutes left.
How are you getting your games, Razor? Are you getting on cable or the best way is intended, really, the quickest way.
For the NFL game tonight, I have Amazon Prime.
Oh, and that's ahead like that?
Yeah.
Oh, because I have Amazon Prime. I never use that for. I figured. But I have Dish. I figured Dish is ahead of that. But, okay, cool.
Yeah.
Now I know.
Yeah, because I cut cable. I have I use the AT&T, and it's always far behind because it's like a stream. So I saw this and I was like, this works, and I found out I was ahead of Dennis. So if you're ahead of Dennis, you know you're good. So Dennis Trusty's shit's on point. He's got that.
Well, let's lock in this race so that we can talk breeders.
Yes, Remington race 8. Jimmy, who'd you lock in here?
I don't think I'm going to bet this race individually anymore. Just because the 3 is being bet the way it is. I have 1, 5, 8, 10 in my pick 3. And if you know, if any of those come in, I'm looking really good going to that last race. And I imagine it'll be a nice payout. And I thought that the market would let me know if this ass munching horse was, and I don't want to bet the ass munching horse. So I think the best thing for me to do is, my hands want to slap me in the face when I say this, but it's to not bet this race and just stick with my pick 3.
Well, I throw some numbers at you, and I've said this before. Remington Park has the highest payouts in North America on win bets. So they had the highest prices, even higher than Will Rogers. So taking a stand against a favorite is always a good thing there. It's one of those few tracks, really the handful, that like it's good to always pretty much like fade the chalk. So I wouldn't be afraid. I like both those horses, and I know Mikey P likes both of those horses, 8 and the 10 too,
Yep.
right?
And
Yeah.
that 10's taken a ton of action in the last few minutes too.
Yeah.
But if the 10 comes in, guys, I'm fucking locked in for a big score on the pick 3.
All right.
So I just don't think there's a need for me to, risk anything. But no, I mean, look, the more betting, the better. Fuck, I mean,
I like this. I like this race just from a betting standpoint. I just like it because I don't like. I agree with you 100%. I don't like that 3 that much at all. Pay that price particularly.
I'll see what the payouts here on the exact list. Razor, what are you doing?
I'm on the same. I got 1, 5, 8, 10. So I did an exacta box 1, 10, 8, try box 1, 10, 8, 5. And then I did a $2 double, 1, 5, 8, 10 with the 4, 9.
Would like to interrupt all this lovely horse talk to say that the Jets didn't get the onside, shockingly. 2nd down and 10. Razor, you probably already got the punt.
Third down.
Third down. Huge draw. Huge play for the Jets here. Stop here. They have a chance for the cover. And this will be a magical cover. Because, again, I want that fucking steak.
Oh, dude, the Jets aren't covering, baby.
Wait, Jimmy, I'll bet you another steak dinner right now.
How much?
He owes Ski and I steak dinners, and he's about to owe another steak dinner to Dutch Boy Fresh if the Jets don't cover.
Yeah, well, you talk about Vegas guys. Vegas steaks are. I don't think he understands how expensive Vegas steaks.
No, he can't be in Vegas. It's got to be like in San Antonio.
Whoa! You counting checks now, Jimmy?
You talking about
I can't afford a Vegas steak.
You can't afford a Vegas steak, man. Unless we go to Ellis
kidding
Dragging
me?
over ones over here at Red Rock.
4th and 10.
How
Colts
about
are
it?
punting.
Coming for that ass.
3:17
not
left
catching
on the
this,
clock.
I'm so certain you're not cashing it. I'm not even going to turn it on.
Don't turn it on. You're fucking bad luck, Jimmy.
I'm covering.
They've been coming back since Jimmy's turned it off. Let's
Good.
look at.
That's
Do you want
grounding. We can call that grounding on that third down play.
Do you want to look at tomorrow's races, Jimmy, or you want to go back to Saturday?
I would love to talk the Friday races out right now. I would love to.
I'm ready.
And Spenny let us know of the big scratch in the juvie. You guys have heard, I imagine.
Yeah, what race was that?
The juvie, I believe, is race 9. Let me pull it up here.
Talking about Jack Christopher, right?
Yeah.
Domestic spending also scratched. We did not.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was the morning line favorite.
Jack Christopher?
Oh, yeah. Huge favorite.
Yeah, he looked good. He came up with a lot of stuff for me.
Did they say why he was scratched?
I think fever.
Equine herpes.
Really?
No, I'm just making that up. Sorry.
I believed it. I was like, the horses get herpes?
Oh, they do get herpes. They do get herpes.
Shut up. I definitely don't believe you.
No, I swear to God, they get cold sores, and as soon as
Fuck
you see.
off. I don't believe you. Your next thing you're going to tell me they get fucking AIDS, too.
What? Come on, you go
This
right to
horse-
fully blown AIDS.
Well, I mean, you're going to tell me Bob Baffert gives his horse fucking some sort of chlamydia to make him run faster or some shit next.
No, you go right to. Yes, some horses get HIV infected, but they don't. It doesn't go right to fully blown AIDS. Jose, Jesus, how old are you?
I'm 24 and I don't know anything about AIDS. I'm sorry. Hand up.
Oh man, yeah, you weren't around in the '80s, man.
I wasn't. No, Magic Johnson didn't teach me a lesson back then.
We were all handing out AIDS. It was like trick or treat. It was.
I heard. Yeah,
yeah.
I heard it was especially bad in Canada, so I was worried about you, obviously.
Especially bad in Kanata. That's how we.
That's a strolling story.
Oh my God, the Jets are trash.
Fuck you, Razor. You fucking getting me excited.
Why
They won
the
2
fuck
games.
open?
Who the fuck did they beat?
That's like a 20-yard gain, wide open, just turns around, cuts back, nice move, and hits him in the chest.
BGB.
Oh, I just saw that. That was ugly.
It's a huge problem, Jose. Okay, let's get back to work, man. Not for this AIDS. I don't think Jose is helping us here.
I'm not. I'm getting off after the Jets fucking lose right here. I'm gonna get off so you guys can do your horse shit in peace.
I think they
But-
lost already.
It sounds like another steak dinner is coming up, man.
Well, here's the thing. Another one's gonna come up soon because Jimmy Razor's dying to get in on the fucking steak dinner bets, and I'm sure everyone else is.
The guys you
I
bet
think there was just a pick six.
Vegas, they're expecting Vegas steak dinner or something.
Jose can't afford a big steak dinner. I'll tell you what, Jose.
You don't know that.
Jose, I'm gonna bring my own liquor to the restaurant.
Good, I
Because
am too.
You do
I'm
not
gonna
have
wash
enough.
dishes too.
You do not have enough money to pay for 3 steak dinners for us, man.
Jimmy, you don't know that. Here's the thing: you don't know what I do on the side.
Are you borrowing money from Helga?
Bitch, I might be. Who
Oh
knows?
man, Helga does not know about these steak dinners.
Fuck you! God
She's-
fucking damn it!
If
Well,
Helga knew about these steak dinners, he wouldn't be allowed to hang out with us anymore.
I just would like
Glad I
to
hit
know the Jets
incomplete.
have thrown an interception that I think went
No.
back for a pick six.
No, he dropped it. Incomplete.
Oh,
It's
thanks
way
to heaven.
It's not close.
All right,
Still 4th and 10.
let's get into this because I know we don't have a ton of time. You guys have been here for a long time, and we got a big day tomorrow. Do you want to start on the first Friday race, Razor?
Yeah, we can look at Del Mar race 1.
No. Let's start with the only the breeders races.
Oh, really?
I mean, we're obviously we're gonna start at race 1 on the day of, but we don't have time. Do we have time to go through the whole card right now? I mean,
Yeah.
I got about a half hour.
so yeah, let's. I love the first half of the card on Friday better than the second half of the card, but I think we should probably just focus on the Breeders' Cup races if we have everybody together right now.
Let's go backwards then.
Okay.
and we'll just see
Okay.
how far we get.
All right.
Yeah.
I like that.
So
That's
we'll
brilliant.
start with race 10. This is for tomorrow. Race 10 is 8 furlongs on the turf. This is stakes grade 1, 2-year-olds, purse 1 million Breeders' Cup Juvenile Turf. 16 horse field. Just go over the jockey trainer stats. Best jockey trainer combos on the 2. 3 races, 100%. And then you have the 10 horse with Pratt, 36 times, 39%. Best jockey is Pratt on the 10. And the best trainer has the 1 and the 2 horse. Charles. Couple changes, but we don't got time for all that. Del Mar race 10. I'll start with you, Mikey P. Who did you have?
All right. I'm going to preface this with my overseas horse knowledge is horrible, and I've probably done way too much internet research on this to try and somewhat get myself familiar. But I like the 2 horse. Appleby seems to be a great jockey. He went over to Woodbine and won a grade 1 stakes race. I have the 2 horse. Let me get the rest of my notes here. But the 3's works were very impressive recently. So, all right, now I have the 2-3 and maybe a bit of the 6.
2 is who's that? Albert? Is that
Mhm.
Jimmy's about to be fucking sick. Fucking sick.
Yeah, right. I don't believe you
Gaz,
for a fucking second.
I-
man.
Hey, Mikey, I like that too, but for completely different reasons.
I like
I
the
like
2 as well.
I thought I had top pedigree and top trainer.
I want nothing to do with the 6, by the way, Mikey, and it's just
Okay.
my derision for Californian turf horses. And maybe Gas can say that is a mistake. I just
Well,
The California
not
turf-
California, but just United States turf horses are inferior to Euros in general.
Yeah. Again, I've been trying to do research. It seems like these European horses really do well here.
I don't know if that's I certainly didn't think that 5 years ago.
Really?
Now I've changed. Obviously, the European turf horses are the best in the world, but they don't always send over the best of the best. These aren't the best of the best.
I mean, sometimes in the British Cup they do. We've seen the best of the best, like Miesk, and God, there was that one horse that won the British Cup mile 3 years in a row. I remember the trainer, Freddie Head, was the trainer. So
suck again. You suck again. Jets guy caught it, hit him in the chest, bounced right to the Colts guy, picked it off. But there's a flag.
Oh, nice.
Fuck you, Razor, you spoiling bastard.
Oh, there's pass interference. There's
Fuck
pass
yes,
interference.
let's fucking
On the
go.
Colts. First down.
Of the Euros, I'd like to hear Gas is using, and obviously,
I don't know
Razor and
break it down so much that way, but my pedigree ratings, I have that 2 tops. I know Mikey P liked the works on it. I didn't have the works that high, but I had
the works high on the 3. I
Oh,
just
on the
thought the
3.
2 coming over and winning at Woodbine on a G1 was kind of interesting to me.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
I don't know.
Okay.
I have no idea about European horses. So if I'm talking on my ass, please let me know so
I
I can
watched-
change this shit up.
I was there in person when Albar won that race. When he won the Grade 1 summer, I like Albar very much, but I'm not. I'm using modern games as well. Appleby's other horse. I understand why Albar is favorite. I don't know what to do in this race still because I like the 8 and I like the 10, and I know why you like the 3. So I'm still. This is one of my races that still needs a lot of work because I've only cut out half the field. Like I like 1, 2, 3, 8, 10. I'd like to hear anybody's thoughts on the 8, who I think could be very dangerous in this race.
The 8.
I didn't have the 8, but I have the 10 as my top horse here.
8 is Equine Edge top pick.
Really?
Really? Yeah, I don't have EE. I mean, what would you guys have rated the 14 if he wasn't at that post?
He was like my 5th pick.
Yeah, he would have been in the top for me, but I didn't like the outside draw.
Yeah.
It's very difficult. I always think of Bellafina trying to get there. Let's call this race 8, and then we'll.
Ryan Garson says 14 has beat the 8. Oh my God, the Jets, you suck again! First and goal, and it's official this time.
They're like a zombie team. They're dead, and then they rise, and then they're back again.
I know the 14's beating the 8. I just think that Moore's going to find a really nice spot here where the 14's going to have to force its way up. So,
did anybody have anything on the 11 on this race?
well, let's call this race here, and then
Yeah, Remington race 8 is off. It looks like the 2 is out front. Dare to be Wild. That horse went off at 7-1. In second, it looks like the 3 and the 10 are side by side. The 3 is on the inside. The 10 is on the outside. 2, 3, 10. Dare to be Wild is out front. In second, look who got lucky. In third, Bork. In fourth, about 6 lengths back from the lead. Maybe
Come on, 10.
7-1. Can't beat me. 2, 3, 10, 1
come on, 10.
are the top 4 horses here at Remington race 8. The 2 is still out front.
Open up on
Dare to be Wild.
Come on with it, 10.
Here comes the 10 horse Bork in second. The 8 horses flying on the outside as well. They are coming around the final turn.
Come on, run him
The
down.
8 horse is flying on the
Run
outside.
him down.
Here comes the 5 on the outside.
Either of you guys, one of you guys, run him down.
8 is coming on the outside, and the 5 as well, and it's going to be the 5, get up! And he does. 5, 8.
You're
5,
right, I should have bet that shit.
2.
All right, the Jets lost. I'm leaving.
Did he get
I'm
up?
depressed.
For sure. The
Yeah, the
5?
5 got up.
Got up.
I was 5 yards away from covering,
Ah.
and I want to die. Dutch, I know you're watching this. You'll get your steak. And,
You're gonna send him Omaha, in the mail.
well,
Oh, he's not going
Gas.
to get it anytime soon. He's just going to get it someday.
Gas, that would be too good for him if he got the Omaha Steaks. We'll go out to a nice Vegas dinner because Jimmy wants to count my pockets.
No,
Call
we're
me
not
a
going out for
poor.
a nice Vegas dinner. Those steak.
Jimmy wants to call me a poor, call me a poverty.
No, it's just like if you take the 3 of us out for a steak dinner, what's it going to cost? Like $600?
At least.
Yeah.
Come on, let's not.
That's the net worth of Venezuela. Are you calling me a poor Venezuelan, Jimmy? Is that what you're saying? Are you saying that I'm from the slums of Venezuela that I can't even afford?
Has Jose ever been to Vegas?
Yeah, I have. I've been to Vegas
I'll take a
twice.
piss
Shout out to
while you
Post
guys
Sports
play.
Radio.
Okay.
No, I would prefer we go for steaks in San Antonio, somewhere where it's not, where the dinner would cost $300 and we'll have an incredible time.
Jim, I'm going to take this to heart, and I'm going to remember this as the day as you called me a
Man,
poor.
But I don't
a
want you to
poor,
spend $600 or $700 on this.
Venezuelan that's just depressed and has no money, can't afford
That's
3
not.
steak dinners for his friends, huh?
That's not it. It's just the steaks are very expensive in Vegas, man.
Well, I've got expensive taste, Jimmy. Fuck
Well,
me.
We don't want a $1,000 bill, man.
Well, it's not your bill. Here's the
All
thing,
right.
Jim. It's not
All right,
your
tough
bill. The
Of
most
course-
I've ever had to fight with anyone to give him a good meal.
No, I'd prefer you find a dope place in San Antonio when we do the meetup there. I think that would be the fun. That'd be fun.
We'll see, Jim. We'll see. I'll see if I'll treat you cheap dates to something slimy here in San Antonio. Some hole in the wall. Get you some fucking beans and churros. Just some fucking menudo in there. Get you real nice. And
Jesus,
fucking,
you sound like you've been drinking, and I know you haven't.
that's
you
not
sound
true.
angry.
I had a shot. You know,
Okay.
you know what that does to me, obviously, Jim. By the way, I'm leaving. By the way, Preston just calling me out again. Expensive taste. We ate at Waffle House every day at Biloxi. Those are the finer things. Those are the finer things, Preston. If you talk shit about Waffle House again, I'll block your ass. No problem.
We don't touch it. Here in Canada, we have the Panakook House. Panakuken.
Yeah, I've heard of it. I don't. You basically, that's like another language when you start speaking it. So I think that's
Dutch.
interesting.
It's Dutch.
It almost sounds like a slur to me, honestly.
Well, you
but
never had a
whatever.
panacock in your mouth? What are you talking about?
No, I haven't. I've just
Wow.
had the regular one in my mouth. It's okay.
Veiny?
All
Are they still really veiny?
It's just beyond.
Oh, it sounds
Beyond.
hideous.
I can't.
That's horrifying.
By the way, Jim, before I leave, you send me that schedule whenever?
Oh,
He will not send you that.
Hey, no, you can bring. Well, let him know, Jose. That schedule was up at about 4:00 when I texted you.
Okay, sick. Good. I'm glad that. Hey,
It was the first thing I did because I knew I wanted to focus on horses all night. So that was the first thing I
You're
did.
a professional, Jim. You're a professional. I'm simply not. I'm a poor old person that can't afford steak.
What's happened to you, man? It's getting sadder and sadder, and then he just fucks off. Oh man, that's heartbreaking.
Well, the show just got 10 times better. Got that
What was
damn
that?
shit off my screen. So race 10, the numbers I have written down is the 10 Portfolio Company. I have the 2 Albert. I also have the 16, which I don't think he's going to race. I'm not sure though. I like Detroit City as a price. And then my last horse I was looking at was Tis the Bomb.
Fuck. Calgary scored and it's going to overtime. For fuck's sake. I've lost.
Do you guys have anything on Tis the Bomb?
Sorry. I don't dislike Tis the Bomb. It was a, I guess it. I mean, I imagine you're going to get better than 8-1 tomorrow on this, and if it's higher than 12-1, then you're getting a nice price.
I like that horse a little bit.
Yeah, Tis the Bomb's dangerous.
I mean, that's a horse that's working good.
Yeah, really good
Kind
work.
of got a balanced kind of an attack too. I don't much care for the trainer, but this is a good horse. A good horse, bad trainers. Kind of a good thing here. Yeah, this horse is live. You might get 10-1.
Birdie says the 1 and the 10 has to be a look. No one hotter than Buick right now.
Yeah.
Buick.
That's my topic. Is the 10?
Yeah, mine too.
Yeah. I like that 3 also from a pace perspective. Dangerous.
I'm gonna have to figure out a horse to cut of 1, 2, 3, 8, 10. And I guess if my first thought is probably cutting the 8. I think I'll probably cut the 8, and that will leave me with 1, 2, 3, 10.
Yeah, I wasn't completely sold on the 8.
Yeah.
His last race that he won by a half, EE has that strength of races of 56, and this is a 76 as far as they grade this race. So the race back from that was an 80, and he came in sixth.
Spencer has 12468.
2, 4,
Spencer, come on the show, man. Come on.
6. Yeah. Oh, he is using it. I'm comfortably cutting McKinnon. This has been very helpful. Let's move on to race 9.
Okay.
Race 9 at Del Mar is 8.5 furlongs on the dirt. This is a stakes grade 1 race, 2-year-olds, purse $2 million, TVG Breeders' Cup Juvenile. This is the race where Jack Christopher is scratched. So instead of a 12-horse field, it is now 11-horse field. Is there any other horses scratched besides Jack Christopher in this race? Do you guys know?
Not
Not that
that
I'm
I know.
aware of.
Okay, same. So just Jack Christopher scratch right now. If we look at some jockey trainer stats for this race, the best jockey trainer combo is on the 9, Pinehurst with Johnny Velasquez and Baffert. Best jockey is on the 5 with Pratt. And the best trainer is on the 8, 9, and 12. That's right. Baffert has 3 horses in this race, the 8, 9, and 12. Del Mar race 9, Mikey P, what were you looking at?
Yeah, this it looked to me like Baffert was winning this. I just had the 9 and 12. And now that the 1's out, I'm just going to stick with the 9 and 12.
Jesus, Mikey, we have all the same horses.
I'm learning, Gas.
All right.
Gas, who do you got? Same?
I like the 9 a lot. I thought we'd get a price because Jack Christopher, I thought would take a lot of money. And nothing against that horse. The horse is a good horse. But it'll affect the price on the 9. Actually, affect the price on a lot of horses. But
Yeah. I'd rather have Johnny V than Mike Smith, but
yeah, right. This horse got tactical speed. The 9 plays himself well. I mean, I don't want to. Going into it, I thought maybe it was a bet of the day. I put it on Twitter yesterday. I said that this horse is a play for sure. And then my other horse is the other horse, the 12. But I did like the 10 a lot here. Where is he? Am I in the wrong race? Hold on. Make sure.
No, you're in the right race. That's Command Performance with the Irad.
Yeah, performance. Yes, exactly. It's just the weird way they spelled it. Okay, yeah. Command Performance is a good-looking colt too. That was my second pick, and then my third pick was Barassa.
Yeah, I cut Barassa, and I'm a little nervous about it. Barassa's your third pick?
He's a lone luck, meaning that he's got the whole package. And he probably deserves to be under 5-1. So if you can catch him above the 5-1, which is actually pretty probable, it's a great bet too. That's the thing about these Breeders' Cup races. There's so many different ways to go that are sharp. You know what I mean? Like it's not like a regular race where you have one horse or 2 horses that have positive EV. You got 3 or 4 or 5 different ways to go. So.
Jimmy, who did you have here? Del Mar race 9.
Oh, sorry, I'm just putting up the pick 3s here. Sorry, let me pull it up. This is another another race where cuts need to be made. I like the 12 the best. So I like the one horse that I really like, Papa Cap, is not being talked about by you guys, the 4. but I wouldn't say here that I like it better than Pinehurst or the 10. Yes. Fuck yes. Oh Jesus.
The Dallas.
For fuck's sakes. God damn it. Sorry. Fuck, man.
Was that the Dallas game?
Yeah. Ooh, shit. That's a fucking swing. I like 9, 12, 9, 10, 12 the best, but I don't know what to do with Papa Cap. And initially, when Jack Christopher was in the race, I thought that the 3 was going to have the late run. And with the 3 having the late run, I wanted the 3 included.
Mhm.
And so I would love to hear what you guys think of the 3 and the 4. That's where I'm kind of stuck right now. And Trav saying early speed held all day today at Del Mar. Have you guys looked at Oviatt class of 3 with the Sormo and the 4 Papa Cap with the Bravo and Cassie?
Like the 3 much better than the 4.
Yeah, I was looking at the 3 because of the workouts. But that was the only reason I liked the 3 was because of the workout. So that's why I made a cut. My top 3 horses here are the 5, 9, and 12.
The 5
Yeah.
is Double Thunder.
I thought this was the chalkiest race of the whole day, so I didn't go too deep here.
Yeah, I could see the 4 more over the 3. Razor's 5 doesn't look bad either, but if we're gonna make a ticket, I don't know that I would include those.
Whew, fuck, I hate that shit. Fuck. Jamie Benn of all guys.
I like that. I guess. Fuck,
I hate that shit. Okay.
Furlongs, you got to think the 9 is going to get out to the front, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Especially with Jack Christopher out now.
Yeah.
So I think the race all depends on the 9 horse.
It goes through the 9. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay. I feel. Can you just talk to me about Double Thunder, Razor, and why you like him so much, and then I'm ready to move on.
The 5 horse.
Yeah.
I like him as my price horse. I think he can get underneath there, have a chance to come late. I like his late pace. And like I said, the main reason is the number. And with Pratt riding, Pratt's on a 20-1 horse. I also like that combo too, even though it's only 14%. I do like Pletcher as a trainer. So I like the 5's late pace the most.
And you like the 5's late pace better than the 3's late pace?
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna throw a little wrench in your little monkey wrench there. You know they're putting blinkers on that horse, right? The 5.
On the 5,
Yeah.
blinkers on, yeah. And I think that'll help coming down the final stretch with the late pace.
Wow.
Okay. Well, blinkers generally put more speed into the horse in the front part. Like I think they were like cognizant that they were too far back, and so they're trying to put the blinkers on to put them closer to the pace, in the early part of the race, right?
Right. Yeah, but you think that horse is going to break to the front, you say?
Yeah, you're gonna. Well, that's the whole point of putting blinkers on. In general, is that the thought process is to get the horse closer to the lead than he's been in previous
Right,
races.
but not in the lead, right?
No, but just like break faster, get out there, right?
But
Yeah, see,
I mean, would you want?
6th position.
It just generally doesn't. It generally backfires because then the horse doesn't. Then he doesn't have the punch late because he gets out there. He gets out of the gate. He gets rolling in the first quarter, the first half of the race, and then he kind of flattens out later on because he's already kind of burned up his his fuel, right?
Right.
that's kind of generally what happens. But we'll see. I mean, the trainer is a very good trainer, obviously, and it just seems kind of weird. We're going to Breeders' Cup, and you're going to try some weird new shit on a horse. But
I agree. I mean, I can see Razor's look on that. I mean, even if he can just kind of maybe stay in the mid pack and he's able to close.
See, and that's why I thought the blinkers would help because
I mean, you got Pratt. I think that's the biggest thing for me is you got
That's-
Pratt on that horse, and he's able to do whatever he wants to do.
right, and that's kind of what I'm saying. That's the thought process on their team, or their training, is to try to get this horse kind of more into the race than he's been, from a pace standpoint.
Right. Interesting.
that horse doesn't get out of the gate very good. So I think that the blinkers will help, like you said, get the speed out there. And with the other speed on the 9, the horse isn't going to get out to the front. So I think the blinkers will help get that horse in the middle of the pack. And then the reason I like the late pace, I think it'll come late.
Yeah, he just needs to break okay, I think. If he breaks okay, he can close.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, breaking is one thing, but early pace is another, right? It doesn't really take a lot of energy to break. Anyways.
I found this great. This has been very enlightening, and it's going to help me out a ton. I wouldn't mind if we keep rolling because I know we don't have you for very long. Razor, you want to move on to race 8?
Yeah, definitely.
It's the toughest race tomorrow, I believe.
Yeah, this is the only race I don't have anything written down. I am totally no idea on this race. So
I love
I'm
this race.
glad we can talk about it. Del Mar race 8 for tomorrow, Friday. Speaking of tomorrow, we're going to be live tomorrow, popping off at 2:45. And if you want to go earlier, I can, Jimmy. So let me know. But 2:45 tomorrow, Del Mar. We are going to be live. So get ready for a big, big weekend. Del Mar race 8 for tomorrow is
Only
8
minutes
furlongs on the turf. This is a stakes grade 1 fillies, 2-year-olds, purse 1 million Breeders' Cup juveniles fillies. This is a 14-horse field. If we look at some jockey trainer stats, the best jockey trainer combo is on the 7. Best jockey is also on the 7 with Pratt. And the best trainer is Brad Cox, who has the 5 and the 4. Mikey, Del Mar race 8. What did you have here?
I'm in love with this horse. Koala Princess, number 9, is my top pick. I don't hate the 5 as well. And did we say the 7 was scratched here? Is consumer spending scratched?
No, domestic spending.
Domestic spending. Consumer spending still on.
I think that's Saturday race.
Okay.
I think.
So I had the 9, 7, and the 5 here, but I was impressed with this 9. Watching the replays, he wasn't asked at all, or she wasn't asked at all. Was kind of back of the pack there, Kentucky Downs, and came around everybody. Seemed to have a ton of horse, obviously stretching out, but it doesn't seem to matter for this horse if it's out in the front, won by 8, and came from behind and killed everybody by 2. Hopefully he can get the 8 furlongs, but I took a fixed price bet on this horse a week ago at 8-1, and I'm going to roll with it.
Can I interrupt you guys here for a second? I need your help here. It's not, it's going to help me for tomorrow or whatever. It's not a big deal, but I'll get for the $1 pick 3 I put in the chat, I'll get about 190 if the 9 wins, and I'll get like 145 if the 1 wins. So do you think that quick, the 4 is dangerous enough for me to put just like a little $25 win bet that would, cover my ticket and pay for everything here in this last race at Remington?
Yeah, the 4 and the 9 are my top 2 horses here. I'm alive to the double with the 4 and the 9.
Okay.
Yeah,
Mikey Gas, you guys think the 4 quick is dangerous here?
Yeah, he's by far the most logical horse in here.
Okay, thank you. That's all I needed to hear. Easy hedge for me. Let's stay on this race.
Let me go back to that. Race. That was race 8. Gas. Who are you looking at? Del Mar race 8 for tomorrow.
I liked it. I like the 5 a lot, Bubble Rock, which is Brad Cox. And I said more than one time I thought Brad Cox is really maybe the top trainer in the country right now. Young guy, he's very, very disciplined with his people, what they do and the works and everything like that. I have a lot of admiration after meeting him and the program that they run. So I know that a lot of low baggers like the Pletcher team, but maybe they don't know a lot about Brad Cox. Brad Cox is a Midwestern guy. Most of his money's made at Keeneland, Churchill, and Oaklawn, and which aren't bad. Is that kind of the heartland? But Brad Cox is a good guy and works hard and earns every bit of the respect that he gets from me. So.
And G said he's on the 5 horse.
That's who guys are talking about.
Yep.
Bubble Rock.
Yeah.
Yeah, 9, 5, and 7.
Oh wait, no, you're talking about. Are you talking about Del Mar? I thought.
Oh shit, G's on the 5 in this race at Remington.
He said race 9. I'm not sure.
Oh fuck,
And
Sarah's
Dennis-
Angel. Okay.
I don't know if he's talking about Del Mar or if he's talking about Remington. Because we were talking about race 8, right?
I doubt that he gives a fuck about Remington right now.
Race 9, I like the 5. Maybe that's what he's talking about.
Okay, well let's stick with this 8 race because
Oh yeah, he said Razor liked him. He's got to be talking about that.
I think that I'm going to let go because there's so many horses that I like, and I love Koala Princess. And when I put that into our horse chat and saw that Dennis and Mikey had Koala Princess as their pick, I thought that is the way I can simplify this. But what I was thinking of doing, and I know it's a dangerous thing on these turf races, was actually just cutting all of the Euros except for Hello You. And because I like the 5 Bubble Rock as my second choice. And I even like Pizza Bianca.
I think you'll get a really nice price on Bubble Rock.
I don't want to cut you off, but Remington's about to load up in the gate, and Dennis Garcia is on the 6 horse to win. And the 6 is 23-1.
Jesus, Dennis. Why didn't you tell me that fucking earlier, man? Now I'm all panicky. The 6?
Rock?
Frosty Flirt?
Oh, I'm in the wrong ring.
Are you kidding me?
25-1.
6 to win? Well, should I put $5 on him right now?
Yeah.
I don't think I can.
It's off.
Oh, for fuck's sakes. Dennis, you better be wrong.
Remington race 9 is off and racing. They head around the first turn, and it looks like the 4 and the 5 are out front. The 4 is on the inside, and the 5 is on the outside. 4, 5, 6, 9. The 4 horse, quick, went off at 9-2. In second on the outside, Tara's Angel, the 5 at 30-1.
This 4 looks strong.
4, 5, 6, 9. The 6 and the 9 are about 3 lengths back from the top 2 horses. Quick, and Tara's Angel. Here comes the 6 and the 9, though. They are
The
gaining
Canadian Stuart Elliott's got a hammerlock on the 4.
quick. 4, 5, 9, 6. Quick is still out front at 9-2. The 5-horse Terra's Angel is still holding on to second. Here comes the 9. She's all wolf
Come on,
flying
9.
on the outside.
Come on, 9. Come on with it.
They are coming around the final turn. The 4 is on the inside, and the 9 is on the outside.
There it
It is
is.
going to be a battle between these two horses. The 4 is on the inside.
Oh,
The
fuck
4
off.
just got to push.
Oh,
And the
fuck off.
4 is going to win.
Ooh, probably win.
4-9.
Thank God
Good
for
call.
that hedge.
Well,
Thank God for that hedge. $30 to win on 9-2.
yeah. The Canadian, Stuart Elliott.
4-9. 17-1 exactly.
That really paid that much? Oh, because the 4's on top, I guess. Still, that's crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, well, you beat the favorite.
Because
The
the
1
one got back down to 3 to 5. I don't understand that, but somebody went loco on the 1. Jesus,
Bert.
3 to 5.
Birdie, I gotta push the button now.
Is it facts, though, that the 4 won?
Cash it. Oh yeah, 4-1.
Yeah, I think so.
They got great TV there, by the way. Yeah, they have a good. I mean, it's HD and everything. You can really see it clear.
Let's go. Barney cashed it too.
Yeah, 9-2. That was fat on that price. On that.
Yeah.
That's fat. I didn't know it was going to go off like that.
I still can't believe the 1 went off at 3 to 5. I didn't even realize that.
Thank God I stopped.
That's the surprising thing, right?
Thank God I stopped everything and hedged. Then Dennis tries to just fuck with me with the 6. just messing with me. Was betting $6. Man.
Really?
No, he wouldn't do that. No,
That's a dick move. He did.
no, he would never. He would never do that. This guy caps all day long. He gambles all day long. He wants us all to win.
All he
I
does
jumped
is
through the
take
screen and whoop
naps
his
and bet
ass.
horses. That's all he does is nap and takes bets horses and sits in the chat and trolls everyone. He just waits on Twitter to bookmark your shit.
He always says that, bookmarking for trolling. He always says that, and I'm like, oh, fuck.
I said
Well-
something like 4 weeks ago. He's like, bookmarked.
Yeah, well, I tell you what, he's trying to bookmark my dislike for my own hockey team, the Canucks, and he's going to lose this fucking one. And I think he knows it. I think he knows
Captain's
it.
log.
Well, he just edited this video and cut that, so that will be posted next week.
Captain's log.
Race 8. Are you guys good to move to 7?
No. I just of the European horses, could you each give me your favorite European horse in this race, race 8, the Breeders' Cup Juvenile Fillies?
12.
Of the European horses,
Just the Europeans.
12.
Malava.
And Razor?
I kind of like Hello.
Which one, sorry?
Hello, you, the 6.
Hello, you. And then, okay, that's enough for me. And then last question, what do you think of this 11 Hottie, the Chad Brown and Gaff horse? It broke its maiden the first asking, but was disqualified. Broke it again, so it hasn't raced against winners yet.
Really good workouts.
Closer.
I don't think it's racing is enough.
Yeah, that too. I was trying to say good things, but yeah, it's just not that good. I don't think.
Yeah.
Not good enough here.
I mean, you have Tyler and Turf, so
Okay, no, that's all good.
Tall order. If I had 2 words, tall order.
I'm good. I'm good to move on. Let's move on to the juvenile fillies, which should be quick. And then, if it's okay with you, Razor, if we could touch on the juvenile turf afterwards. If we could just do 2 more races, that'd be perfect.
Definitely.
Okay, cool.
All right, so next up is Del Mar Race 7. This is a 6-horse field. Have any of these horses been scratched that you guys know of?
Yeah, there is the one. I thought. Sorry. Oh no, not here. No, this is all. They're all good.
Okay. This is a stakes grade 1 fillies 2-year-olds. Purse $2 million. Net Jets Breeders' Cup Juvenile.
Jesus, that paid so much. By the way, you guys, that hedge.
Nice.
That paid so much. $30 hedge paid.
Yeah, $11.60 to win.
$11.60.
Somebody got Foco on the 1. That's what fueled it. You know.
So that hedge paid like, not including the ticket cost, it paid out like what, 175?
Yeah.
All right.
That's the beauty of these weekends where you have
You know what
the
that
public
means?
out there betting crazy.
Press the button! Cash it! Shot time!
Shots.
Take a shot before we talk about these next 2 races.
Oh God, we're gonna 2. We got more than 2.
Yeah, we don't have time. Razor being here for. I'd love him to stay all night, but. Thank you. I stopped all of your insights to ask about whether I should hedge on this horse, and the confidence you had in the hedge made me put extra money on it. So this is to you guys. Thank you for your help and your guidance. Nice little casher.
Let's go. Cash it! Shot time! Cheers to everybody in the chat. Woo-hoo.
You guys like this 4 here, Tarabi?
Oh, fuck, man. I've been studying this fucking race for so long.
All right, hold on. Let me finish my my stats real quick. Del Mar Race 7.
How do you do shots and then go right to bed? I can't do that. I do a shot. I got-
No one's going right to bed.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm about to wake the wife up.
Well, you're not hungry.
You don't even have to be awake. Just all right. Never mind. Del Mar Race 7. 8.5 furlongs on the dirt. Jockey trainer stats. The best jockey trainer combo is on the 2, Hidden Connection. 70 races, 26%. But then you have the 5-horse. Juju's Map, 349 races and 26%. Best jockey is on the 5. Best trainer is also on the 5 with Brad Cox. Del Mar Race 7. Gas, who you like here?
I mean, my top pick has to be the 5. I haven't looked for the 4 though, Tarabi, and then my third pick was the 2.
So if you like those 3 horses in this 6-horse field, and I do, I love Sequist late speed, but I get it. You like these 3 horses; they're classy 2-year-old fillies. How do you make money off of it?
I mean, you got it's shades of gray, right? So, I mean, I like the 5 a lot. And then the 4, I think, is going to be 10-1 or above, I think.
Shout out to Matt Janning in the house.
So the way you're right, the way to make money is you're just going to cut Echo Zulu out.
Yes.
So yeah, that's the way you make money off it. You cut Echo Zulu out, and you can have a huge payday.
Yes. Well, I mean, we're taking 3 horses, but we're staggering out our bets, right? We're not betting the same on every one of these horses, correct? And then we're chucking the favorite. So yeah, it's I mean, that's how you do it.
Okay. Razor, what are you thinking here?
I have 652 in that order. Zulu just has a lot of speed. I think it's going to get out to the front early. And I think that horse can wire. But I mean, the horse is going to be big time favorite. I think Juju's the second favorite, who I think has the second best chance. And then I also like the 2. And I see Cindy is actually singling the 2 here.
Really? Wow. That's
So
exciting.
I'm looking at the 6, 5, and 2. I just don't know really how I'm going to play it because of the prices.
I was surprised, and let's go over this quickly here.
G's on Juju.
G's on Juju too. So, of the Breeders' Cup, daily racing form cappers, on the first page, 4 of them have Juju's map, 2 have Echo Zulu, and 1 has Hidden Connection. And on the next one, 3 have Hidden Connection, 2 have Echo Zulu, and 1 has Juju's map. And that took me by surprise. I really felt like there was just this overwhelming feeling that Echo Zulu was a single. And I watched Sequist's last couple races and started salivating over that late pace, but not sure whether and all the space he's going to have, and maybe guys can talk about this. Guys, if you have a closer and there's a 14 horse field or a 12 horse field, you're going to need all this racing luck. Do you have more confidence in the closer in a 6 or 7 horse field because he's going to have space to find when he wants to get rolling, or doesn't make sense?
Yeah, that's not really the criteria for the closer is the amount of horses in the field.
But he's not going to have to go 4 wide or 5 wide, and he's going to get pace.
Jesus, I've had horses get boxed in on 6 horse fields like crazy. So I mean, it could. I mean, we saw every Derby, through the 90s. That the horses, there was a total meltdown up front, right? Because there were Holly sprinters in there, and those are big fields. But to me, answer your question. No, I don't think that's a criteria. Well, what happens is, if you watch the replays, a lot of times you can get hints on how they're going to run today, and you can kind of formulate in your mind, like, okay, like this horse is really going to push it up. Or this horse is going to push it up, especially if that same jock on it in this race from the next race or from the last race. Sorry. That makes sense?
Yeah, and Dennis says, I love this opportunity, and I don't mean to wax poetic here and take too long on it, but Dennis says, yes, Juju will be running with Sequist 15 lengths behind. When I watched Sequist's last couple races, obviously in the spin away he showed so little that he went off at 24-1 in the Alcibiades, and in that race he went 8 wide, right. And we know that there's going to be so much pace in this race, and I guess Desert Dawn closes. But I guess what I'm saying is, should I cut the 3 out? I understand how you are trying to make money on this race by cutting out Echo Zulu, and that makes a ton of sense to me.
Yes.
I don't know if I can do it, though. And I'm going to sit and study it tonight.
Now, when you say you're not using Zulu, you're not using him in like your pick 5s and all that stuff, or you're just not using him in exactly in trifectas?
Me or Jimmy?
You, Gab.
You.
Oh, he's a chuck out to me. Completely.
Because of the distance?
He's like the black hole of shitty money to me. So, I'm not going to play that horse. No.
Do you think that Rosario on him will not force the lead because, Rosario can ride horses with tons of pace, but he prefers to find a hole and pounce.
All these guys are great. There's no bad jockeys in the Breeders' Cup, right? I mean, all these guys are awesome. That's why they're there. I mean, all these jockeys are like just great faces to me in the Breeders' Cup because they're all superstars, right? This is an all-star event for jockeys for sure. All these guys are great. They wouldn't be there. They're getting trusted with, $1 million horses in $1 million races. No owner or trainer is going to give them the keys to the car. You know what I mean? Unless they're great. So I don't really put any stock into jockeys in the Breeders' Cup because they're all awesome.
Okay. And Mikey, sorry, what are you doing with this race? Sorry if you've already mentioned it.
I have not. I agree with Razor's 652, but I'm going to put the 2 on top of the 5. I don't know that Hidden Connection speed can hang with the 6 and the 5, but I think this is one of those things where it's kind of, are you going to fade the public and put some more horses in here and make this kind of a price play? Because I feel like everybody's on the 6.
Yeah.
Oh,
wow. This is perfect. This is helping me so much.
My fear is that everyone will see kind of the fraud, maybe the 6 is, and he ends up going off a 5-1 or something. That's my fear more than anything else.
Well, so at this point, then, after everything that's been said, the only way I can really calculate this, how to make money in this race, is to place a win bet on Juju's map.
No, I would put my largest win bet on him, or on her. Sorry, these are all fillies. But like I said, it's shades of gray for me. I would also put in a win bet on the 2, right, and then the 4. I'll cover the 4 also, and then maybe do a box, like a little exacta or trifecta box, or a super, and then put those 3 on the top 2, and then put all for 3rd and 4th, sort of thing. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Because I wouldn't be surprised if Echo Zula runs out of the super.
Wow. That's fucking food for thought.
Yeah.
Okay.
I like the 2. I mean, I don't know that the 2 can beat the 6, but I guess it's just kind of one of those things. Is if you're going to play multis and you want to try and get a price, maybe, but I'm 625 here.
All right, I feel good after that. Let's move on to the last one.
Del Mar Race 6. This is a stakes grade 2, 2-year-olds purse, 1 million Breeders' Cup Juvenile Turf Sprint, 5 furlongs on the turf. This is a 14-horse field. Do we know of any scratches in this one?
Not at this point.
Yeah, I didn't have any either. Del Mar Race 6. Like I said, this is a 14-horse field. We look at some jockey trainer stats. The best jockey trainer combo is on the 8, 38%, 34 races. And then you have the 9-horse, 76 races at the same percent, 38. Best jockey is on the 10 with Pratt, and the best trainer is on the 9. Del Mar Race 6. Gas, who are you looking at here?
See, this is a crapshoot to me. I like 4 horses here. I'm gonna spread out here a little bit. I like the 14 a lot. I love the works on Sumter, the 14. I like the 8 a lot. I like the works. I like the fact it's coming off a win. I like the 9 and the 6.
Who was that last horse you said?
14, 8, 9, 6.
Sorry, Gas. Say that again. 14, 8, 9, 6.
14, 8, 9, 6 are my numbers, yeah.
Mikey, who are you looking at race 6?
I feel like this is the 8th race to lose. I mean, I think the 8th the best horse here. I like the 5 a lot. Hierarchy. And what did I have right now? Let me check my notes.
I'll be right back.
Kind of looking at the 11 as well.
Birdie says if Go Bears goes is fit, he wins this race. Has struggled his last 2, but this horse has heart and is fast. Wardy has had 2 subpar races, but if he is ready, Go Bears go wins.
I don't think you can say that about any horse that hasn't run in America. From my history betting horses, which has been what I've done my whole life, I don't think you can ever say that about a European coming onto our turf when they're used to soft yielding turf. Come onto our hard turf. So personally, I just absolutely, and that's why it took Aiden O'Brien so long to fucking win a race in the breeders. So I don't feel that way about Go Bears Go. I do think Go Bears Go is a very dangerous invader, but he's riding with blinkers on for the first time. So he's got blinkers on. He's going to get hard turf. I mean, that's enough question marks for me right there. Dennis says he has Euros 1-2. I need to be talked off Averly Jane.
I agree.
Because I think Averly Jane is a single. And I haven't said that about any horse. And talk me off because I haven't said that about any horse of any of these races so far. I really think we know obviously what Wesley Ward does in these juvie races. We know his history, especially recently, and we know his success when he has a favorite in the juvie race. And I'm not saying there isn't a ton of danger in this race. And when you look at like the experts' picks, more cappers have armor than have.
Yep. EE has armor first pick and Averly Jane second, but I think it's Averly Jane's first race to lose.
More cappers have armor, than
more than the 6 horse. The 6 horse looks to me like the most likely favorite.
Well,
I think that's a great bet, but
I'm trying.
Looks chalky to me. But
say what, Razor?
Gash, you think the 6 is going to be the favorite?
Yeah.
6 could be the favorite for sure.
Does anybody like the 10?
Look, I don't dislike the 10, but the 10 I ended up cutting. Can I hear you guys about, because I think the 11 is very dangerous here. And so I've got the 8 focused upon, but I have 5, 6, 7, 11. That's Hierarchy, the 5, the 6 Twilight Gleaming, the 7 Armor, and the 11 Dairy Nane. Can you guys touch on the 11 for me? It would be very helpful.
Sure.
Rosario with a horse that has late pace is very dangerous. Anything coming out of the Clement Barn is very dangerous. And I would love if you guys could touch on this horse. Or this filly.
Yeah, I'm on the 8-5-11 and 8-5-11 and 10 I'm still considering. But I think this 11 is very dangerous. It's clearly fine at the distance. It's got Rosario, decent workout, past 2. I don't hate it at all.
Mike, you say 8, 5, 11, so you're going to leave out Armor?
I'm not sure.
Okay.
Those are just my initial looks. I haven't put any like multis or anything towards it. Those were my top 3 that I liked. I don't really know how to play it. If you have any suggestions,
Well, that's what we're doing here. Aaron has a question in the chat, so why don't we let Gas answer it? Aaron says, "Isn't it dangerous to have no inside post horses in the 5 furlong turf sprint?" Because I think that inside post is you can really struggle with it. But I'll let Gas answer that. He knows better than me.
I don't think that's like a thing that I would factor into it that much, to be honest. I think it's track to track, depending on the field size and whatnot. I mean, we got a huge field here. I think it's a totally different animal that we're talking about post positions, in a Breeders' Cup race, because you got how many times you have 14 horses going, so I don't even think it's a thing here in this particular race, because you're going down the backstretch. I think they run maybe like half a mile and then they go to the turn. So I mean, to me, if you're going to be the inside, you better have some speed, because otherwise everyone's going to come over and crush you when you go to that turn. So, and then you get shuffled back. So it depends on the running style, I guess. To answer the question.
All right, it's time for my dumb question of the night, because I've looked at enough PPs for the past 3 days. But it seems like, from what I've seen on Twitter, maybe closing speed on the turf has been happening. Would you say that's in effect at a 5 furlong race, or?
You don't want to count on it in a 5 furlong race.
Yeah, I don't want to either, but
I don't want it in a 5 furlong race.
Yeah. I just struggle with these overseas horses, because it seems to be so different.
See, that's why I cut the 11 here, because of the late pace, and it's a short.
I don't like the 11 at all.
I didn't think he had enough. I think the late pace was going to be too late on this short race.
Yeah, I just think he's like a cut or 2 below these other horses.
Now, you guys, please, guys, put a line through what I'm about to say to Mikey. But Mikey, my best ever breeders, I put a line through all Euros.
Okay.
Look, I mean, I know that sounds extreme and crazy.
No, I mean, I'm new to this. I was just trying to do some extra research and probably over my head research in the past 3 days.
On Saturday in the turf, you feel free to use a Euro. But in every other race, that's probably way too black and white. So
okay.
But that's my best success has been just putting a line through them all.
So how do you feel about the 10 then?
Time to party?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, if you got Pratt in a turf race, you can simplify. I've always found that you can simplify horse racing, and I never do it. But you can simplify things, and it works. When I go down to Fort Erie, if you only bet the Woodbine jockeys, your ROI is always going to succeed. It's boring, but your ROI is always going to be very successful. If you bet Pratt in every turf race, your ROI is going to be really strong. I'm not using time to party, but I think it's a great price on a horse that has potential.
Yeah,
I like them.
I mean, if we're gonna say the closers aren't in play here, I mean, it seems like this horse can get out to the lead. Not so much as last one to try to close, but I don't know. I mean, Pratt at 15-1 might not be terrible. I still like it, the 8. But
Who are you using here, Razor?
Ugh.
Race 6, I have 7, 3, 8, and 9. My top horse was the 7 Armor. DG has me looking at this 5 horse now.
yeah,
Elio wants us to touch on Run Curtis Run. The 12. We'll wait till gas comes back on this, but personally, the last thing that I would want is a 2-year-old wearing blinkers for the first time. Now, obviously, they're trying to harness the speed from the outside post because it's Run Curtis Run only chance, and you have the 11 with not much speed, the 10 with some speed, but they want this 12 to come out firing. The opportunity for the 12 to have the lead, couple for at the quarter pole is real. And in a 5 furlong race, the horses that has the lead at the quarter pole has a very high ROI. In saying that, I'm not using the 12. I agree with Cindy that there's other horses with speed here. But that's what they're going to try to do with Run Curtis Run. They're going to try just to fire him out as fast as possible.
Yeah, I didn't like the outside post.
Yeah. I mean, you got Saez. The horse definitely has a pace, but I think he's outclassed in this race.
The 5 furlong race at Del Mar is the one spot where you don't need ridiculous speed to get to that first turn. There is some room. There's not room in the mile and the 16th and those types of races because that first turn comes very quickly at Del Mar. And that's why I always go back to the Bellafina race. I was having a bad day and I put too much money on Bellafina and she ran 4 wide to that first turn. I was fucked. She was the fastest horse in that race, but she came third. Huh. Well,
That's a tricky race.
I've got hours and hours of work to do. I could do it with you guys, but I know Razor's got to make moves.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can go. I'm ready.
Okay,
Tomorrow.
There's lots of questions for you guys in the chat. Birdie wants to know where you're at on this juvenile turf sprint, and because I kind of shut down Go Bears Go on him, was that a mistake or what are you thinking here? And if you could illuminate on the outside post in a 5 furlong race, and also, the chances of a closer coming in a 5 furlong race, and what you think of the Euros here in a 5 furlong race.
Wow. I think it's hard to take a Euro because they have that galloping style, I don't think they've had that much success generally coming over to North America.
I know they haven't. Everybody remembers last year when Nathan O'Brien had a big year, but they've not had success.
I mean, we've seen some
Go
success
Bears
with.
has good speed, though. You don't think the horse can get out to the front early and maybe wire?
Oh yeah, I mean, speed's great, but
Because I like this horse because it's going down in distance. It's not good at the long distance, but I like it a lot more at the short distance because of the speed on the horse.
That makes sense. But then you have a 2-year-old with blinkers on in the biggest race of his life.
yeah, especially if you take a short price. Like I said, I thought that race was the most wide open race. I thought when I say that, I'm saying I thought there was 6 or 7 horses that could logically win. So. Yeah, I don't have any bias against outside post for a sprint, especially a turf sprint.
No, I agree, especially here at Del Mar, because there's way worse lengths. Like, you got a nice long straightaway to get to that first turn.
Yeah, I mean, normally, when you have a normal size field, especially, but when you have 14 horses, it's a little. It seems like it comes up quicker, right? All
right, guys. I think we're going to put a bow on it, and we'll be back live tomorrow. Shout out to everybody in the chat. We still got 30 plus people rocking with us. We wouldn't be here without you guys, so thank you for the support. As always, thank you for pressing the like button. Thank you for pressing the share button. And thank you for subscribing. We'll be live tomorrow for the horses at 2:45 p.m. Eastern. Jimmy, you'll still have your 11 o'clock show, Jimmy the Bag, correct?
Sadly, yeah.
Sad.
Last fucking thing I want to fucking do. Yeah.
So, yes, we'll be live all day tomorrow as well with all sports and the horses. Shout out to everyone in the chat. Shout out to Pub Sports Radio. As always, make sure you check them out, pubsportsradio.com. Make sure you follow them on Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, Twitter, and on Twitch. But, of course, before we head out, Mikey P, where can they find you and what do you got for the chat?
Mikey P033 on Twitter. Man, it's gonna be a fun day, or fun 2 days coming up, I guess. Could be a lot of money made. Let's all fucking cash together.
Well put, Mikey.
I like it. A lot of money to be won and not a lot of money to be lost. I like it. Gas station sushi, what about you? Where can they find you? What do you got for the chat?
You can find me on Twitter at Soccer Sucks, because soccer does suck. But if you're following my NBA picks, I'm hitting above 60% against ATS. I'm not exactly sure where I am, but I know I'm above 60. I would say maybe above 65. And it's coming off 0-3 day, which is my only losing day this season so far. But looks like I'm going to go 2-1 tonight. So,
Nice.
anyways, this is where all the fun is happening, in horse racing, Breeders' Cups, and it's kind of cool in a way. I went to Del Mar for the Breeders' Cup. I hated it because I was like trapped in there, and they only carry one track. But the good side is, it doesn't go off. The first race doesn't go off until like 11:45, I guess Eastern, or I don't know, but 11:55 Pacific. It looks like it goes off the first race at Del Mar. So, and it looks like the first race on the East Coast goes off about 9:30 Pacific or 12:30 Eastern. So lots of time to get up and get around, get your stuff done, and get capping and get the changes and scratches and whatnot. So that's all I got.
Appreciate you guys as always. Jimmy the Bag, what about you? What do you got for the chat and where can they find you?
Oh, fuck. I wish that I was on your horse show every Wednesday and Thursday, Razor. I wish that the only thing I focused on was horses. That's not the case, though. And I have set up my worksheet. I set it up at 3:30 in the afternoon and with seething anger. So my worksheet, I put an hour and a half into it. I'll put another hour into it right now. I won't get much sleep, but, the booze will carry me through. And all I want to be doing is capping horses with you guys. So Friday's a really nice little fucking aperitif. And then Saturday is the greatest day of the year. Better than your birthday, better than Christmas, better than tits in your face. Breeders' Cup Championship Saturday, baby. So we'll be live, I believe, at 1 p.m. Eastern. It's nice that it's out west so that we get a little bit extra time to work late into the night, get a little bit of sleep. So we're gonna come out guns a fucking blazing, man. So Razor, thank you so much for having me, man.
Appreciate you as always.
And the chat, man, inspiring us to try harder, work harder, care more. That's what you guys do for us, and it means the world. So thank you very much.
Yeah, shout out to everyone in the chat. We got Barney, Birdie, Aaron, Boston, Nick, Fat Wally. I hope we see him on screen in the next 2 days. Shout out to my guy, Fat Wally, Rockin' Ray, Ryan Carson, Top Set. We had the whole squad in here. We had Boston Nick, Dennis Garcia, Cindy plays horses. Can't wait to see her on screen soon, and I hope she's feeling better as well. And of course, we had the one and only Connor Mickety Mac in the chat. Shout out to my guy Connor. If you're not following him on Twitter, you don't like winning money. So make sure you follow him on Twitter as well. Shout out to everyone else in the chat. Green, Karan, Charles, Birdie, Top Set. We had the whole squad. Trav 17, Guillermo Zertucci. Oh my God, we had the whole squad. Matt Janning, Leo, everyone. Thank you as always. Make sure you catch me on Twitter, RazorSharpPicks. We've been rolling in all sports except today. 0-2. We lost the Jets plus 10.5. And we lost Ottawa in the NHL. 0-2 day for me. It's our first losing day. We've had only 5 losing days in the last 22 days. So we're going to try and bounce back tomorrow and hopefully have a big weekend. Shout out to everyone in the chat. Shout out to Pub Sports Radio. If you haven't already, follow them on Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, Twitter, and on Twitch. For Jimmy the Bag, for Dennis Trusty, who was supposed to be in bed early, but I saw him in the chat. For Mikey P, for Gas Station Sushi. I'm ready.
For Jose. Don't forget Jose.
Oh, I forgot. Don't count Jose. Like I was saying. Good night, everybody. See you tomorrow.